GMM. What is up? Good morning, traders. Traders. It's the trading time. All right, here we go. Boom, bam, bam. Really just the GMM show. There's a little bit of fun here from CRGG, or CRCG, I guess it is. CRCG. Yeah, it does not have news this morning. GMM, I see no news this morning. All right, shocking. Not really. All right, GMM show. Nothing with news today that's up decently. CRCG, there's no news on it. GMM, there's no news on it. And it's our number one gainer. Also with HAO, just low float plays that are popping up. So we'll go with GMM first as the leader, but it looks like it's going to see some pullback coming up soon. All right, a couple of small cap plays to go over today. Back under 560 for GMM. Watch for move down to 530, and then again down below that to 5. Under 5, we have best of support, in my opinion, at 475. Under 475 down to 440. And under that, somewhere right around the $4 mark down to 390 has support. On the way up, crazy strong resistance there, as you can see, right around that 650 mark. Over 650, pre-market high area. This is a play that we saw gap up and move up just about a month ago with resistance at that same area. Now, we do see an upper shadow in pre-market back on June the 12th at 670. So keep an eye on that 670 handle. It's going to be very strong resistance. Now, if we get over that, this is where we can really start to run, in my opinion, for GMM. And could be maybe if we don't go anymore, because we're already up 200+% on the day. And we saw yesterday, we didn't get much higher than that. So over pre-market high, this is going to have some room to run and really not a lot to hold this down. Could see a move up over pre-market high. 750, 875, $10. Those would be the main areas. Here comes that pullback I was talking about for GMM. Over to your number 2 top gainer is ZBAO. Yeah, ZBAO popped from around 30 cents after hours to about 65.70. Then today, back down at 30 cents, all the way up to $1.30-ish. On the way down today, 50 cent support. Under that, 46 to 45 cent support. Under 45, I don't see why this does anything today. Needs to get back over the VWAP and the 71 cent handle. Over 70, 71 cents. Watch for a pop up today to around 78. Over that to right at $1. Then we have $1.10 resistance, then $1.30. I need to get my haircut. It's finally getting too long in certain areas. So here we go, cracking back on down. Main support right here, trying to hold right around 530. We just cracked the 565, handle. Now 530 is going to try to hold. I like this 475 the best if you're looking for a bounce play. Over to your next top gainer, HAO. Really nasty chart. A couple of fails today. Really strong resistance at that 215 node. Support down below at 140 and then 120-ish area. Over 215, this is a play that's been reverse split to Kingdom Come. Has room to run. Decent low float as well, right around 1.8 mil. 215 is going to have strong resistance, but if we get over 215, this can run. Watch for a pop to around 260, over that to 3, over 3 to around 3 to 315. It could happen on HAO today, being that this play has some room to run on the chart, and B, there's really nothing really moving right now other than GMM. Over to CRCG. Nice support down right around that 1030-ish to 1020 handle. If we crack that area, it's most likely going to die off for the day. Watch for a move down to 975-ish or so after that. Under 975, then down to around 9. On the way up today, right around 11 resistance. Over 11 to 11.15 pre-market high. Over 11.15 pre-market high. Yet again, another play in the 52-week low bottom right-hand corner. Watch for a spike up today to 12. Over 12, watch for a move up to right around 13. Over 13 to 13.50-ish area. There are some levels on the way up for CRCG. This float, I'm not seeing it on trade ideas. So I'll have to go try to find that before the opening bell. But it seems to be a little bit more of your slow and steadier mover of the day. CHSN is up this morning. CHSN. Really ugly chart as well. Crazy strong resistance at 175. A lot of failing there. Probably will fail again, being that we're all the way back down at the bottom. Main support's at 110. Now, if somehow we get over 175, yet again, another play in the bottom right-hand corner. Have a big fail at 190 from back in early in June. Over 190 to 250, and over that to around 280, close to 3 for CHSN. Another low float play right around 3 mil. Former runner, got to keep JLHL on watch today. It did, if you watched this yesterday, ramped up really big into power hour from around 6s all the way up to 15. Then right after the closing bell, because I was going live in my own live stream there at the closing bell, just to make sure we weren't going to miss anything. And that was perfect timing, because this thing squeezed right all the way up to 32. Big, big move. Now came down actually and bounced all the way off of yesterday's high of day. So if you look at in after hours, we actually bounced right off of in-market high, which is right around 1475. We've got to hold that. We've got to hold 1475. That's the key. If we crack that, watch for move down to 1250, under 1250 down to 1075. All right, this could have a good sell-off today. On the way back on up, 1765 resistance, again at 1860. Then again at 2030, over 2030 at 22 for JLHL. Over 22, watch for a pop up to 24, which is pre-market high. Some resistance there in after hours as well. I doubt we see higher than that today. It does look like it wants to sell off first. Over that, watch for move to 28 area, and over 28 up to that 31 to 32.50 resistance. So Aussie, other cousin got some of that GM. Good job there, other cousin. Just takes time, takes years really to start scaling out. That's why I tell all my traders that I do one-on-ones with her. So many complain about that. Oh, I wish I was still holding. No, blah, blah. I mean, that just takes time. It doesn't come right out of the gate. You wish it would. It just never does. I will say the one trade I'd probably stab at today is this under 1470. I know it'll be. I just think it dies off. We could see that. We've seen that a lot here recently from former runners. Where it falls back off that next day, right there at the opening bell, and sometimes it just really dumps on off. I forgot what the one play was from a couple of days ago that did that kind of same thing. All right, let's go to large caps. I'm not looking at anything right here into the bell. This has been running long enough to go to a 3-minute at this point. All right, let's go to 15.15. Verax, of course, came out with an offering yesterday. You guys saw that, or very similar private placement, something along those lines. Oh, and that was really crazy because, that's what I was going to show off today. So, is it this one? I think it is. I know I went over this a little bit. There's a lot of up and being careful. Take your product to begin with. Now with the old trend line, all be all. Line and support cracks have been, I'm 20. Where is it? Maybe this one. Let's get into another chart action where it's at. Trend line, especially. You have the video line that you put in today. If you want to add new lines, there's a new line I'd put in. That would be it, though. I wouldn't want to. All right, let's get into it. Up to level 2. What's on right away? All right, let's get into it. Vrax. Look at Vrax. Look. Vrax yesterday. VRAX yesterday. 7/9/26. This is all the way back on August the 19th, 2024. From the beginning. August the 19th, 2024. Find the high of day. Of course, 50 years. You can go watch it now. Brain and has to somehow start sticking to it. Look at Vrax. VRAX all the way back. 3 trades today. 3 trades. 2 years ago, pretty much on the dot that we're looking at this play. And look, there's multiple plays we've seen before. Sid used another one. So you're going to see plays over and over and over. I thought that was funny. I put this on just for some extra streaming action yesterday. And sure enough, I thought that was funny. Like, you got to be kidding me. Here we go. SPY looks like it wants to take off and go for more here. Like I'm saying, it does look like it's finally kind of make another move up to that 760 all-time high area. Maybe go for more. Today, I'll say we go higher. Of course, we're looking at the top area of this range that we've been in over the past few weeks. Go back in time a little bit further here so I can see some more chart. So over 7, we'll call it 752.50. Over 52.50 today. Watch for a spike up to 55. Normal high of day, ultimate high of day goes up to 56.50 area. On the way down for the SPY, we have support at really strong at 750. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day goes down to 748.50. And under that, we go all the way down to 747 for your ultimate low of day. Waking everybody up. Sorry, one of my PD out there fucking dreams so loud. All right. Apple, same sort of ish look there. Over that 316.50 mark, yesterday's high of day. Watch for a move up to all-time high, which all-time high for Apple is 317.40. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day goes to new all-time highs up to 320. On the way down today, see if we don't hold off somewhere right around 314.25 in market. That's yesterday's major consolidation area. It's also last Monday's high, or this Monday's high of day. Under that, we go down to pre-market low of 313.50. I'm going to say we keep the higher low pattern for sure going, but we're going to lower than that if we do make new or normal low of day, which takes us down right below 313. 313 to around 312.70 normal low of day. Ultimate low of day then goes down to 311.85, 312 area. Then ultimately landed at 311 to 310. We'll call it 50-ish for your ultimate low of day. AMD again, just complete trash. Under 320 for ARM though. Watch for a move down today. Under 320, watch for a move down to 318. And under that, then most likely, in my opinion, it probably goes all the way to 315. Under 315, watch for a move down to, which that's the high from Tuesday. Then under that, we go to Wednesday's high, which is a little bit more touching and failing at 311. Normal low of day there. Under 311, we're going down, right? Going down, 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 all the way to 305. On the way up today, the main reversal area and strong resistance is coming out of right around 327 to 327.50. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high takes us back up to 330. And I'm going to stay there, being that it does look like we want to go down. Kind of like yesterday, we went straight up. So you just won't see those lows. I think we're going to go straight down, so we just won't be able to make it really high back up on the day. Yeah. Google pretty ugly like AMD, but we do have a great bottom last Thursday and yesterday's low, 2 Thursdays in a row, right around 350. I know yesterday's low went around to 348.75, but that would be your dip area if you're looking for a bounce. Now, if we go up, we have 358 resistance. That's really strong. And then again, somewhere right around the 361 mark. Meta now taking back on off here. Big move this morning for Meta on the way up today. I didn't know if there's anything. I see some Claude AI in there. Same thing I see with Meta specifically. Meta Philip, let's see your users. We don't have anything major. Meta man is still unwind and moves. Okay, cool. So just more AI news overall. Nothing specific that I think that's going to make this go completely barn burnerific. But we do have some news on Meta over the last 24 hours or so. Zuckerberg posted on Elon Musk for the first time since 2023 to promote Meta's Muse AI. So there we go. Anywho, on the way up today, we're going to start running back into those main area of resistance, which is right around that 670. We'll go at 666 to 670. I've got 3 lines of resistance. So on the way up today, we'll say we reach the bottom one, 666, normal low of day, ultimate high of day 666. If I can talk, normal high of day 666, ultimate high of day to 670. On the way down, major support right under 650. Little juncture we created this morning is right around 648.75 to 649. Under that, we go down to 650. 645. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day sinks it all the way back down to 636 area. Pre-market low, ultimate lows. Man, what sounds good right now? An over easy egg, maybe some scrambled eggs, some really crisp bacon, and a piece of toast. Just a essentially bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich. Sounds good, right? All right, on the way up for Microsoft today, it is kind of starting to get some range-bound movement over pre-market high, which we have a lot of touches. Watch for this breakout for the move up to 390.50. Over 390.50, we go to 392, normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day takes us back to the high of the week, which is Tuesday's high, right around 395. On the way down today, we can see beautiful bounce and support right around 385.75. Under that, we go down to right around 384.65, 384.70. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day then sinks it back down to 383.40. Uglier chart. Let's get to some better ones. NVDA. Well, skipping NVDA today, I guess I'll give you MSCR instead. So on the way up over 99.25, watch for a move up today to 100. I don't think we'll see too strong a resistance there. Over that, watch for move to 101, and over that, watch for move up to 102. This thing likes to run almost in $1 increments. I would say actually 101.40 would be the resistance over 100, and then watch for move to 102. I'm going to go 102 normal high of day, and we're going to go move our way up to Tuesday's high of 103.50 for your ultimate high of day. On the way down, let's see if we don't bounce off of yesterday's high area. A lot of touches in that mark right around this 96.60 mark. Under 96.60, watch for a move down to a lot of support and a lot of touches in the 96 to 96.50 area. I should say 96.70 to 96.50 area. Below that, watch for a crack down to pre-market low right around 95.25. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day takes it back down to somewhere right around 94.30. Man, Qs are ugly. NVDA and PLT are pretty ugly. Just as ugly are the Qs. I'll give you levels, although it's really ugly on the Qs here recently. SPY's looking a little bit better, most likely, in my opinion. If you're looking to take some day trades, I'd be trading S&P 500 tickers and what's in the SPY versus the Qs. On the way up, 722 resistance, and over that watch, we move to 723.80 to 724. Yesterday's high of day, normal high of day. Ultimate high of day takes you back to Monday's highs, first to 725, then to 725.90 to 726. I'm going to go there for your ultimate high of day. On the way down today, major support coming in right around 718. Under 718, watch for a crack back down to yesterday's low of 715. Normal low of day there. Ultimate lows go down not much further to 714, maybe a hair below it. Tesla can't make up its mind what it wants to do. From 360s up to 440 this last week, and now this week we trimmed our way back down to 390, now trying to work our way back to 400s. A little wonky all over the place, but builds us some pretty decent charts to make some trades. Next true resistance coming in right around the 410 mark, maybe a hair over it. Over that, watch for a spike up today to right around, getting rid of a line, 414-ish area, 414.20-ish. Over 414.20, watch for move up today to around 417. Normal high of day there. Ultimate highs back up to right around 420. Does look like it wants to shoot and go for more, although we already up about 7+ points this morning. Support on the way down today. Well, if we squeeze up high enough, original pre-market high is yesterday's high of day. So if we get up higher than 410, watch for a bounce off 408. Again, then into 407, which we just squeezed from. Now, if we crack 407, I'd see a good pullback down to 404. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day goes down to pre-market low right around 402. Well, I would say what to trade the bell Tesla is already unfortunately squeezing, giving you that move before the opening bell. There are some other tickers that look that maybe they want to go for more. Meta is one of them as well. I know it's already up a lot for the day, so that kind of sucks about it. So watch for Apple and SPY, because Apple and SPY have not squeezed yet and have that ample opportunity to go for more with that room ahead as well on the chart. Microsoft also has that look for breakouts. Now, we don't have a lot of plays for crackdowns today. It's more plays that A, are already moving, Meta possibly, and Tesla, and the other ones, AMD, SPY, right? Apple, Microsoft, that have that pop potential because we haven't actually moved yet. Small caps at the belt. Well, we've come down to that area. I talked about that. Said somewhere right around the 530-ish area. I know we came down to around 515, 520. We are bouncing off of what was old resistance area, becoming new support. So that is going to be the main support at 520. Under that, again at 475. What's going to move at the belt? Well, JLHL just hit off yesterday's low, spiked up off of it really, really hard and now is reversing back down. So this may see a huge sell-off at the bell, JLHL. Again, this stays under 1475, 1450 area. This could see some more sell-off back down to 1250 and ultimately all the way back down to, say, maybe 11 for JLHL. Now, other than that, wait to see who gets them all. Maybe CRCG gets it later in the day. Maybe HAO gets it. But right here at the bell, it's going to be GMM. All right. There's some movement. Holy JLHL movement right there, huh? Yowza. Yowza. All right. And we're off to the races. I'm going to sit back today and not attack right at the bell. We've had a lot of good pre-market movement, and then after the bell, it has gotten a little ugly and wonky. So I'm going to sit back for as far as what as far as bounce plays are concerned, anyway. Watch for JLHL. If it wasn't completely riding into this lower VWAP band, I would probably right now just short it in anticipation for some possible more dumpage. But it's already there and lower than the lower VWAP band. I'm just going to leave it alone for now. Maybe we get more pullback later in the day and more dumpage, but I'm leaving it alone for now. I'm not really wanting to touch anything here at the bell. Really want to get one solid good trade in for the day if we could. Not seeing anything so far. Big pullback right there from GMM. GMM, nice good size pullback right there. Nice sweep down to this 1030 mark. Wowzas. Go to a 1 minute time frame. Beautiful sweep down right off that 1030 area. So beautiful bounce here out of the gate for CRCG. I don't know if anyone took that, but that was the area we talked about for a dip buy. I'm just wanting to sit on my hands here at the bell and to see if we get any sort of prettier mover. Boy, another touchdown here. Really right around the 510 area. So 510, really strong support so far for GMM. Go to a 1 minute time frame, see that a little bit better here. So right on down to 510 after a sell-off, back on up. Nothing major really, but it did hold up a little bit.
To manage into. Maybe it's just a little bit scared at the moment, but you know what? They just plowed straight through there. My contract.
Hey, there we go. Got the guys going live. That's good. Just waiting today, team. I'm not in love with anything as of right now. I wouldn't even take the 470 bounce as much as I've alerted it, just because I'm worried it's not going to hold. We haven't seen a lot of good movement after the opening bell over the last few days. It really, if we do get movement, it's later in the morning, not right here at the bell, especially from the number one top gainer. Hold on one sec. Turn the mic back on. CHCN down, SPY. There's that spike right there at the bell. Kind of talked about that, of course, in the morning alerts. Not really wanting to take any large cap plays. Just really still not the biggest fan of them, but that got a nice squeeze at the bell. Now there's a move down to that 470, 480 area. Trying to hold it as of right now. Oh, and there goes a little bit more movement down. Although the spread's really nasty on JLHL. It is starting to finally give back some of those gains there. Spread on it is pretty nasty. Now finally giving back a little bit more. Mike says JZXN looks strong. What a JZXN over here. Yeah, it's popped, halted up now out of nowhere. So this is kind of the right before the opening bell mover. Taking the mob makes sense. Don't see it because, of course, I'm doing my morning alerts. I don't have time to look at every single thing once I get out my... And here it comes. Here comes the new mover. These just usually run a little bit better because it's it's closer to the opening bell. Those just typically run better. Walk. We'll see if walk pops up. It's another one that was up this morning. Kind of up, down, up, down, up, down. We'll see if I'll put HA over here. See if it squeezes. Would have been an okay trade here. I would have gotten a little profit out of JLHL. It's just that nasty, weird spread. Not really giving you that full sell-off either. So you got 218 resumption price for JZXN. NVVE is also halted up out of nowhere. So NVVE, former runner from, what was this, on Wednesday, popping up here. So we have NVVE popping up. On the way up today, NVVE has 11 or 1075 and then $12 resistance. 1075 and then 12 resistance. Jet, there's a small little pop here back on up for CRCG. So CRCG holding really well at this 1030 area. Now actually going back to it, that bounce play right there at the opening bell, and then it came down again in this candle. Look at that beautiful bounce play right there, and it comes off of what, team? Boom, boom, bam, bam, and that's what traders are holding. This is more of your slow and steady eddy play. You know, not going to be too volatile. Not going to break the bank either. And just what we've typically seen, your number one gainer at the bell up 250%, and then after the bell, it just doesn't do anything. NVVE is live, so NVVE is now live. It's moving on up into those highs from Wednesday. So at 12 wouldn't be a bad option for a short if you like to short the top. NVVE is moving into that area. 12 is the high from Friday, or from what was that, on Wednesday. Was 1198, essentially 12 on the dot. Oh, NVVE. I was just about to short NVVE. You've got to be kidding me. I was like, go up a tad bit higher. All good. Yeah, spread on it's not too bad. Would have made some decent profit right there. Didn't quite get to 12, and there goes a nice, good $1 reversal. Love those real quick moves into it. Now, this may go for more. We'll see, because this isn't, you know, I would have probably taken all of that, because I don't like shorting the top, and I would have been like, okay, I'm out. Cool, sweet. There's a quick little move. 1,000 shares in, 1,000 shares out. There's my 30-second trade. I literally pulled it up even on my market depth to get filled, or to trade it. JZXN, 39 after and 34 seconds would be the resumption time. 217 resumption price, so no resumption. That's looking good there. as in not a gap up. I would take it all the way down here, just thinking that, hey, 390 should balance all this support at 390. I like the 475 mark, 480 mark, so we'll see if this holds. It's just we see a lot of selling here at the opening bell and then getting a little worried about it. So I would just go all the way down low where we actually held really nicely, really clean in the morning, all the way right around the 4,395 area. Kind of reminds me of every day here recently where we're just not getting a runner to hold. Even like my point being, like, say, like CRCG, it's popping off this beautiful node at 1030, but now boom, it's right back on down. It's not like it's, oh, here we go. Now we've got a runner. I mean, you better take in your profit. I mean, you're still green, right? But it's not like it's, now you're way less green. Like, there's a huge sell-off. And that 1030 area would be great again if it somehow could get to 1030. I don't think it's going to get down to 1030. Boy, JLHL looks like any minute it's going to crack back on down here for a little bit more. Not bad just to get a starter runner here for a short. If you wanted that there, it starts to come on down for some more. All right, just got filled on CRCG team. I did just get filled. I put a limit order in at 1033. It did just fill me there. So boom, right at the bottom there. I got filled at 1033. I'm in 1,000 shares right now at 1033. I'm in 1,000 shares at 1033. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's see if this wants to pop back to the VWAP. I'll start taking some profit there. Actually, you know what? This is good enough. I'm going to take half right now. We do have JZXN running here, so we got a little, if you want to take a halt strategy dip buy, I'd be going smaller on this play. Don't go too big on it. Come on, CRCG. That's exactly why I took half there. I'm only in 500 shares now, 1033 cost basis. Oh, JLHL, don't do it to us. JLHL halted down. Oh, just as I was thinking that was going to go down. Not showing much of a gap down, but man, that was one I should have stabbed into, honestly, short side. Just go in small, like, 500 shares, just 350, something along those lines, 300. Oh, there she goes. Halt strategy working out here. Halt strategy working out, dipping at the 215 mark. If I see below 1030, I'm gonna get out of this. Like I see the 1029, I'm gonna cut this. I have 500 out of it. Small little profit on CRCG. I have to go see if I was even in that play for 30 seconds. Nice halt strategy play here for JZXN. JZXN halt strategy working out right here. Gonna have some past chart history, 250 resistance, as we can see. Got to keep those lines in when we do. And we want to go back to past chart history and find them. We know where they're at already. Boy, CRCG now big sell-off. Big sell-off. Try to bounce one last time at 1030. Got back to 1060, almost on the dot. Now folding over for more. Speaking of JLHL, this could end up being a great short. When I noticed that lower VWAP band was starting to cave on down, should have got in there. Should have stabbed at that. Should have stabbed at that. If you're looking for a bounce play on JZXN, we got past chart history lines here. They're working out pretty decent today. There's one at 175, right? Worked out pretty good for a sandwich area. And now we know this 215, 220 area where we halted up is going to be the new support for now. Boy, there goes CRCG. God, a little bit of bing bang getting wonked over on the side of the head. JLHL. Oh, there goes NVVE. NVVE, new high of day. So we'll get rid of CRCG. Again, if you got in with momentum there for the short, congratulations. We are seeing NVVE squeeze here. No, NVVE is squeezing. Bounce play off of this 1150 area would be good. At JLHL now showing 12 resumption. NVVE looking for I'm going to look for a bounce play off of this 1165 mark. JLHL will go live at 44 after in 30 seconds. That'll come live first. Well, we're holding the 470, 480 mark. Holding this area, not great so far, but we are holding that area. The line that we put in is holding. I'm sure wood scare traders wicking down coming up. Well, are we still going to bounce a little lower than these wicks? We do. That's why you have to trust your lines. Put your lines in and trade them. We can see your 420-ish area, 415, whatever you want to call it, trying to hold now. That is where we halted up at. That is going to be the support. JLHL now showing 11.98 for the resumption price. This really has a chance to just dump away. I would like to start maybe stabbing at JLHL. If this, when it goes live, can pop back up anywhere off that 1450 area where we high of day from yesterday where we last just failed from, that would be sexy right there. Good job, other cousin. Good job. 1291. Yeah, I was like, I hesitated. I was like, and I should have not traded CRCG. It just looked good for the long. And look at the long. Speaking of the halt strategy, this is what I talk about, the halt strategy. Look at this. This is gorgeous. Now, does it happen all the time? We'll go through phases where it's working like magic. And then you're going to be having phases where it doesn't work as well. This is working gorgeous, though. Yeah, I would be stabbing in on JLHL if it can pop back on up. We are having a gap down to 11.95. Looking to resume here at 30 seconds after. Take a little profit here. Other cousin, take a little bit. Don't take all of it, though. Don't take all of it. Yeah, there it goes. A little down for more, right? So this is where you take a little more profit possibly for JLHL. Hitting that lower VWAP band, right? Still save some shares. Might see the 10s here. Should have stabbed with this right away. Looking like it's going for another halt down here. Does JLHL. Good job, other cousin. Good job, boss. Up 2 points now, are you? Good job. Good job. Looking for NVVE now. NVVE looking for a dip buy. Looking for a quick soak down to this 1160-ish area would be nice. Should be coming live at 41 after in 23 seconds. 41 after in 23 seconds. Nothing else moving here. We do have the 480 mark holding nice for GMM. It's going to be the 220 mark on JZXN. Mike, did you get any of that JZXN pop right there, buddy? Good job. Still in 10 shares. See, these are the plays like right now. This is where you can really kind of focus and hone in on scaling out and holding on to runners. All right, here goes NVVE. Or not. NVVE into a 10-minute halt. Now it's showing 1307 for a gap up. 1304. Okay. I'm playing halt strategy then on this. If it has that big of a gap up, I'm going halt strategy. We just had halt strategy work here. I'm going halt strategy. I'm going to go halt strategy here on this one. Go in for the dip and rib. Just like we wanted to get yesterday, we didn't get it. I'm going to try it again today. Here comes another pullback to 220. If you want to dip it one last time, we've already had 1, 2. This would be the third. You'd want to go small. If you're green, I wouldn't even take it and just say, I'm not getting back in here or adding back into my play. I'm only going to save my remaining shares. Entry price is my stop loss. SPY chopping around. Haven't really looked at large caps today. We'll do that in just a second here to see if we have any movers. So Meta did go for more. Microsoft did go for more. So the plays I did alert to go for more did. SPY at the bell went for more. Meta, Microsoft. Tesla was close. Did have a spike, but it took a second. But we did have some decent spikes at the bell. Meta over that pre-market high went up. actually through my ultimate high of day of 670 all the way to 677. So looking to chop and channel around though as of now. NVVE showing 1275 now, resumption price. 5123. 5123. JLHL would be 5007. So 5007 for JLHL. Okay, just a couple more minutes here. See, I took Jay-Z in before the first halt, hit daily goal. Now just dead. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Yeah, this nice little squeeze and break out of this was beautiful. Like right through here, out of that. Jump in for the squeeze-a-rooney mode. Still holding. This is so nice. 480 area. So GMM, that was the one I liked the most. Actually holding up to... Just holding up. There goes the crack of 220. The crack of 220. Let's see if we go live here for JLHL again. Would be 50 after in 7 seconds. 50 after in 7 seconds. Other cousin, what I would do if you're still in 10 shares, I would go take half. So as soon as this goes live, we get the gap down, take 5 shares. And then at that point, see if this doesn't hold below, say, 12. And if it does hold below 12, then just hold the 5 shares and do what I do and see like every new low, if it just keeps dumping, maybe one of those ones that just fades away, and you can scale like I do and just scale like 1 share at a time, you know, or something like that, or, you know, however you want to do it, but just make it to where you're getting used to, you know, you're getting that comfortable doing it and you're practicing it essentially. All right, so there we go. JLHL, nice little gap down. Let's see if we can move down through 10 here. Let's see if we get that move down through 10 here. There we go. There we go, JLHL. There we go. Nice, good move down right here. Let's get sub 10. There we go. There we go. There we go. Liking it. Liking it right there. Liking it. All over the place right now. All over the place right now. There we go. There's some more movement back on down. There we go. Come on back down to Charlottetown. Come on, baby. Go back down into the 9s. Come on back down into the 9s. You know you want to go way down into the 8s. Give me the 8s because you like to skate, baby. Give it to me. Give me the 8s. Give it to me, baby. Come on down. Looking like GMM is about to crack down as 2 as well. GMM cracking. There's the GMM crack. There's the GMM crack. GMM cracking away. GMM cracking away here. Oh, there we go. NVVE team. There we go. Missed the freaking... I missed it. I missed it because I couldn't put limit orders in. No. You got to be kidding me. Oh, no. Well, I did get a little bit of JLHL. Not a lot because I didn't go in that big. I should have went in bigger on JLHL. It's dumping away right now. Oh, JLHL. There it starts to go on down. I knew I should have held some shares there. Oh, gee, golly. Oh, no. Man, oh, man, oh. Dumping away. Hopefully, other cousin did. How'd you do, other cousin? How did you do, buddy? You still in this? Hopefully, you took some into the 9s there. I got in at 1067. Took some profit at 10. Then it jumped up on me. I got out a little bit. And then it came back down. So then I made more profit. So it kind of was a little mishit right there, so to speak. Doesn't want to halt down at 922. Keeps trying to here. People trying to come in and buy. Good job, other cousin. Yeah, probably should have taken some profit, Daza. You know, that's where I say, let me know if y'all are ever in trades and need some help. You know, 100%. Damn it. Perfect halt strategy times 2 today, team. I called it out. I can't call it out any more perfect. But yeah, I would have told you, Daza, when it came up and came back down and retested and went up, I'd say, let's take a little bit at this 5. Look, old what? Old sandwich area, right? This 525 market is profit taken for me. So if I were in that trade on the bounce, 525 being up 40 cents is definitely, you got to take half. Oh, took some problem away, but okay, gotcha. Okay, good. You did good then. You did exactly all you could do. You did everything you could do. You took profit where you're supposed to. Now you're like, hey, let's give me some more. Stop losses entry, and then you're like, oh, fuck, no. Nah, fuck, where you going? So you did everything perfect there then. You did everything you could have done. Oh, halted up, JZXN. Hey, dude, I'm telling you, for what wasn't looking like to be a fun Friday, this is one fun Friday right here. Having some fun. Fun for the weekend. Yep. Learn from the best. Just went. Yeah, you did perfect. Good job then, buddy. Good job, Rooney. He says, I like to hang out with Mr. Rooney. I'm just making stuff up now. All right, so we have JZXN, no gap up, it's looking like, really. No gap up, it's looking like. JLHL, small gap down to 9. I would love NVVE to just rip into a halt up, and I would go long on NVVE if it halts up, goes into another halt up. Why? Well, because we just gapped up a decent amount, at least 50 cents, and then spiked another $1 after it. So I would 100% be looking for that. Look, in this area, it came down a little bit lower. We talked about 215, and that really was about it. And that came down, and it's just really holding where it halted up at. All right, we're going NVVE up top. NVVE, or yeah, whatever. NVVE is going up top. NVVE up top here. Let's get that one. Let's get a halt up here. It's really holding this 1290-80 mark, but man, I'm telling you, a bounce off where we halted up at again, where we wicked down at, would just be sexy at this point. I just don't know if we're going to get it. Over to JLHL. Is there an area it could bounce at? Potentially. Well, we're cracking through all the main levels from yesterday up here. This could come all the way down essentially to 8 at this point. 8 to 750 would really be the next bounce area for this play. My next potential play would be taking NVVE for a halt up. I want this to just go straight into a halt up. I'm going to go for a breakout play. That's my goal. JZXN, oh my God, they almost resume at the same time. That's crazy. 57.33 for JZXN, 57.53 for JLHL. I had to really look. I was like, is that because the 5 and the 3 further back almost look like they're very similar, because the bottom of the 3 and the 5 are identical. It's like it's the same almost look. JZXN about 1 minute till resumption. Any questions? Any stocks you guys are in? Let me know. Any trades you're looking at, I'll alert. I really want NVVE to go for a halt up. We'll see if we get it. We got it randomly right here, and we had a nice good move from it. That's what I'd be looking for. Or right here, if we come back down a little bit more on NVVE for a dip buy off that 1230 area, I'd go long at 1230. Let's see if we get the move down to 1230. We may not. Let's see if we get a little bit lower here for NVVE. I'll take a dip buy off of it. Oh, come on. Go back up to, or go down to 1230. Come on now. It's all right. I did get long there. I did just market order in. Quick little scout play for me here. Got in at 1289. That's as good as I could get in here. I'm in at 1289. I did get in 700 shares. Still in 200 shares. I'm going to scale out 50 at a time to see as this play does go up. If we do go up. It's not really giving me what I want, though. It's all right. We'll hold into this. I just sold 50 more. Oh, there we go. Come on, pop up. Give me that squeeze through 1350. 1350 is the gatekeeper right here, team. 1350 is the gatekeeper. There we go. Come on down. Come on down here. Let's go. Let's go, JLHL. There we go. Some movement down for JLHL. Woo! Go to another halt down. Let's go. Let's go. I'm in at 911. I'm in at 911. And whoa, look at it go up, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Still in 50 shares for NVVE. Still in 50 shares here. Taking some profit here. Now it's 25 more. So we're, hold on. What are we doing here for NVVE? What am I doing here? Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? Whoa, whoa, whoa. There we go. 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 There we go, baby. There we go, baby. Let's go, baby. I was messing up there being in 2 trades at once. 500 on the day though now. Woo! Baby, baby. I was looking at the wrong, I was getting in and out of certain tickers. Oh, whoa, whoa. JLHL is not out. Okay, JLHL. Not halted down. JLHL not halted down. I thought it was. I should have taken some profit there. That's what happens when you're in 2 trades at once. That's what happens when you're in 2 trades at once. Yowzer Flowserton here. Taking some more profit on JLHL. Now down to 75 shares short. Damn it. I thought I was, man, got too much going on here. Too much going on. I had this down at I thought it was halting down there. Should have just taken all the profit on JLHL. It's all good. I'm just going to get out of all plays right now. Had too much going on there, being in at 2 plays at once. 2 gorgeous plays as well, by the way. And at 911 on this wick. Anyway, boom down. I thought it was about halt down to 810. Thought it was going to halt down at 810, and we're going to run down into that 8750 mark, and here it goes down now. It's all good. Up 513 on the day. And the breakout. Got in here at 1289 on the dip buy for the halt strategy. Moved down into this after that quick pullback, and we weren't halting down. Saw a little bit of green. I said, I just got to jump in. I got actually a decent fill in the end, really think about it, at 1289, and then boom, shakalaka, bam to bam. Then I'm getting out of it, and then I was short, and then I got back long again, made some more profit, got out of it. Damn it, there go the 7. Son of a bitch, I knew it. Ah, shit, and shit. And there goes JLHL. I'm done. I need to leave it alone. I knew this play was going to dump down for more. I'm just going to leave it alone for now. Should have been in for my original entry where I got in on JLHL. I'll take it. It's done. It's halted down now. Woo! Pig suey. What a Friday it was here. And the only other trade I would take is going NVVE for a halt up. If this play can actually halt up, it almost did there when I was in long. Oh, son of a... Gosh, damn it. Damn it. What a day. Other cousin. Yeah, it's all good, man. I told you this was going to keep probably going down. That's why I told you to hold those runners. Hold like 1 share at a time. That's what you should have done there. It's all good, buddy. That's why I literally said sell the 5. If it never gets above 12, 1 at a time. Don't be in 2 trades at once like this. This is really... That fucked me up. I should have had everything. Anyway, I didn't have my scalper up, so I didn't know how many shares I was still in. Or we could be hitting this area yet again. I'm leaving it alone. It may halt down. It may actually halt down here. And I'm going to go ahead and take a short on it. I'm going to take a small short on this. Right here, we're going 300 shares and see if we don't get a good-sized gap down. Like maybe down into like the 1160s or something like that. And this will be one of my last trades of the day. Woo! What a day we have had ourselves here, team. Holy moly, coming on, and the 75 and the 75 and the come on through there, boom, baby, come on through, 5 cents, come on through there, 5. Oh, man, I'm telling you, this has been a crazy, crazy day. Now, it's showing 1355 gap up. No way. If this gap's up to 1355, I quit. I quit for the day. How would it gap up? It's showing 1355. That scares my heart a little bit. Now it's showing 1237. Okay. I was like, there is no way on God's green earth that happens. I can't believe it hasn't, how it wouldn't have a huge gap down after that massive sell-off. Watch it immediately open up and it ends up being a perfect bounce off. I will laugh. I will laugh and be like, I'm done for the day. Done for the day. Should have held my original, when it popped with that 10, 60, 70 short on JLHL, that'd be banging. And if I would have paid attention, because I got in 700 shares here at 12.89, whatever the hell it was, boom, there were my 2 trades. I should have stuck with those 2. Shit. It's all good. JLHL resumption time is going to be 05:54. 05:54 showing pretty much no gap down. No gap down for NVVE is what it's saying for right now, and it's saying 06:57. 06:57. So we have 05:54 for JLHL, which would be a little over a minute from now. This is crazy. Oh, man. What a fun day. I mean, literally for a day that you figure would be slow and steady and just not really there. I mean, wow. Really? Okay, I'm just going to put you right here. Right here. We'll just do that. I'm freaking trying to put a trend line in. Boom. Running up the uptrend channel, right, team? This is all we're doing right here. Let's put it something like that. There is your uptrend channel. Woo, the sell-off from GMM. Now, I did say this 385, 390 mark. I'm not going to take it now. I'm taking way too many trades as it is already for the day. This early on when I wasn't going to take any trades, and then there were the great setups, so I was going to take them. 769 resumption here for JLHL. So now all of a sudden there's no gaps up or gaps down. 1 minute until resumption price, essentially, or resumption time. See what we get here. New high of day, JZXN. Good call there earlier on from Mike. Halted up here at 220-ish area. There goes a dollar move from it. We're having moves today, team. I mean, we're talking from, where was this at to start today anyway? All the way down in the 3s. That's right. 3 to 650. Now coming back to 3. JLHL up in the 20s this morning. All the way down to 769. And we're getting some of the short. Out of nowhere, NVVE does pop up from 9 to 15. Now back and halted down. We are just, we've had some movement. GMM was the only pre-market play. Then after that, wowza. Here comes JLHL now. See if we got a little quick sell-off there. No kind of popping back on up. We do have 1 minute for NVVE. 57 seconds after. 57 seconds after. Still showing no gap down. So what I'm going to do is trigger in 150 shares. And if this doesn't immediately just dump down through to like this 1170 area, then I'm going to just boom, boom, fire 2 missiles away in case it immediately pops back on up. So I do have 300 shares short, 150 on the trigger to buy. If this doesn't immediately crack back on down, we want it immediately into the 11s. Anyone that's short on this, you want this immediately into the 11s, okay? 6 after, however you want to label it. 6 after in 57 seconds. Coming up. Coming in hot. Coming in hot. See what we get here. Out of that. Look at that. Lost. Look at that. Oh, watch it come back on down now. Watch it come back on down now. It was a perfect bounce play. Was a perfect bounce play. Now it's going to reverse. Maybe it reverses for more. I'm just over traded for the day. Over traded. Just lost about 100 and what? $10. They're 130, 140 bucks. 130. Yep, bounce play right off of this area. Not surprised at all. Just was going for that first halt down, just knee-jerk reaction. Like, man, there's no way this would have had a big gap down off of that sell-off. Nope, just another bounce play right where I took mine earlier. And again, it probably would not even have taken that, or if I would have been smaller if I would have traded these more correctly. Just too much movement up, and it just, I should have, and I wasn't, I'm still getting used to being in 2 trades at once on Trade the Pool. It was always easier for me when I'd be on like 1 on Thinkorswim and then 1 on Lightspeed or Cobra. It was just more. It was easy for me to manage versus here on Trade the Pool. I have to have a market depth. I have to have 2 different things up to see where I'm in at. It's just anyway. So a little bit too chaotic there. I have great trades on the day and 1 loss now. So I had great bounce here, beautiful bounce here, beautiful 2 shorts here. Should have just stayed in originally from the first one and really should have banked even more on my 1 short. I thought it was halting down, so I didn't get rid of it at 801. Still probably could have held on to it because it didn't really. So it just was a little chaotic. I should probably be up about 800 today, honestly, right around 800 or 1,000. But I just fudged the trades being in 2 halty trades at once. Still not bad for the day. Look at the bounce play, perfect again. Well, hopefully y'all learned something today. And that's how great the halt strategy can actually come into play and work. And this play about really became a barn burner for me if this just would have halted up. Just would have halted up. And that's when I was fumbling around because I was trying to sell shares at high of day. Then I sold too many shares. I don't know what I was fucking doing. Went short on it. Then got back in long. And luckily, just to get out of it, I'm taking it. That's good for me. Anyway, I was fumbling 2 trades at once terribly there, team. That was pretty fun. I mean, I'm green because it just sucks because I should have been way more green. I should have been way more green. Should have been up like 800, $1,000 right now. Oh, well. Nice, good move all the way back up off the halt. Look at the halt strategy. I mean, are you freaking kidding me? That's what I said. Watch it bounce and go all the way back on up. It's all good. That's laugh stuff right there for me. I'm just like, hey, I'm green. I should be way more green. I was in 2 trades at once and actually killed 2 trades. I just didn't take the profit, and I was getting in and out long and going. Like when I was trying to go out of my long, I was then getting short, and then I think I did the same thing here, if I'm not mistaken, on JLHL. Then it was about to halt down. That's what really killed me. Like, oh, and that's what. Oh well, if this just would have halted down for me. And I could have just set back at 801, and I thought it did. That's why I moved away from it. And then if this would have halted up at 1486, that would have just been freaking awesome. All right, here we go. Here we go. NVVE. NVVE. Going long. I'm taking the gap up. Forget it. I'm going long. I'm having fun. It's Friday. I'm going to risk the 370 I've made today. I'm going to risk the biscuit and say, let's have fun. Forget about it. Forget about it. I'm risking the biscuit, baby. I'm going to risk a biscuit because I just had some yesterday. That's why I love my wife. Come out for lunch. I think I've talked about this before another day, but I came out yesterday. We probably eat fast food once a month, and we're like, yesterday she's like, man, I really want some fried chicken. Maybe even a Popeyes commercial. I don't know what it was, and I was like, I'm always down for fried chicken. And whatever I said, and I was like, man, I said something. She's like, what? And I'm like, man, come on. How many wives out there besides, I guess there are a good amount, but honestly, how many wives are like, baby, I want a big old bucket of fried chicken tonight? I mean, yes, I'm in Arkansas, and I know there's probably a good amount in Arkansas and other states, but I'm just thinking general run of the mill when your wife's like, what food do you want tonight? Usually she's not going to go, I want some fried chicken, baby. Like, I want some mashed potatoes and some mac and cheese. I'm like, man, that's my wife. Anyway, so we had some biscuits last night too as well with it. So I was like, done, done deal, done deal. There you go. Good job there. Good job there, Daza. Good job, Daza. Good job, buddy. Good job. He says it's a good day to be a good job. All right. Any questions you guys have for the morning? This has been fun. I mean, honestly, this has just been absolutely a ball. I did not think we would get this today, just to be honest. Let's see how we're doing over on Trade the Pool.
Highs, higher lows, and the next major expansion target is way, way higher. So do these always kill them? What about NVIDIA?
Somebody before I left the chat, somebody asked if they should sell at the 50-day or hold?
Great question. Let's talk about it.
Yeah. So what?
50.
I wish I showed my screen.
All right, cool. We got, man, it keeps going back and forth between 15 and 1469. I love a 15 gap up. I'll give this a little bit of wiggle room, see if it doesn't give us a quick little move back down into and rips for more here. It just kind of has that look to it that it wants to rip for more. 1548 is the resumption time. 1548. Any questions you guys have, let me know. Any questions? Man. Come on, baby. Light my fire. Light my fire. Fire. Nice move back on up for JLHL. Crazy moves, honestly. J-Web, damn, you making me cough there. Yeah, brother. I'm out for today. See y'all. Yeah, have the cousin. Have a good one, man. Have a good weekend, bro. Hopefully you made some good money today. I think you did. Yeah, call it a day. You know, you've made some money out of the gate here on a Friday, 45 minutes in. I will see you on Monday. Enjoy your weekend. Not in right now in NVVE. What possible plan should I take for after all? Well, would see a quick retracement back down here, like to around 1430 to 14. You know, somewhere in that area if you want to go in small, Daza. Like I wouldn't, you know, go in too big, but just hey, if you want to try to trade it just to trade something, you know, would be that like a quick open, quick boom, and then a quick whamma jammas back on up would be what we were kind of looking for right there, essentially. Or if we gap up, and that's my hope, is that we gap to 15, you're going to want to see a quick wick down like into the 1470 mark or something like that, you know, maybe a little bit lower, and then the rip up, so to speak. Resumption time is going to be 15 after and 48 seconds. 15 after and 48 seconds. Ooh. Hopefully we can get this. I would love a little dip and rip. Get this in like another halt up and see if we can't get this thing to go parabolic for us. There we go. Let's see if we get a little dip and rip here. See if this doesn't go for more. There we go. Loving it. There we taking some profit. There we go. Taking some more. Take a little more high of day. All right. Don't like that move down, but could be an add-in area for those that aren't in. There's your little add-in possibly. I'm just going to leave it as is. Just getting my gains back truly from earlier, from the loss I just took. So I am still in 100 shares. Boom, back on up we go. Still in 100 shares. I'm seeing right here that I'm looking at now that I have this up. Not giving me what I want here, so I may get out of this soon if this doesn't go. This needs to get back up into the 1530s. Give me the 1530s and I know we're good. There we go. Now I know we're cooking. Now we can cook a little bit. 1530s, give it to me. Come on, I'm not liking it. I'm going to get out 50 and hold 50. Get out 50 and hold 50 here. So still in 50 shares. There it is. Come on, give me a new high of day. Give me a new high of day. Come on, back on up here. Give me back on up. I'll take 10 there. I'm actually going to start selling 10 at a time now that we're looking good here. Trying to get better exits. Let me get better exits. Oh, come on, give me the 16s. Give me the 16s. Quick little pop to the 16s. You know you want to give it to me, baby. Come on, quick little touch. You got so close there. You got the buying power. You know you want to rip it. Give me one more halt up. Come on, give me that dip and rip. I don't know if you got in there, Daza, off that halt strategy, but halt strategy's really been working really nicely. There she fucking is. Give it to me. I didn't. I'm going to take that, though, because I know that could be it for now. Oh, no. There's a little bit more move. Oh, come on, give it to me. Give me the fills. Come on, give me the 16s. Oh, give me that. I got 1594 exit is my best so far. 1594 exit. Give me the 16s. Come on, baby. Push, baby. Push. Mush. Give it to me. Give me 16. I need a 16 exit on the bid. Seeing, oh, there she is. Did I get it? 16, baby. 16, baby. Let's give it to me. Timmy, can't you see? I got 10 shares left. Ooh wee wee. Come on, baby. Give me the 17s. I need it. I'm just here. Hold on. Elevator up. Elevator up. Elevator up. Go, ninja, go, ninja, go. Go ninja, go ninja, go, 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 go. Come on. Come on. There it is. There it is. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, it's just a better exit. Boom, there's out 3 shares. Give it to me, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Oh, baby, baby, baby. Oh, come on. When we're so close to 17. Come on. Come on. Just 17. 17's all you need. It's a great number. I love turning 17. There, I told you. Come on, give it to me. Just give it to me. Just give it. Come on. Push, 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 push to 17. I love being 17. It's such a good age. You're going to love it. You know, 16 was cool, but 17, now you're really getting that ass. Now you're really getting some hotties. 16, man, but now you're more of a man, you know? You get to drive your car around for your first year. Now you know how to whip that ride around and impress your friends. You got speakers in the back now. You know, now you make enough money. You got food for your honeys, right? Now you get this cool wheels, the cool tires. And then wait till you get to 18 though. Just give me 17. Give me 17. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm going to go ahead and take a better exit right here and take 2 at 1664. I thought I did. There we go. There we go. 1666. I don't know if that's going to be a good sign or a bad sign. We'll find out. Give me 17, baby. Come on. Come on. Do it. 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 17. You're going to like it. Come on. Quit fiddle farting with 16s, man. Just get over that shit. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Come on, baby. Oh, come on. Come on. I'm so close. I'll take 16 now. Oh, there it is. That's close enough, baby. Oh, baby, light my fire. Baby, light my fire. Light my fire. Yeah. Wait till you get to 18, though, bro. 18, now you're really killing it. You know, 17's fun. You're going to enjoy it all you want, you know, but wait till you get to 18. Wait till you get to 18, okay? Ooh, it's going to be so fun. You don't even know what you're going to be doing. You don't even know what you're going to be doing at 18. You're going to, listen, you get to college at 18. You can now used to be able to buy alcohol in certain states. Yeah. You can go to different countries and get you some alcohol. You know, you can go travel now. You're your own adult. You know, your mom and dad can't tell you what to do. Get to 18 already. Come on, get your ass up there. Come on. And then you still can go back to mom and dad because you're nice to mom, right? And you can get money anytime you need it. You broke, you joke. But it's okay. Mama's still going to replenish that ATM. Come on, get to 18. Go. Come on. 17 was fun. I loved it. But 18, you're a senior in high school. Then you're a freshman in college. It's way cooler. Trust me. You're going to love it. Go. You're not going to be that, you know, 8th year senior in high school, you know, 22 dating a 16-year-old. We ain't doing that. 18, bro. No. Oh, that turn you off? You want to be dating a 16-year-old? No, you don't. You want a 22-year-old right now. You want a 20. Oh, okay. You want to dabble back into the 16s. I get it. Okay. All right, weirdo. Man, what a trade, right, team? This is beautiful. Beautiful. It's beautiful to me. Still in at 1469. 1469 is the entry, so we're going to rock that out until we hit 1469 again. We got that move. We didn't ever halt back up again. Not saying we might not, you know, but we have got good move from that halt up originally here. Boom. You know, almost halted up here. Got pretty close a couple times. Did anyone else get in? Daz, did you take the halt strategy and get in right here? And I was saying this is the add-in. Didn't get in. Yeah, that's why you have to market order in. I can't really. I mean, I used to do market order in, so I can market. I'm used to doing it in the past with Thinkorswim. I'd rather put limit orders in, but that's only if I see a gap up. There we go. How about that? Gotta get that out every once in a while. Any questions you guys have? Any questions? Any questions? Aussie chick, did you get in? Did anyone else trade this with me? Would just one loss for the day. Just one loss overall. We're fucking killing it. You know. Woo! Baby, baby, baby. Get to fucking 18. You know you want to. You know you need to. It's just what I mean. Motherfucking fuck. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. P, you know what? You can come in today, but you ain't sitting on Rue. You come right over here. No. You can come sit right here on that bed right there. Don't go over there and try to steal Rue's bed. I got one chair left. I got one chair left. Look at that. I wanted 17. I wanted 18. 20 is next. 20 is next. I am not selling until I see 20. And then that's it. I'll just wrap it up. Call it a day. And it should be like 1,000 plus now at this point. I farged and fudged the original long here. And then this short I had got in finally here in the 10, right around here, this area. And hey, it's your boozy bazes. It's all good. It's still a good day. It just should be a much better day. I'm just glad right now getting almost 4 points. Got 3 plus now. Right over 3-pointer Roonies. Almost 4 from my 1469 entry. With my single share left. I have one left, sir. Here's how you make it go up. You hit this. Now a full 4 points. To the moon, here we go. Damn. Beautiful day. Did no one chime in? No one really, did really no one else take advantage of? No one else traded this? Anyone else in? Any trades you are in that you may or want and need help with? Yes, no, maybe, hopefully so. If not, just let me know. I'm here. That's what I'm here for. I'm winding down now. I can't believe I traded this much today. I'm literally like, one trade Friday. I fucking trade like 5 times a day, 4 times a day. Is there anything you guys want from me? You better watch yourself. This is a song I just came up with. Halted down JLHL resumption time 27:31. 27:31. I am chilling with my one share until I see 20, which I think there's a pretty decent shot now. We already hit my 1875 area, right? There's your one. I think we're about to push through that. Maybe, it could be it coming into 19s now. I'm definitely traded. I'm done. I've traded. Hopefully you guys have made some profit today. I wanted to come in usually on a Friday and take one trade. Well, I took plenty of trades and let you guys know when I'm getting in. Right at boom, like just letting you know as soon as I'm doing it so you can jump in with me. Even ahead of time, letting you know trade ideas, plans, right? Like for Daza, and even when it's coming down, like, hey, this is the time. I'm literally saying, like, hey, this is the add-in area. If I am a multi-millionaire one day, I'm adding in there. I'm like, fuck it. This is how I'll make my 10-figure days, right? This is why I'm a millionaire now. And I hope that happens one day. So far, so good. Made up previous loss on GM. There you go, man. Love it. Oh man, yeah, I love this when it's like this mode. I'm in at 1469, and I'm like, yeah. Just sit here and let it rock around. I would only trade this again, honestly, guys, if off this halt strategy area. It was former high of day, and that's the other reason why I was like, soon as it was coming down and hitting, I was like, my eye, like what was right here, let's go back to it. When it was coming down in this candle, let's see if I can stretch it out just to see. Nah, I got to go over one more. Duh. Shit. Nope. Out. Anyway, well. Son of a tits. Regardless, when I saw this candle coming down, then do this right here. So regardless, when I saw this coming down and it was hitting it, I was like, oh shit, that's former high of day 2. Like, this is definitely going to probably bounce off this area. You know, it's like right where we open up at. We did see a small gap up, not much, but yeah, that was kind of, you can just have to market order in at that point. Regardless, we rocked it today for the most part. I think mostly, hopefully everyone in here is green. Led through mostly easy. I say easy, they're volatile trades. I get it. There wasn't a lot. I don't think I'm missing anything. Like bounce play wise, anyways. Like anything else that's moving, let me know. It was JZXN, which is pretty. Look at this. Old resistance line at 250 that we have in became a bounce play, a bounce play, a bounce play. So, Mike, anyone else that's still around, right? Look at this old resistance, new support. This is your other play. I mean, otherwise, GMM's poo-poo caca. We did great getting the short. Other cousin with the best entry of the day. I had a decent one in the mid-10s. You can see where it's at now. Multiple point moves we got there. Just went and should have went bigger and kind of fudged the trade, not really holding on. Anyway, this, that, and the other. Should have just stayed from the original trade instead of getting in and getting in again. Love this at a 1289 or so entry, rocked that on the way up, and then I fudged that one trying because I was in both these at once, and then just fully concentrated on this sucker after I was done, which then the loss here. That's right, because I thought we were gonna gap down. Nope, we actually bounced right off of where we halted up at earlier. Halt strategy again, working today perfectly, and then took the long where I know Daza got in there and I got some of this. We're still in it, but. Now done, definitely done after this. 100 done for me. I'm not getting in. It ain't happening. Only way I'd get back in today would be if this thing went like parabolic and I came back in. And I'm like, whoa, this just halted up. I say came back in, but maybe watched it go for a halt up, squeeze, crazy Rooney. Like even like right now, it'd be awesome that I'm in it, right? One share. And I'm like, oh, go, this is halted up. I may just hold this because my point being, I'm seeing and we get like a 90-cent gap up. I'm like, oh, we finally get a huge gap up and races into another halt up, right? And then I'm like, oh, this is great. And then I'm seeing another gap up, and so we get one of those, right? So I take my one share and go, yeehaw, and then wait for that first halt down to get that's the only way I trade it would be, and then I'd only go in like 100 shares for that first halt down, anticipating a massive gap down and probably some more continuation, being that we just went on this massive 3 halt up gap and go. We just ran $5, kind of thing. No, leave it alone. Yeah, do not do it. If it did this earlier to you, leave it alone. It's got too many areas to bounce at. Here, it depends on where it halts down at. Here, it depends on where it halts down at. The only way you want to do it, like I literally just said, you'd want that to happen. Josh gets his 1 share to go take a quick little SpaceX. I get to be called an astronaut now because I went and floated around in outer space, for 10 minutes or whatever they get. And then, that one of those kind of moves where it just halts and gaps 3 in a row. And you're like, we're at 2653 right now, halted up for the 3rd time in a row with these massive gaps. Yeah, I'm taking that first one down. I'll chance that one. That's the only way to do it. And especially, like I said, because you're green. I'm glad where I was at, I just had this kind of gut instinct. I was like, this way is going to go now, just the way it's gearing up to get in for the halt. I was like, I'm done. But I was like, this is good. This is where you can make your money back, Josh. And I made it back from that loss plus some now. I was at 520, I think, something like that. And I went down to 370, something like that. And then now I'm at 5, so I made, I'm back up 50 from the one I lost. So I made, I'm not going to make anything this last share. I'm not hardly going to make anything from it, even if it goes to 26. I'll make like $10, right? But it's just to be a part of the trade still. It's fun. Yeah, I'm still in it. Hey, and JZXN still holding up. JZXN. I'm going to get off the stream here in a minute and go join. Hopefully, I'm going to imagine they go live all the way when, yeah. So I'm going to go surprise these guys for just a couple of minutes over on Trade the Pool, just to hop in and say, hey, how's it going? How we doing? Trying not to scare Steve's cat is like completely assed out in the cat tree behind him, which is hilarious. Yep. Oh my fucking spy. What the fuck just happened, guys? Something just happened. I don't know, but the spy just fucking got ate right now. Holy shit. Go listen to these guys.
What is going on here? Okay, that is wild. You're in the short or you flatten?
I'm flat.
Great call, as I don't know what the heck is going on, but man, what in tarnation?
It's God. He's like, she's in Vegas. Let's gamble
What is
this.
happening?
Gamble for her. That was
Wow.
crazy.
Well, shout out guys in my Discord. Apparently they were short as well. Holy.
Great job, Volante.
I don't know what incarnation is going on here.
I love his what in tarnation. What in tarnation?
Really weird.
Yeah, whoa. Because look at it. It's all the way back up. Hey, this is one of the reasons why, and I know if J-Web's still around over there, J-Web, this is exactly why I've kind of moved away from large caps. Don't want to point fingers, but it just hasn't been the same since someone took office. I'm just going to say. The only correlation from me stop trading large caps and how wonky they've gotten because some other guy's taken office and this shit has gotten. The best thing has been buying the dip. Last April and this April. Last April with the tariffs, this April with the Iran thing. If you bought the dip, it is ripped and you are banking. You're trying to day trade, good fucking luck. They were in longs, I guess, or she was. I know it seemed like, but yeah, J-Web. Fucking there you are. I mean, good fucking night. That's fucking sick. That's gnarly. Wowza. Yeah, it's anyway. And again, nothing against Trump. I know there's it's nothing really, but just like, great. I loved his first term. I mean, literally his first term. Thank you. I mean, it gassed to everything got back to normalcy. And then it was like it's like the whole Biden thing. It's like it's just since him, like, because Biden was fine with me. Like it was the market wise. The market is what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about anything else. That's how I judge your presidency. You fucking my market up? Are you fucking letting me not trade? Small caps are always here. Thank God I can. That's why I probably haven't moved fully away from. We talked about this in Trade the Pool yesterday. Michael knows talking about books, right? And all the great traders, like they do what I do. Everyone starts in the these micro caps, and they slowly but surely get out of them and start trading whatever it might be. And they kind of just leave in the past. I'm like, I don't know if I'll ever do that, because at least me, because now how the markets are so volatile in the large caps, I may more invest into those, like the microns of the world, where I'm in at 630. Imagine going heavier at like 100 shares. I'd be fucking up. Shush. I would have been up a shit ton. Or the people that go in like 1,000 shares, right? At 630. I mean, imagine that return. Fuck day trading at that point. Any micron or so. Anywho, so just anyway, so nothing about Prez. It's just market's gotten wonky since he's taken offense. Biden was such a fucking zombie motherfucker. Nothing against him. The market was beautiful. Like the fact that I got into large caps and figured them out. I'm like, I can just trade the same fucking shit in small caps. And then that opening range, you saw it, J-Web. I'd be up some days and we got it here and there, like that one day on Microsoft earlier this year, right? It was like almost a 12K banger. Because I didn't mean to. I went double. I think I have like 40 contracts, not 20 or something. I was like, oh fuck, no wonder I'm up so much. I didn't realize it. And it was one of these like opening bell like this, where it just kept going and kept going. And I was like, yay, called one out again finally. Like every day, fucking late 20, like 23, I say late, but it was obviously when I had that crazy stretch. But 23, because I learned to trade them in late 22. Never forget October 2022. If you remember the name Silverback over at Tradecasters, his name was Silverback. Still friends with him, right? I'm in a group with the Fib Ninjas, as it's called on WhatsApp. They're always still messaging. But Silverback, I was like, I needed some help with options, right? And so he showed me what to do and how how I have my chain. So it took me like no time to learn how to do options and then how to trade, what I'm trading, and usually, like, and that's the thing. I realize that now I do catch on things rather quickly, right? And when I learn something and what to do, like in like the driving, I know like because I just did it yesterday. Like when I get out in the BMW, I'll have like this. There's just one turn around my house, and I just like on the track, I wish Aussie Chick could have gotten part of it and seen it. But let's go back to that. I can pull that up in a minute and pull up the video of me and what is it? And where is it at now? It's probably in downloads, right? Maybe, possibly, or is it in videos? Where is it at? But in the track in New Orleans, where point being we take the ride along, and the guy in the ride along, the one luckily we take, the guy, you know, they're so you have like the ride along, but the ride along is a professional driver. You're in a Hellcat red eye, and he's the lead car, so he sets the pace. Well, generally the guy, the first car out after him is, you know, then that's the rest of us, right? Like then the rest of us come out, and that first car usually just doesn't keep up with the pace car, the lead car. Point being, this guy did. He was a Lamborghini. I forgot what it was. A 610 Huracan, and 640, whatever it's Huracan, whatever it is, 640, whatever. Anyway, but kept up with him, and he was like at the very end, kind of set as we're pulling off. He was like, "Oh, I got," and he does like a little like what I always do, but he was like, "Oh, we got to give the love if the you know keeps up with the pace car, blah blah blah. I always got to give some love to him." I was like, "Hell yeah, awesome, sweet." I'm like, I want to do that. So first time out, I was like 7th in the pack. I didn't get a chance, and I actually we had to pass somebody. Someone was going so slow that, and that's the thing that it was so funny. I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me! Like so they're going so slow. I mean, we're not taking these, and if it's manageable, you can keep up. But I mean, you can take these turns at like I'm gonna try to find the video like 70, 80 miles an hour, right? Where is that damn video? That's where I'm like, I wonder where the fuck I put this video at now. But anyway, I got to go out again because Aussie did not come. So I got to go out yet again. And when I went out, the next time I was like, I want to go with the same guy again, the same, you know, professional driver. And I was like, can we be the front car? I want to be right behind pace, you know, the pace car. And he's like, sure, got it. You know, let's do it. And I fucking rocked that shit. Where I like no one like and the driver, the professional, or the guy that I am with that's beside me, like they sit beside you, was like, you rocked that, man, like whatever, you know. He's giving me all this love, and then the pace car, I see him as he's doing that, does like the, you know, puts his hand out to like signal to me, and of course the guy probably doesn't know it's me that he just told that to earlier, right? And so I remember never like, and so I'm in that moment, I like got goosebumps. Like, this is so cool. I did exactly like just catching on, taking those turns at 80, you know, 70 miles an hour. Some if I can at 90, I'm taking as fucking hard as I can. And it's all about keeping that angle too, right? You have to have, you know, where to, and they keep you, they have cones out there. And at first you're going like, man, am I going to really remember all these like rules? What, man, you know, I mean, boom. First time around too, I was a little more gun-ho, but I want to get back in that Ferrari. Same one, and say, I'm gonna rock this shit. Rock this shit. Yeah, I don't know where I put that fucking video at now. I thought I downloaded it because I know Aussie Chick. Remember, I was like playing it in chat. Remember, right, Aussie? You were like, I'd like put it on, for you guys. Now that's bugging the donkey shit out of me. Could have swore I pulled this over. Where are you at? Where is my baby at? She ran away. Oh, there it is. And I'm so fucking sad. Here we go. She's gone to heaven and I've got to be good.
Roll out with 17 and create our gap as we roll.
So don't stop, just go, right?
Absolutely.
Okay.
We'll get about a 5 to 7 car gap. That way we have some room to play.
See how you because you're like, I was naturally wanting to do this.
Absolutely. Yeah, if you're used to it in your private car, absolutely.
Yeah.
So once he gets the last car on track call, he will pick up the pace.
Okay. right, so it's a
We'll roll
little
a little bit of
lackluster
power
at first,
here.
right? Why? And you're going to hear him
Back
say it.
into the green. I have not heard last car on track, but he should be picking up his pace. Add a little bit.
And there you go. Literally, like he was like, you know, anyway. So literally so unfortunately that almost first full lap, we're going nothing hardly, because we're waiting for everyone to get onto the track. So someone was lagging essentially. There's people right behind me, but anyway, not everyone's on the track yet. So I went, you know, down, like we start right here, like right around the turn, if you saw that. Anyway, so here we go. Luckily now I'm about to kill it on the straightaway.
Orange, back into green, my side. Working out wide to orange. We'll lift power back into green, my side, nice and tight. Start unwinding that wheel, rolling on a little power. As much power here as you like, all the way to the yellow. Into the green, very well done. My side of the track to the orange L. Nice and smooth. Back into green. Your side, add a little gas. Your side of the track to the orange. You're going to grab brakes here. Release back into the middle of the track. Little maintenance throttle here, maintain. Back into my side. You have walked away from everybody, my friend. Your side, rolling on power. Accelerate to the yellow. There's power. Orange, back into my side to the next orange. We'll lift power, go back into green, nice and smooth. Tighten it up onto your side. Beautiful, add a little bit. Back into green, my side, like that track edge. Beautiful. My side to the orange. Turning smooth back into the green, adding some throttle. Accelerate through the key here. Your side of the track, nice, going all the way to the orange. Add those brakes. Nice and firm. Beautiful. Bleed off of them. Let it roll. Back in tight to my side. All the way.
Like, there were times where I wanted to get into him. Like, there were times where I wanted to go faster. Like, I felt like I was going to get too close to the lead car. Like, I'm not kidding you. There were times where I'm like, I'm going to catch him. But there were times where I let off, essentially. Like, you can see how close I got to him.
As we pass this green, start working out to your side. Rolling on power, unwind that wheel. More power. Throttle, my friend.
You may not see him now, but you're gonna see him in a minute. I'm gonna catch back up.
Off that, nice and smooth. Bleed off of it into the green. My side, tons of grip here. My side of the track to the orange. Working back to the green, add a little bit. Nice. Your side of the track to the orange L. We're gonna grab brakes in the red. Squeeze those brakes. Release. Middle of the track here. Patient on power. Working back tight to my side, and then out to your side of the track. Add that power. Unwind that wheel. Full throttle to the yellow. Good power. Back into green. My side of the track all the way to the orange. Nice. Smooth in the green. Add a little bit. Your side. Back into green. Mine. Add a little bit. Nice. Done. Orange. Back into green. Accelerate through this peak here. Out wide to your side. Orange. Grab brakes while we're straight. We'll bleed off of them into the green, add a little bit. Beautifully done. We're going to follow this Hellcat into the pits.
Oh, let me go 10 more, baby. Come on.
I know, it never gets old. You crushed that, my friend.
My goal was because I ride along the guy. There was a Lambo behind us, so impressive to him. He actually kept up like I did, and so that's my goal. I
know, it never gets old.
See right there, see his arm out the window, and then you'll see my professional driver give him the, and then of course me too, but he gives me the, hey, you did badass.
You crushed that, my friend.
My goal was because I ride along the guy. There was a Lambo behind us, so impressive to him. He actually kept up like I did, and so that's my goal. I want to do what I just did, and so.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
Thanks,
you crushed that.
Like you, bro.
There's nobody behind us forever. Not.
That was awesome when he said that. There's nobody behind us for like ever. Oh, I didn't get out at 20. Oh, I should have seen that at 20. Oh, Joshua. Damn it. Oh, dang it. I got so into that trade. I saw it popping, getting close to 20. It's all right. I bet we still could see another chance into the 20s there. I'm glad. Oh yeah, JWeb. No, yeah, dude. That was fun. That right there is absolutely, and it's like even me right now, my adrenaline right here is like, I want to do it again. I mean, literally, I could do that. That's what I was like. If I could do anything else for a living, that would be that would be it. If I would leave this right away. If I was that good, and F1, or Indy were like, we're gonna pay you $5 million a year, like whatever those rookie contracts are, $5 million a year. Plus, then you get all those endorsement deals on top of it. So those guys make like $8 to $10 million a year. And if I'm really good, how much those guys make a year? Like hundreds of millions. I'm like, oh yeah, that would be muy bien. And by the way, I know I didn't get out, but I know in my head, hopefully we get it back up there, but still in my head, 6 points. Entry is 1469, baby. We're rocking, we're rolling and a reeling, baby. I would have taken that in the 20s, honestly. And when I saw that going, I saw it getting close. And I was looking at my market depth going, okay, get close. You're getting closer. You're getting ready to sell in the 20s. And it's all good. It's all good. I watch that any day of the week over. It's all good. Any questions you guys have? I'm going to call it a morning real quickly and go join Trade the Pool. Yes, you too, Daza, JWeb. I'm going to go join Trade the Pool real quickly just for a couple of moments. See how the show went for the day. See how they're doing.
Just like,
Yeah, incredibly violent candle there. Excellent call. Remember what we had just talked about too, Alejandro? It's like when you get free money, you take the free money, right? You say, thank you, Mr. Market. I don't know what the heck just happened, but my all
right, let's get to 20 again. We're not too far away. That was so awesome. I literally got 20. I knew 20 would be a magnet. I just didn't take the one share there. Anything else from you guys? Anything else you want to go over real quickly? I'm just going to pop in with them for a minute. Just for a minute, and I'm going to come back and end like fully in the morning with you guys. Okay? That sound good? That sound daza good. So here's the Trade the Pool link if y'all do want to go over for a minute. I'm just going to join them for a couple of minutes here. If I do see 20 again, by the way, let me see that 20 again. Let me see that 20 again. Boom. That's a good. That's a real good. Give me 20 again. Come on, just pop the 20. Give me just anywhere close. Oh, that's damn it. Come on now. That's going to hurt if I don't get my 20 exit. Come on, yeah, I like that. Now sweep back up to 19. Now sweep back up to 19, you little son of a gun, you. Sweep back up to 19 plus, and we'll see 20. If we see like 19, 30, something like that, we'll see the immediate push to 20. All right, I'm going to go join them just for a couple minutes. I'll leave the mic on, though, so you can listen. Listen in. Yeah, baby.
That's how I feel in my soul. It's like this is too chaotic.
Well,
I would rather.
We expected those news, to be honest.
Can't expect that, Can't expect any particular tweet. And there. What's up, dude?
How
Josh, Ella's not here, so you can ring that doorbell all you want today.
There it is. How you doing, man?
Oh, great. Got some JLHL short and then NVVE long. 14, and I got a couple. I got long earlier, but of course still in from that 1469 entry from earlier. So man, got some great play. It was so dead in pre-market for the most part, other than GMM. GMM. Then we got hot. We got crazy hot in market halts left and right. We had JZXN, JLHL, NVVE. I know that the small cap traders, that anyone that crows out there probably killed it today. The Michael D riders, if they're out there. Delonte West, how we doing? My question is, how are you guys? How was your and literally, I had to kind of press play for you guys just for half an instant when SPY dropped out of I was like, who dropped a nuke? Yeah, that was out of nowhere there.
Pretty wild action there, absolutely.
I was in it, Josh, and all of a sudden, I literally blinked, and I'm like, holy shit! I quickly had to close my position.
And there's nothing that came out, right? I didn't see anything.
It was just our beautiful president.
Okay, that could. Yeah, well, I was just talking. That's what I talked about on my stream. I said, hey, loved his first term. You know, it was I love the charts back from 2016 to 2020, and I love boring Biden. The charts are great from 20 to 24. Since the and listen, I don't care about presidents and who you are, but don't mess with my charts. But since 24 and Trump's taken back over, we've had some wonkety ding dongs. Now, I will say the long-term investments have been great. Your Microns, your SanDisk, your, hey, every April Terra for its Iran, last 2 Aprils, get in on the dips. The dip and rips have been great. Investing, essentially. Day trading, you better watch your butt, because next thing you know, you could, so I will say that day trading has been a little more difficult in the large cap sector, and in investing long-term swing plays or even short-term swings have really been where the juice is at.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. This is chaos here. I'm not touching with a 10-foot pole here, Josh. I'm sitting here and watching. Every other candle, it makes me question my bias here. I think we want to grind up, but it is not making it easy to make that call. So we will have to kind of keep watching and wait and see how this plays out. Not the best day for me. I sold a position on news yesterday, UPS. I got stopped out break even, so it's not like a big loss or anything, but it bums me out when I see it rip back up. You know, I went from up 50% on an August call to flat. I had to close. Next thing I know, they're up higher than they were the next day, despite this crazy news on SPY. So I'm a little bit tilted. That means that I probably shouldn't be trading, and especially on Friday, thinking about our psychology. That was the whole point, right? Basically not overcommitting, not doing anything that could hurt my week into this Friday. And you know, that's good enough for me. A boring, flat, no trade day. I can live with that, even if I feel like I lost money because I sold something that went up. You know, that's where I'm sitting today on this lovely Friday.
On this lovely Friday, we got 2 West Coasters out. What's your little Vegas trip for you, huh?
Yeah,
You missed it. I had a really nice view this morning, but it got really hot and my computer was dying really, really fast. And usually, like, I'm at home, my setup, you know, when I have my setup, my computer's always plugged into the battery. So I was like, holy shit, it was like literally draining so fast. So I had to come back in. And now I'm like freezing in here because the AC is blasting.
Well, you can always pop back up for a little quick sauna heat session. So
Exactly. Yeah. I might not make it to the 10 a.m. Live stream because I have to go get my nails done. You know, priorities.
No priorities that actually you being a part of the stream, my lady. So you're gonna get your phone out while you're getting your nails did, and you're still gonna join us and talk charts, okay?
No, yeah, I'll pop in for sure. I don't even know if I'm gonna go because I need to make it.
Hold on. So what are we doing in Vegas? What's the plan? What we gotta have some kind of fun. What's the fun to be had?
I'm going to a concert. I'm gonna go listen to my favorite band.
Oh,
awesome.
You can't say your favorite band and not say the favorite band's name.
Fuerza Regida. I don't think you know them.
Well, no, maybe not, but you still got to give a shout out. And like, you know, be like, hey, I'm going to go see Blink 182. I love them. They're a fun show. I love their shows. Or Coldplay. They're great. Hey, I listen. It's not like the most manly thing to say, but I love Coldplay concerts. All right. I'll admit it. All right. They're amazing. They're crazy. They're awesome. They put on a great show.
Look at SPY here rolling on over. So we will see. We'll carve it out.
That'll be exciting to watch. Sorry, go ahead. Yeah, see, I was more bearish on SPY for sure.
No, good call there. Yeah, just again, glad I didn't touch it. I was thinking we were going to just eat up the whole gap. We got pretty darn close, mitigated the move, starting to come down. We'll see if we make the higher low. Seems like we are just kind of doing a whole lot of nothing here. Potentially rolling down though. Definitely heavier than.
Very happy that I took profits on my NVIDIA calls too, because I would be like tripping out right now.
No, you crushed this. You crushed it today. Definitely looking like potential further meltdown. We still have room to the downside, guys. So let's see if we get the stick. Definitely not good losing VWAP there.
I want to say to J355, looks like 1-4 car. Anyway, we do this every day. Monday through Thursday, Money Mitch. You'll get Michael Noss, Airplane Jane, myself, Jesse, Steve, Alejandro joins us. So we do this every day. This is just... we just never have done Friday mornings. There was Michael Noss, Money Mitch did enough throughout the week. We just didn't do Friday. It was a little bit slower possibly too. A lot of Fridays, people lose on Fridays a lot of the time. Not when I come in. I'm kind of like the new producer, essentially kind of manager of YouTube. So I'm like, hey, we need to do this. We're trying to come up with new things to make sure we're giving you guys as much content as you want. We're doing as much after hour stuff, whether it's covering FOMC in the minutes or if it's FOMC truly in itself in the meetings with Warsh, or it's the earnings that Steve is killing, and we got someone to join him every day, whether it's Alejandro, myself, Jane, Jesse. But we do this every morning. It's Money Mitch and Michael Noss. They've been going live every morning for a while for us for the last couple of years or so, or last year at least, or somewhere around that range together. And then, yeah, you have myself, Jesse, the rest of the cast kind of filling in the morning. And then the schedule is Monday through Thursday. They go live from 9 to 11. Money Mitch and Michael Noss. What's up?
I don't know if we want to promote Fivers, but I am live
Yeah.
actually every day as well, except for Tuesdays on Fivers. So it's 5 ERS. So I like I said earlier, you guys should subscribe and also like and set the notification so that you guys always get notified when we go live. And then if somebody could drop our links as well, I have a free community where I do also go live and I teach free classes for beginners on futures. So that is in the evenings as well.
Awesome.
All right, guys. I just want to
That's
pop
good
in real
stuff.
quick. I'm going to let you guys finish up your beautiful day and your show here. I'm going to be back for the lunch recap with Steve in a couple of hours. I just want to pop in and tell you guys what a great job you did. I was popping in here and there in the morning, watching you guys just to kind of see on my own live stream, which luckily when I get a 1469 entry and you're all the way up to almost 20 again, you can just sit back and chill in your trade and love life and enjoying beautiful streams like you guys. So
Yay.
Love it.
Thank you for joining. It was a nice surprise.
yeah, well, hey, I love you guys, and I'm again glad to be able to let you guys are able to now do this. So that we have a Monday through Friday stream in the morning, and you guys are going to kill it. And like I said, we'll get some guests to join here and there. Maybe it's Caesar that joins you guys on some Fridays. I'll get some other traders to pop in here and there on Fridays. So that and any guys that you think of that you want to join in, just let me know. And we'll talk about that more off scene. But yeah, we'll get more people to join you. This is your 2 show, but every once in a while we can have a 3rd or 4th guest if you'd like.
Love it.
Cool.
Yeah, this has been so much fun, guys. The feedback's been excellent. You guys, every one of you out there, we appreciate you so much. All the kind words. Maybe we didn't catch our A+ setup. Well, at least I didn't. But Alejandra's out here crushing it, killing it. Great stuff. And we'll always have stuff to talk about. That's the great thing. Whatever your trades are looking like, we can talk about that. We've got a whole bunch of plates spinning in the back here. So much stuff I wanted to bring to the table today that we didn't even get to, but I'm really happy with what we covered. So thank you so much for being here with us, everybody, and can't wait
Also,
to do it again
Steve,
next week.
I do want to congratulate you on being patient, which was the topic and the theme of the day. You did not
There we
enter
go.
a FOMO position, so you were patient and you were watching, and I'm proud of you, Steve.
Oh, I thank you. It felt bad, Alejandra, but that's why we do it. It doesn't feel good. It's just the right thing to do. And so I
Hey,
appreciate
honestly,
that.
trading, in my opinion, is super spiritual, right? Like we have to get our minds right to be able to manage the psychology, because learning the setup and the strategy and how to read the market, of course, it takes time, like learning a new language, for example. But managing the psychology in trading, I honestly feel like it's literally the hardest part of trading. So you can focus.
All right, cool. Back to you guys here. Boom shakalaka. That's awesome. They did great today. Good for them. Good for them. Good for them. Good for them. Boom, boom, boom. Back to you guys here. Lay down. We're not playing this game. I don't stand in my face and make all those noises. Usually shouldn't be in here. Should have shut the door. Oh, goob head. All right. Any questions you guys have? Anyone that's still sticking around? Let me know. JLHL, get rid of the time and sells there. I don't think it's going to halt anymore. It's caked out. Still a good move yesterday into today. God, I wish I would have sold my 1 share in the 20s. I know I would have had a shot to sell it in the 20s there, and I called it out. I said my next sale once we hit earlier in the 18s. We hit the 18s here way earlier on, as you can see. If I can move this over here so you can actually see the time, but there we go. So way earlier on, hit that at 23 after, hit at somewhere in here, got out in the 18s, and I was waiting for 20. And I got it, but I just missed it showing off a video. I was like, no. Anyway, so everything else, we're good to go. We got to look at this. Still holding down here at this 222.15 mark. Now 250 resistance. So the 2 plays we had today overall that were a little bit more technically sound have worked out great. JLHL was more of the wonkier one, but it still was, this continuation down was great. About a 3 to 4 point crack minimum there, which was really nice. Overall, beautiful move. And then here, what do we have? Over this 255 mark, watch her move back up, 280, maybe into 325. I don't know that I'm going to get my 20 against. Funny, I called it out, missed it, didn't get it like an idiot. No. That's only 1 share. It's all good, but that is so funny because now I don't think we'll see it now. I mean, I'm going to hold it all the way through entry here. We still have a little ways to go, but oh man. Oh, I thought here for a second, breaking this downtrend, kind of like what we did here earlier. Okay, here we go. We're going to get one more touch close to 20 and I'll be able to get out. No dice. They said no soup for you, Josh. None. Nada. Nilch. That is funny. It's really funny that happened when I went out. And what's like I said, I literally was I was looking at my market depth to get out, and that's the funny thing. I was like, all right, it's getting close. I was watching the videos, getting close. I saw it in the 1960s, somewhere around there is where I saw it on the bid. You know, in the ask, somewhere in there. I'm like, okay, cool, I'm getting close. It was like 1960s, 1980s. Bid was 1960s, ask 1980s. Anyway, I'm like, all right. And it was literally had to have been right after that, because it had to have been in this candle that I was seeing that. Minimum this one. It's one of these two, so it was literally right as I'm showing that video. It just gets right to where I can get out in the 20s. I'll have patience and hold on to my one share.
And so this is Steve's free trading server. There.
All right, cool. JLHL. I love stock gods. I just say that, but it's not halted, or it did halt. It did halt. It did, right? It is halted, correct? Yeah. As soon as I got rid of the just so I can see when it's about to halt up, it halts up. How funny is that? All right, anything else you guys want to go over? Let me know. It's a beautiful day for me overall in the neighborhood. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Think about the early long I had right here on the pullback here in this candle, and I got in as it came back on up. No, it was this one. Which again, this is where I took the loss, thinking, okay, this play's done. It's going for a halt down. Let's go in. We might start tumbling away. This is where I got it. This candle. That entry was great. I mean, imagine that in the end, that 1286 entry. That stop, halt down would have probably stopped me. Oh man, I may be getting out of my trade soon. Dang it. 1469 entry is not looking as great anymore. I am still up $1, but man, that was it. I had my move to 20. I'll take it. I just wish I would have sold my damn one share the next. It's kind of one of those days. Because you think about JLHL again. Earlier I was in 2 trades at once. Should have made probably about 200, maybe 300 more on NVVE that I stumbled on. And I know I should have made about 300 or 400 more on JLHL. Truly going to give it to my stop loss. My entry, I'll give it to 1469. Any last questions you guys have? Anything you guys want to go over? Let me know. I think what's going to happen is going to be like any. Look at them playing. Yeah, it's a fun Friday. It's fun Friday. They got some music going. Thank gosh, trying to get it more a little entertaining for people if they do want to keep it like I do in the background just while I'm gone, or well, of course, there while we're gone. Anyway, we're good. I don't know anyone's still straggling around. I'm gonna take the break. I was just seeing if anyone would pop in here. That was a weird sound. I don't know what that was. It almost sounded like a door open. Almost sounded like a dog made a noise. I couldn't tell. JLHL, it's going to be probably, it shows 1060 on the resumption price. That'd be 60+ cent gap up. 0834 resumption time, so that'd be coming up here a little less than a minute from right now. Gonna stick in my one last remaining share of NVVE. Meant to get out when it hit the 20s here. Sold my well, of course I was down to, as you can tell, 2 shares here. I was going $1 at a time. Once I got to 16, I was scaling out more. Like, okay, you're bound to your final shares. Why don't you just do $1 at a time? So I got my 17 exit, got my 18 exit. And I was like, save the next one for 20. If you get through 18, you'll see 20. We saw 18. We were hitting 1875, which is a great indicator because I love that 875. So like, okay, we hit that. Next stop with one share left. Well, just see if we hit 20. We come all the way down here to 16s. Boom, hit my 20. Meant to get out. I was showing a video of me driving and missed my exit. Looking like we're going to get most likely a pullback down here again. And this is going to starting to get a little weaker here. Volume's falling away. Doesn't mean it's done for the day on JZXN, but we caught it earlier. Good call in chat earlier from Mike when it was halted up. He got some of that long. Then became a great halt strategy play, holding where we halted up at for support for the longest time now. And then made that nice good move up. Then this former resistance line became such great support for a minute. Quick little W shape. And now we're slowly dying off. But look, old support, new resistance area still coming into play. That sandwich. Showing 1057 on the resumption price. That's crazy nut sauce. We did go through the 5-minute going to 10-minute, 10 down to 1050. So we'll see what we get there. All right. I'm going to take the break off the mic. I'll be back here probably in about an hour and a half right before I do the lunch recap with Steve, the Achieve, Crowbar Steve. Talk about charts. We'll definitely go over, some charts for the day. Go find another couple of good charts for this week that look real pretty. Pre-market runners, talk about that. Have a guest, old Dimpy, old school, if you remember him from back in the day, he's going to be joining us. Finally have a guest on to talk a chart. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Taking the break. Good trade today on NVVE. I'll leave it in the 1-minute time frame a tad bit longer, but once we get to that 2-hour time frame here in about 20 minutes, I will move it over to a 3-minute time frame. As you can see, we're already almost about there for JZXN. Popped up right around 8:15, and we're at 10:15 almost locally. Always in a 3-minute, if not larger, for the large caps and SPY. Nasty, ugly move today. Beautiful downtrend. I will say that. Put the downtrend line in here. See if we get back above that. Nice good pop there for NVVE. JLHL is showing 1061 resumption. I'll stick around to that resumes at 1334 just to see what happens. I could see this play halting back up and around, maybe back up even to the 14s today, 15s, possibly. We'll do one last good on the on-air live stream. Momentum up puff, I call it. I would say the likelihood we get to 20 has fallen to about 30%. But I'll take the odds. I'm only in one share. So, again, give me my 20 again. Hey, 1990s. I'm taking it. 1980s. I was born in the 80s. Love the 90s. Maybe it shoots fast, so fast I can't even get out till 20 plus. You guys good? I am going to take the break off the mic. Got the AK shirt on today. One of the ones made by one of the traders I've had for many years in chat. A Austin trader. Thank you again for this. Got the pink hat on today. Trade the pool to match it. Yeah, that'll be great for the Trade the Pool stream. And my stream. Do a little double promociones, so to speak. Huh, Merlando? All right, I'll be back in just a bit. I'll put some jams on for you guys. Actually, I'll just put this on. Repetitive. It's not bad, but I think in the end I might get a little worn out by that. It almost sounds like a new upbeat Charlie Brown mix ish. Cool. Yeah, that one. All right. Sweet. Woo! We're going for another halt up. Literally, as soon as I said it's done halting, it coils up here, halting up again here, halting up yet again. If I just loved to trade, I would have taken this because it was a pretty good sized gap up and raced into another halt up. This is going to see another gap up. It's going to see another gap up. I don't know how big. Could race up again. Like I said, probably somewhere into this area, I bet, is where it's going to get into. Gosh darn. Sound like Steve there. Gosh darn. What in tarnations, as he always says. All right, I'm going to take the break off the mic. Watch JLHL. This one's crazy mover here. I'll leave the level 2 up so you can see as well, so you can see when this play is halting. You can see, of course, the price on it when it gets all green, so you can get that. I say level 2, but the time and sells.
No dime, no crown. motion. Gold doors in the night, fire and fire, not to fight. No chains, no control, just one beat, not a troll. Run world, break the bone, make a sound, not alone. No dust, no grace, no fear, just emotion. Bold bones in the dark, truth hits, I'm boring in. No chains, no control, truth gets loud in my soul. No path, no brain, just the sound of the pain. No chains, no pillar, just the rise of the night. No path, no grace, just the way I am here. Steps of another ground, lost the beat, all burning down. No doors, empty days, just the sound of the bass. No dust, no grace, no fear, just emotion. No path, no place, just the rise of the motion. Old doors in the dark, false walls you never trust. No chains, no control, truth gets loud of the motion. No path, no place, just the sound of the motion. Gold doors in the dark, truth gets loud of the motion. No path, no grace, just the rise of the motion. No doors in the dark, false walls you never trust. No doors, empty base, truth gets loud of the motion. Old doors in the dark, fast walls you never trust. No chains, no control, truth gets loud of the motion. emotion. Just emotion. Just emotion. Break it down, early down, nothing fight when the ground. No chains, no control. On beat, curtain ocean. No dust, no plea, no fear, just emotion. Just emotion. No dime, no crown, just fight. Not around. No light, drawn to see. No roads, just emotion. No path, no precision, only sound. And the system toward rise and stall. Not the ending, not the void. And nothing shaped, nothing forced. Just us, not a us. No chains, no clay, no path, just emotion. never trust. No doors, empty base, truth gets loud. Off the motion, old doors, in the dark, fast walls. You never trust. No chains, no control, truth gets loud. Off the motion.
we are going over to Trade the Pool. So let me get Trade the Pool link real quickly for you guys. And we will be heading over there for the week recap. Week recap. Bring your own chart starts now. Come over and post a chart in my Discord, and we'll break it down from a trade use. Boom. Boom. And there's a Discord. All right, heading over there now. I'll leave the audio on in here like last time. we go. Let's go.
Okay, I am now good to go.
What's up?
Oh,
Hola,
there he is.
senor.
All right, perfect
Hola.
timing. Yeah, we're just getting going here. I got my thing generated, ready to hit it.
Let's rock. Let's roll into the show.
Yes, sir.
What is up?
How's that for an intro? That was
Yeah,
rad.
baby. Oh,
I like that.
That's what we're talking about. You know, we gotta have a little something, get these people. Whoa, wake them up. You know, let them know we're here. Steve's got around the horn. Is this a little? Is this for the week, my man? Is this going over today, this week? What do we got right in front of us, in front of our beautiful eyes?
Got a little bit of both. Josh Smith, AK-47. This is everything that's going on today, but we got our weekly trends here, the 5-day trends. So I thought this was a good format for this because, you know, we can see what's both happening today and in the future. We will be getting into the gamma situation, the sector scorecard. We will be getting into today's top themes as well as more from today's Around the Horn. As Joe says, let's stock and roll, baby. Yeah, that was some stock and roll for the intro. I was getting kind of a Queen vibe or something, you know, some Brian May on the guitar.
Okay, sure.
Something like that.
Okay, I'm down. Hey, I do like it though. Pretty jamming, my man. Jamming.
There we go. We're jamming. Talks jamming. He's in those QQQ calls that he talked about earlier. As always, he ain't gatekeeping. He's saying, "Hey, I'm buying." It worked.
I love
It's
it.
working.
All
Shout
right.
out, Talk. Good move there. I am. I'm kind of awake, Talk. Getting there. Got some. No free advertising. Generic white energy drink here.
Generic white energy drink brought to you by Steve the Achieve. Because today,
Exactly. Well, I want to say White Monster because I'm a White Monster, but it is actually not. So sorry, Monster. You gotta work harder to get my endorsement. That being said, we got a lot to talk about. I'm dragging here a little bit, but I'm already feeling more energized just being on with you, just seeing you guys in the chat.
Yeah.
We're gonna make it happen.
well, come on over. We'll play some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles over here. I'll let you pick first. You can pick which one you want, and then I'll pick. Okay.
You're gonna let me be Raphael?
Wow, you're going Raphael out. Wow, that's
Always.
Oh wow,
Always.
that I hear is they always going there. It's usually Leonardo, Donatello, or Michelangelo. You're the one. Hey, I like it because I don't hear Raphael that often.
Well, guess who my favorite Beatle is? You know, who do you think?
Well, it's not Raphael, is it?
No, my favorite Beatle is also whoever had the nunchucks in the Beatles. That's my favorite. No. I'm a Harrison man myself, but you know I should probably be a Ringo man just because of how big of a contrarian is. What is up? Crow trades in the house. So I don't know. I'm just rambling.
I like George Harrison's solo career. You know, I'm down with that. I like the solo stuff.
You know, him and Ringo, I mean, in any band, you got to have the rhythm section. That's your rock. That's your glue. But Harrison in particular, I feel like he is so, underrated. I got a cat jumping in the window here on my lap.
There we go. It wants action.
All right.
It wants action.
There
It
we
wants action.
And I can't blame her. We've gotten some today. I think we're going to get more into the close. So I'd love to get on into it. Real quick, let's pop open some charts for the guys here. I want to show y'all what we're working with. So, there we go. We have some private data on the left there. Don't dox me, guys. There we go. SPX 1 minute chart. We'll get to a 5 to get a little bit more perspective and just show you what we've seen today. It has been a grind. It has been a big grind. Positive gamma, as we've expected. Dips are bought. Things are on rails here. I'm seeing that I'm not sharing my actual chart there, so let me fix that. Apologies. We're going to pop on to the full screen, entire screen here. Oh, it's going too big. I apologize. Ayush, I'm making your job harder. I'm going to back out of here. We'll get it back on the regular window. And maybe later we can...
I've got my chart. If we want to go over, I've got my chart. Because I got charts of the week ready to rock and roll too as well. So I've got a couple of beautiful charts and trades we're going to go over here in just a little bit. So we'll get
excellent.
And have a special guest. So we have Dimpy that joined us on a Friday Night Live. He's going to be joining us finally actually have a guest to join us here in the studio, right? So he's going to join us. Okay. He's up in New York area. He's in Jersey, so he's going to join us and he's going to talk about some trades and charts in the last portion of this show. And of course, you guys are more than welcome. Don't forget, We have Bring Your Own Charts later today. Joe, all you guys push that on the Discord. Anyone that's on the Discord, Nigel, you want to talk about some charts, some trades you took last week or today, whatever it might be. Crow, Tack, let's talk about them. Right now, let's go back to Steve with the book report of the week there. Steve, what do we got?
I thought I was a news reporter. This is my book report. I guess that's fair
yeah,
too.
Well, I didn't know what to label it as. So I was like, "Whoa, that's the quickest thing I could come up with without prolonging and stuttering." If you're on live air, you can't see. You just got to roll with it, right? So
you got to just exactly. I'm a strong believer, and it's not even what you say; it's how you say it. So we're just what are words even? They're just mouth sounds. What's the difference? It is funny. It feels like a book report sometimes, or maybe show and tell.
Yep.
Remember show and tell? I get to go in and show my cool toy. So that's what it really feels like here. How about this, just for Ayush in the background here, how about we start with, I'll do the around the horn here, then we can jump in with Josh with the charts, and I'll throw my screen up on the backside, and you can, if possible, crop it so we can get both sides in there for the future. That being said, I'd love to get into this just a little look under the hood. So first off, guys, we got the charts there, even better. Yeah, if you want to start with this, that's...
You give me your book report over there. If you don't give me a book report right now, I want to grade you. Listen, I want to know. This is you read a book. It was the stock market this week. Tell me about it.
Absolutely. Now I'm looking on the backside. Oh, there we go. So I will switch this on over. Great. So SPY, a little bit green, nothing too crazy, up about $2 since the close. Same basic move as Qs. So we're not seeing the big discrepancy that we've been seeing almost every other day this week, where one's been largely outperforming the other in one direction or the other. IWM is putting in a little bit of a laggard bid here. This makes sense to me because we are seeing pretty decent strength in the mega caps. I think that's holding the Qs up. Usually when Qs are doing well, that money's coming out of IWM more often than not. Dow, still a rock, still holding steady. No worries there. But interesting to see a few of these, kind of cross assets that I like to watch, some of the secondary indicators. So we've got some of the risk-on ones like semiconductors, IGV. I like to watch where software and hardware are doing, especially relative to each other. So interesting to see. We saw some money coming back into IGV. I took some positions in some of the stronger ones. We have positions in NET, which is Cloudflare, NET, great company there. They seem to be positioning themselves as a real winner of the agentic AI future internet. So I'm liking what they're doing there. They're talking about basically implementing a system where these agentic AI agents, they're actually generating some revenue as they go about their business, because I am a firm believer, and I think Cloudflare is as well, that the future of the internet is not about human traffic nearly as much as it is about agentic traffic. It's going to be a whole lot of bots talking to each other. And I think that if we can find an edge in how to capitalize on that new ecosystem, then you're in a really good position. So loving that action there. That being said, recently in the past couple of days, we've been seeing the rotation bucket slosh right back into semiconductors. Amazing catches off there, with no small part due to the strength in the dip buy in the Kospi. We're seeing a lot of relative strength. Each time we see one of these massive knives, it is being reaccumulated. It sure does seem. I don't think the move is over. That being said, we have another monkey wrench in the works, because today we have SKHYV starting to trade. So Josh, I know we got a lot on tap here today. I was hoping that we would get to the SKHYV report in the morning, but we had such a great stream. It was just solid, great content throughout the whole thing. We're getting a lot of positive feedback, so we just kind of kept rolling with it. And the IPO hadn't been out at that point. About half an hour after we got off screen, of course, pops open. So we're going to definitely talk about SKHYV, SKHY. I think the actual ticker that's trading it right now is SKHYV. So that's where, if you can't find it on TradingView, that's how you can pull it up. We will be checking that out in just a second as well. Yeah, Pops Mafia throwing it out. Thoughts on SKHYV, IPO, or ADR, to be precise. I do have thoughts, and we can definitely get into that here, but just laying the groundwork with what the overall market is doing here. So we talked software pulling back a little bit. You were seeing that money slosh back into hardware. You can see that semiconductor past 5-day curve. It is cooking. IGV kind of treading water and down today. So definitely going to keep an eye on this here. That being said, I still like the leaders in the space. I think that money is just going to continue to slosh back and forth. The leaders will show their strength and diverge. And so, yeah, I'm sticking with Cloudflare. I also picked up some Fastly. That one is red. Just picked it up yesterday. It's right about break even, right about that $20 handle. Might get stopped out of that one. We shall see. But wanted to put some money to work there. So elsewhere, we have IBIT. Bitcoin still holding strong. This has had a really nice dip by midweek. I'm liking the strength. It's into key levels. If we can reclaim some of that support, we can definitely push on up in the Bitcoin complex. Like in Ethereum as well, if it can get over the 1800 handle. I'm not sure if it's over right now. We'll have to check in on that in a sec. But good to see the crypto market participating a little. Josh, I don't know about you, but it's been hard watching the crypto bros struggle this much, you know? I want everybody to win, even the crypto bros. So, so you like to see a little
Not as
strength
cool
there.
as the Mario Bros, unfortunately. So.
Very true. Very true. Ain't that the truth? I mean, speaking of which, Mario Bros, they spend some time in the sewage and the pipes. So Bitcoin's been in the gutter for quite a while now, so I'd really like to see that turn a corner. Speaking of in the gutter, you know, we're all looking up at the same stars.
Are you investing
What's that?
anything long term? As in, are you invested?
Crypto?
Yeah. Do you have anything?
I'm not a crypto maxi. I'm not a Bitcoin maxi. I am a trader maxi. So I took the long at about 56K last year, took it up to 75, took a lot off, took a lot more off at 100. I bowed out of the trade around 100, 110. That's it for me. I figured it was going to take a while to reset. I'm really glad that's the case. I did have some continuation plays with Ethereum. Boy, did those not work. So I lost about somewhere between right around a tenth of my crypto gains trying to hold that continuation move. I'm happy with my stop out there because it would have been gnarly holding through this. It's not fun, and I don't like it. I don't like having my money just sit there. So what I do like long term is PURR, hyperliquid. So I don't know if you're familiar with this one, Josh, but it is a cryptocurrency. It's an altcoin. I know, spooky, especially in this economy. Altcoin.
Don't be surprised when they sneak up with their cat game.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, with the what now?
With their cat game. They're going to start selling cat product. Come on, PUR was a joke.
Oh, what am I even thinking? Absolutely. They're gonna start competing with Bark and Chewy, right? You know, it's going to be a three-legged race there. All right, interesting. So that's Josh's theory. My theory is basically, I think everything is working its way towards tokenized. You know, I think every stock is going to be tokenized, listed on the like 24-hour, 7 days a week, 25A. You know, I think that we will not be able to have a moment where we cannot trade just about anything if we look 5-10 years in the future, maybe sooner. So I think that Hyperliquid is going to have a significant stake in this kind of new economy that we're looking towards, this tokenized digital economy. I don't know what that even means. Whole bunch of buzzwords. Either way, I like the technology, and I like that I can look up something more accurate than Weekend Wall Street and see what SPY is doing over the weekend. Sure, I can't trust it, but often that it's just showing how much liquidity is there. And I think that it's a very promising avenue in the space. So I got a little long-term allocation there. I think I'm slightly red on it. I don't care. I'm not selling it till it's either 500% higher or a zero, right? So whatever. It can do what it wants. That's my investment in crypto for now, but I'd love to take a position for a swing if it starts acting right, which it is. As Wendy's Tendy says, what is dead may never die. If you're still holding, don't sell now. That's what I got to tell you. It's going to make a new high or not. Who the heck knows? But I think it probably will. And you've held this long.
That was my cheat last month. I just keep didn't I just say we just had some Wendy's? So it was remember when Wendy's ran? Wendy's ran. Maybe it was on earnings or whatever it was, but Wendy's ran. Remember, and I traded it, made some money, and so I was like, okay, it was a Friday, and we had to get some Wendy's, and we got it. We loaded up. Oh yeah, So I was like, I did just have some Wendy's. So Wendy's Tendies, just for you, baby. Just for you, baby.
Sorry. I'm laughing at the comments, Crow. Yes, you are right. For 10 billion, Elon Musk put 300 rockets in orbit. For 11 billion, the state of California has built 1,600 feet of elevated rail. Little caveat. Just, you know, I am California. I guess I gotta defend Gavin Newsom. What I will say is, Elon has sucked a lot of money out of the public sector as well. So maybe if he wasn't taking my tax dollars, maybe if $600 on average of your tax money wasn't going to Elon Musk and all of his rich friends, maybe we'd get some more feet. Probably not, though. We all know corruption's terrible all across the board. So
hey,
I don't know. That made me laugh.
I love this. It was someone that won the lottery, the last person that won the lottery, they won, it was supposed to be like, say, I can't remember, it was $1 billion, 1.18 bill, but they took home like 450 mil.
Right. I always say congratulations.
Why don't we tax all billionaires like that then?
My brother in Christ, come on over to the socialism camp. That's what we're all about. I swear it's not a bad word. All I want is to tax Elon like 3%, 3 to 5%. I don't want to touch your taxes. I don't want to touch my taxes. Just come on. Give us a little bit. Come on. That's all I'm saying. All right. Let's not get political. I'm going to lose half the viewers here.
Come on. Oh, well, I know. It was just a logical moment to think about. Like, come on here. I mean,
I think a lot of the policy I'd like to see is logical.
Yeah. Hey, we just need to come out with it'll be a trade to pull. Work like in the old school. Who sang the song "Work Hard for Your Money"? She works hard for her money, and it'll be us just saying we work hard for our money, right? And then it'll be us stock trading, pointing at all those billionaires. Like, come on, billionaires, help us! Come on, Bruce Wayne, what are you doing to us?
Look, that's what I'm saying. I'm not one of those tax billionaires until they're millionaires, guys. Yet, but I am one of those tax trillionaires till they're billionaires, guys. How about that? Is that fair?
There you go.
Talk's going, oh boy, let's get out of here. Cut it out. Cut it. Okay, let's get back to what you guys can remember.
We're just talking all these big numbers, so you start thinking numbers in millions and trillions, and then it'll get, Yeah, you take one of those zeros off, and all of a sudden, everybody's got healthcare. Anyways, what's happening in the market? Hot takes from Steve and Josh. Hey, I like it. It's Friday at lunch. Might as well, right? Hey, give us some hot takes, hot cakes. And we already talked this one before. I think you said we do the waffles, pancakes, French toast. I think you were French toast, right? If you had to pick between the three.
I'm a big French toast man. Yes, sir.
I love them all. It's hard for me to pick. If I had to do one, because I love them all with sausage. I love them all with bacon. All of them. I mean, they all pair well with any kind of egg. Side hash brown, wherever you want to go there.
Oh yeah.
So we can go back to food any minute with me. Let me get
yeah, much less polarizing. Who hates French toast? You know what I'm saying? Nobody's out protesting waffles.
All I know is Belgian waffles are out for a while.
Yeah, dead to me. I'm over it. Stroop waffles, get the heck out. Actually, I think that's Dutch. All right, Dutch, you're still cool with me. We gotta love the swamp Germans.
I love it.
All right, okay. Back to the cross asset watch. Gold, it's having trouble. We don't care about gold yet. I'm still keeping an eye on it. It's not acting right. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out when it's time. That being said, oil coming down just a little bit. We like to see that a risk premium subside just a little bit, just giving us that little inkling that maybe we are ready to get this big pennant breakout underway. I'd love to see a big bullish push in the next couple weeks. Maybe pull back into OPEX on the bank earnings and then off to the races. Speaking of banks, they are doing nothing. And this has been a common trend, Josh. Banks have just been hanging out right in the middle of a large bifurcated sector rotation recently. So I've been seeing a whole lot of XLF just treading water, kind of makes sense, into the earnings, the big earnings around the corner. We are seeing materials actually leading the way today, and that's fascinating. That's something I haven't seen in a while. Materials and consumer staples of all things. So I'm not sure what to make of this quite yet. It's a little bit of an interesting look here because technology is not leading the way up. It is a broad-based rally. We have everything except for energy green. So I think it's bullish, but it's just interesting to see consumer staples so strong, materials from the top rope out of nowhere. So we'll have to see how this plays out. Meanwhile, in the markets themselves, let me pull my chart back into the window here, and there we go. So we're just on that grind. On that big old grind here.
Quick teaser. You mentioned banks. Before we, of course, get into our BYOC, banks next week report. We'll get into that. So bank, we have a big week of earnings next week. So we'll have to do we have a lot of that to cover next week.
Yeah, well, not just that, and not just next week. How do you parse these earnings, Josh? What do you do? Trick question. You'll know what to do because we got a webinar coming up today. How to read these darn things. Because you know what? Josh, it's not about the print, right? You can have a really good quarter and still sell off.
Yeah.
What's the deal with that? What's the deal with that?
What's the deal? Oh, here we go. Every time you have like this side Seinfeld kind of like, there's another shine there. What's the deal? What's the deal? I like it.
The more someone grinds the more someone Seinfeld just clearly living rent free in my head for one reason or another. I don't know what it is. I'm more of a George guy. I don't know if you saw this. It went viral. There was a post. It was like, if George just shaved the sides and grew a beard, he would have been on the sexiest Men of America list every year. They did a Photoshop. He looked kind of good. Jason Alexander he was kind of a hunk if he just did something different with that the monk haircut thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's a rough look. So
it's a rough look. It's not
so shout out to
look,
Jason Alexander's jawline, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even if like the Brad Pitts and the George Clooney's of the world would. I mean, I guess they would halfway pull it off. But yeah, there's not many people that are gonna, because you're gonna go, why that hair? Why
Right. You're like Franciscan monk maxing or something. I don't know. It's a tough one. It's a tough one.
Yeah. I love it.
Okay. Getting on to numbers here. What do we see in this bullish tape? Well, man, it was a wild news flush here. I'm on tilt today, Josh. I was looking at contracts here for 30 cents. I did not pull the trigger, and you know what? They're about $1.50 now. So I'm kicking myself on stream. I was like, is this the buy chance? And I waffled. I whiffed it. So no trades for me. I'm feeling bad, but I'll just cry about it a little bit later and be totally fine by tomorrow, because you know what? It's the weekend. I'm feeling good, and SPY is too. We got the higher low double bottom. We ground out this big key level, this 75.50, 75.60 actually. So we were marking this out, watching this all morning, me and Alejandra for the morning session. We got the big reversal back the other direction. Looks like we're in positive gamma grinding on up. Watching for potential sells into the low volume lunch hour into this bear supply zone. But if it's a trend day, we can power straight through that up to 75.80. That's the big handle that I'm watching there. So loving the price action here. And I think it'd be a good time to talk about the other big mover today, because I think the people want to hear a little bit about SKHYV. How you feeling about that? We got time for a little presentation before you bring your buddy on?
Yeah, and then I want to talk next week if we want to kind of, before we kind of, tease next week what we have for next week. And of course, even maybe your webinar for later in the day before we fully get into charts, because we may get lost into charts like we always do. And the next thing you know, we're
so easy.
Talking. So yeah, go ahead. Give us a little SKHYV.
Speak a little SKHYV for him. Yeah, I can do that. So first off, here's the chart. It is interesting what it did today. So first off, there's a few things that we can note. Let me just get into the presentation here. Actually, I got it somewhere. One of these, there it is. Okay, let's talk about this. So we got to talk, because this thing is trading for a premium. This thing's trading for a premium. I'm going to tread water here, just yap it up while I find my supplementary documents. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. So guys, SKHYV, if you're not familiar, this is the Korean memory giant. If you've never traded it, you've absolutely traded around it. Trust me, because SKHYV is the company that makes the memory chips stacked right next to every single NVIDIA accelerator on Earth, and next to every H100, H4, whatever the chip's name is, those big old clusters, the one that's making your AI girlfriends work. You know what I'm saying? Those are powered by SKHYV and that memory. Until today, if you wanted to own it, you had to go to the Seoul exchange. You couldn't buy it on the US markets. Starting this morning, it trades on NASDAQ in dollars, US dollars, in regular hours, right next to Apple, AMD, and NVIDIA, right? So this opens it up to a much larger market. Everybody knows we got the best markets in the world. Just ask your president. Well, just ask anybody. I mean, that's not controversial, right? If there's anything that we're great at, it is stocks, and this is what you get. You get basically when a high commodity, or high, what am I looking for? A very popular ticker moves from their own market, and then they get a listing on the US market, there will be an influx of liquidity as US investors get a chance to get exposure in a theme that is otherwise bottlenecked. This is of course assuming that there is that demand. So what we were watching here is the anchor price, basically the price if it was going to trade the exact same as the Korean listing, and then we watch how much of an appetite the US market has compared to that. That's the anchor, but we want to see what premium we're willing to pay for exposure, direct exposure to the memory complex as a whole, that high bandwidth memory. So the anchor was 149 this morning. That's the reference point there. Let's get into the details. The deal priced at $149 initially, like I said, that's that anchor. Every move today is a premium or discount to that price. So far, let's get back down to the charts real quickly. So far, we've seen a pretty steep premium being priced in as participants say, hey, this is a great theme. I want more exposure to it. We're in a pullback here. It's time to long memory. That's what they're telling you, or that's what the market is telling you at least so far. So because of that, we listed, or we opened at 170, not the 150, right? So already pricing in a decent premium there. Let's scroll on down to 150. That is a 14% premium that was already priced in from the start. We are currently trading literally at the open. So it's an interesting area there. I'm sorry, at the slightly above the open. There's the open right there. So interesting to watch. Let's see if this is a high or low after rechecking in with that opening price, or almost there. Maybe it pushes down just a hint more. You can see that we have this big volume shelf. This under here is where there's very low volume. And that shows us that price did not really accept down here. When it traded down here very quickly and on very few shares, they were able to push it back up. And it seems like the market is deciding, so far at least, that fair value is somewhere up in this box where all of this volume came in, somewhere between 173 and 175. So I like this price action so far, especially for the overall AI trade as a whole. Going back to our numbers here. One mechanical detail that matters is, I'm sorry, I'm skipping something here. There we go. The offering, is 177.9 million in American depository shares. That's a weird word. At 149, that raises roughly $26.5 billion in a deal valued around $29 billion. So that does make it the largest ADR listing in history. It slightly beat out Alibaba's $21.9 billion New York debut from 2014. So one mechanical detail that really does matter for the valuation is the ratio. The ratio is like, let's see, what is it? 10 ADS to 1 SOL share. So 10 of these US American shares equal 1 common share on the Korean exchange. So the fair value of 1 ADS is the SOL price divided by 10. Converted to the, or at the won to dollar exchange rate. I've never actually said that. Is it won? WON, the Korean currency? I don't know if you know, but
I do not. I have not heard of that one before.
We're going to go won. We're going to say won. So won to dollar exchange rate. We'll come back to that too. But that's actually the cleanest edge today, I think. So we got to understand what this is. It's not a company IPOing for the first time. SK Hynix has traded in Seoul since 1996. This is an OG memory company. OG. This is just the US listing. OG. Exactly. So it's a dual listing that removes the accessibility barrier from the American for American capital, I should say. And the business isn't new, like I said. What's new is that everyone with the U.S. brokerage can now buy it instantly. So the deal was run by Bank of America, Citigroup, Goldman, and J.P. Morgan as the global coordinators. So that's the full roster, basically, right? And what I want to see is how this affects the bank stocks going into earnings as well. It'll be very interesting to watch those earnings because they will be reporting on 2 major either IPOs or ADRs here. So let's see. First off, remember it's not SKHY. If you're looking for it and you can't find it, that's why. It's SKHYV with a V at the end there. So that's the when issued symbol. So it's regular trading will be under the SKHY ticker, but that does not begin until Monday. So be careful about that. If you want to trade this next week, look for SKHY. So yeah, that's why if you're pulling that up, you will see nothing. What does when issued mean, by the way? So it means that you're trading the shares on a conditional basis before they've formally settled and been issued. So it's completely standard for listings this size to do this, and it lets price discovery basically start immediately, which is healthy. You know, say what you will about my political takes, but I'm very much a capitalist. I'm very much about the market deciding the price for things. You know what? I want to see that price discovery, and I want to help discover that price because I think we're going higher and I want to help push it up higher. That being said, you always got to watch for these as potential liquidity events, but I see this as an opportunity for U.S. money to come into the sector and not an opportunity to extract liquidity from the sector. So just wrapping up this little point on the when issued factor, so the trade is contingent on the deal closing and the ADSs being issued, which they will be. There's no real doubt there, So just know what you're clicking, basically. Wrong ticker could get you, well, I don't even think anything would happen if you just search SKYV or SKHY right now. But just wanted to let you know what's what, because I see a lot of confusion and a lot of questions on that. So Let me tell you why this debut is so much bigger than just like one Korean chip maker. They're literally the world leader in high bandwidth memory. You know, if you ever hear HBM, that's what we're talking about. So those are the ultra fast stacked memory chips that sit physically packaged right next to those AI GPUs. You can't run a modern AI accelerator without them. Simply impossible. The SK Hynix holds somewhere between 50 and 55% of that entire global market. So if you need RAM, half of that is coming from SK Hynix themselves. It's the biggest customer. The biggest customers for them are NVIDIA and Alphabet. Those are pretty good customers there. You know, they got a pretty big budget there. This is the memory backbone of the whole AI build out. So here's the key insight that I want to give y'all in terms of how they are going to be trading today here. Because they're already trading in Seoul, today is not some big price discovery on the business, because the business has a known price. What today actually discovers is how aggressively that American capital wants to underwrite this AI memory trade at scale. So think about what a strong open, which is what we got, would say about this, you know? So them opening at a big premium to 149, which they did, is investors telling you that basically they want that pure HBM exposure and they will pay through the nose for it. So that's super bullish, and it's that read through is through the entire memory complex. So we should be seeing Micron and SanDisk also playing in sympathy to the upside. If it opens at a discount, this was written before, you know, so I don't know. It did not, so we don't have to worry about this. But if it did, that would say that the AI demand maybe isn't as durable as the thesis that we're kind of operating under entails. So right now, we are feeling pretty good about it. I'll flip back to the charts, and again, finding that high or low so far off of that, roughly the opening price. We'll go 5-minute bar right there, and there it's very clean. You can see that catching. So still a tight range, but we're being priced at a premium, and that's a great sign for the memory sector as a whole. If we look at Micron, there you go, pumping very nicely. So love to see this. It has been a wild ride here on Micron. Josh, I don't know if you played the downside at all. We caught the short from about just over 1,000 this day. Cashed in the overnight session as it traded down into the 900 levels. I did nibble just a little bit as kind of a placeholder of MULL. I flipped from MUZ, the 2x levered down, to MULL, the long, on the break of this downtrend line here. We popped it, back tested, held, and I got involved somewhere around there. Very small position. I wish I bought more. I wish I bought more this morning too, but just kind of, I'm a little overstimulated by this market, Josh. We got so much awesome stuff going around every single day. It feels like one of those money funnels where I'm like, ooh, $20 bill, ooh, $100 bill. And it's just too much happening to keep track of everything. We've got China popping off. We've got crazy moves in biotech. We've got a whole bunch of action happening. And this is one that I didn't execute on quite as cleanly as I would have liked. But I think we'll have time to buy dips if this move is continuous or is going to hold here. So Micron here, I would love for this head and shoulders to play out, but I don't think it necessarily will based on the strength of this. It could. I'll be looking for weakness up here at the top of this volume shelf at about 1,100, 1,075. This would be pipe dream because I'd love to buy these names much cheaper. Let's be real. I probably don't think it's going to happen, especially with how strong SK Hynix is today. But that's what I wanted to kind of keep tabs on and let you know how I'm feeling on this trade here. So we were talking about the 3 ways it can go. I mean, I know it's already decided. I made this before. But this is what we're getting. The premium pop. We've got the gap up. MU moved up in sympathy. NVIDIA holding firm and actually strong. And SMH is bidding there. So that is the long and short of it for the most part. Let me just finish up with the very last bit here. So there were a few ways that I was looking to trade this. Some of them have invalidated, but with the higher low we're seeing now, I don't hate this for just a little bit of a nibble here. Just to get a little bit more skin in the game if you like this trade and you want more exposure. SKHYV, there it is. I mentioned I'm dyslexic. What we want to see, sorry about that dinging in the background. I'll check on those alerts in just a sec. What we want to see is basically, I'd like to see this actual opening price, 170.39. tag, and then I want to see a strong buyer off there personally. Maybe we sweep under the volume shelf and then reclaim, but this is an area I want to watch, this 170-ish to 170.50 level. Doesn't seem like we're super bidding right now, so I want to see if that can hold. Honestly, though, I think the best way to probably play this is with MU, so buying dips on MU. I think that This one could be a little bit of a liquidity event, but the whole point is that if it's priced over 150, even if it comes back down to 160 or something, it's a great tailwind for the demand in the whole complex. So I see it as a rising tides lift all boats. Even if there's a little bit of whiplash on this ADR print, the moves in Micron should be more steady, I do believe. So if we overlay Micron here, let's check my thesis. Yeah, so that's kind of what I would hope to see. So this can get some profit take, but in my book, if I just made a handy little pretty penny on SKYV and it was trading way over premium, I would take those winnings and roll it into the thing that just got the vote of confidence. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of how I look at this and how it does seem to be playing out. Again, a little bit burnt out today. I did not take this trade, and I sure wish I did add to menu on this play. But just, can't trade everything. I was on tilt from the morning. Want to give you guys the full disclosure there. So I think that's just about what I got for you here. Sorry, I should have scrolled down. There's some visuals to accompany what we were talking about there. But yeah, this is what we want to say for the execution rules. Let the price discovery happen. That's what we are doing. We're waiting this out and trade the read through, right? So that's what I was talking. If SKHYV is too hot to touch, or if it's just acting a little bit less clean, the cleaner vehicle is probably MU or SMH, liquid, charted, and driven by the same sentiment that this is a tailwind for. That's what I got here for SKY. I keep calling it Sky. No, okay, SKHY.
Yeah, it's not a fun one to try to roll off the tongue there for a stock trader. What the hell are those stupid letters you got, man? Oh well.
Right.
Yeah, not a fun one. Let's talk about.
I can't do anything with that, right?
Yeah.
Ski. That's not very catchy.
Doesn't have my interest, so I'm not even going to worry about it. Probably I will literally I may forget about this play until it actually, I don't like, IPO plays. There's just no chart for me. I need more chart. There's not enough information built in for me right now. I need more information to trade. So I just let this go. It could be something I'm looking at like a month from now, maybe 3 months from now, but give me MU, give me some SanDisk, give me something I've been looking at. I'll take it any day of the week over the SKHYV. And then I can't even say it, whatever. Let's get into next week. We do have earnings, and it's a lot of banks next week. We got JP Morgan, we got Bank of America, we have Goldman Sachs, we have Wells Fargo, we have Citigroup. By the way, smash that like button. Hopefully you guys are having a good day. We have more on Wednesday. Really, the only big one in after hours we'll cover next week, it seems like, at least for now, unless I'm missing something, is going to be Netflix, which is on Thursday, and that kind of then starts up the big daddies for the following week. But we have a lot of banks next week, so we're going to cover those. Steve, I'm sure you'll have some special stuff for our bankies, and maybe even, because I know you're talking earnings report. So is there, like today in your webinar, is there a certain ticker you're going to bring up, or is it just going to be a roundabout of, how to trade them in general?
Well, I wanted to keep it as evergreen as possible here because, with certain earnings reports, there are specific things you're looking for. Oftentimes on the reports that I'll bring to you guys, I'll be saying, okay, here's the kind of boilerplate, yada, yada, boring stuff. Don't trust the numbers in general. Look for the guide, yada, yada, all the things that we're going to be talking about. But there might be one specific metric that really is going to move that print. Often I was saying this quarter, especially for the software as a service companies, it was that ARR, that annual recurring revenue. Because basically this was the quarter where we wanted to see these software names actually turn all of the AI CapEx into something tangible, into profits, right? So the winners were the ones that were able to convert. The losers were the ones that are stuck holding the bag, stuck paying the bill without anything really to show for it. So that is a good example of what might be a hot button topic for one quarter or for one sector, and that can be very variable, right? So what's important is kind of looking at these from the right framework so you know how to engage with this material, and it doesn't make you freeze up when it's time, because you're going to be battling algorithms when you're trading these live, at least if you're looking for that first snap. And that's why I don't personally trade the first reaction nearly as much as I trade the kind of whiplash for perhaps if I'm expecting the actual numbers not to matter nearly as much as the guide, maybe I buy the dip that comes out from subpar or average numbers with the intention of, well, if the guide is still good, if my key metrics are still holding up, even if the top line isn't quite as impressive, I still could find that to be a great dip to buy. Usually this isn't a scalp. Usually this is more of a position trade where you're getting something good for a discount. One example, ON. I don't trade much earnings, so this was quite a while ago. but
We'll be getting to the
on
charts
the
here soon,
flyer.
team. Just so you guys know, we have people on Discord putting some.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, and also just real quickly, tease next week we have CPI and PPI. So it'll be a big week next week as far as things to look forward to. So earnings getting ramped back up a little bit. We'll have CPI and PPI next week. So some things for you guys to look forward to as well. Just want to bring that up as real quickly.
Totally. It's going to be a great time. Really looking forward to it. But even then, I just want to shout out everybody in the chat because it was kind of the lull, in the past couple weeks. I mean, we had our biggest earnings, I think last week was Levi's. Kind of underwhelming in terms of the ticker, some market implications, but in general, I was just so happy to see so many people coming in. We broke 6,000 views on that stream. So thank you, each and every one of you. Really appreciate you showing the love. And trust me, if you could get that excited for jeans, boy, we got something in store for you because these banks are going to be rocking and rolling. Big implications there. And it'll be essential to know how to trade these because no matter what, you'll be trading these earnings. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what sector you're in. There will be at least some crossover, some effect because the market as a whole needs to know how the banks are doing, how the financials, how the plumbing is doing, so to speak. Right. So good stuff there for sure. Can't wait to get into charts as well. Just the last thing I wanted to show with this chart, ON on earnings, sometimes the results is just you got to call BS, and we did this on Marvell as well. ON here, it had really great results in terms of the guide, the front line or the top line numbers. They were just a little tiny bit underwhelming, so it dumped to $60. I was sitting here waiting for it at my daily trigger at 60.80. It hit 60 and reclaimed. I said, yeah, I'll buy some. Sure, why not? Easiest trade in your life if you catch these right. I mean, all it took was knowing how strong this company was and how more important the forward guide was than the actual bottom line numbers there. You see this a lot when everybody's expecting the quarter to be good, and then it is, and then they sell it off, and then they hear the guidance, they're like, wait, what were we doing? Yeah, I know expectations were high, but this is actually awesome, and then you get the ripper back there, 20% in a few days. That was an easy trade for me. Of course, I wish I held because it went a lot higher, but hey, 20% overnight, 2 days, we take that. One more example for y'all before we get into whatever y'all would like to talk about. Remember, you're bringing your charts, your own charts. Marvell after earnings, another one. Just running a little hot, but an amazing company. Got punished into the print, got punished a little bit more. Came back to our 190 level and reclaimed. That's a great entry right there. And I still hold those shares. Sweated me a little bit. I was like, am I going to go break even on these? Am I going to go red on these? Luckily, I didn't. We called out the buying this gap fill as well. I did not add here. This is another, you're getting full disclosure, guys. I beefed this one too. I did not add. I have the message pinned in my trade alerts comment. Hey, good place to buy if you like the company long term. I'm not pulling the trigger yet. Sure wish I did. Looking nice now. Maybe a higher low. Maybe it's time to get involved now. I might add into the close here. I'm going to be watching for the strong strength into the close, but I do like Marvell as a long-term play in the photonic space, in the chip space, a little bit of both, and I think they're a great company there. So that's what I got here, Josh. Where do you want to take us next?
Let's get to charts. I've got, hopefully you have one too. I got to go to the chart of the week for me. I always go to chart of the week. So it was CLRO. This is one of the prettier, cleaner charts you'll ever see. Kind of funny saying I say cleaner charts. It's clear one. So it's funny that it is one of the cleaner charts of the week. And just retracement levels, right? And how beautiful this worked out. We go from 7 up to around 950. That's $2.50. Last time I made the correct math. 250 divided by 2 gets to the 50% retracement would be $1.25. So 950 divided by minus 125 takes us down to where 825. Where earlier in that day, right here we have a little old resistance becoming what? New support, a little sandwich area. Good sandwiches, right? You can see it being created right out of the gate. There's some resistance, then becomes support. We come back down to it again. No, 50% retracement level. Let's just go to the next bounce area. We're seeing it right here. Why? Well, let's do some basic math. We go from 7 all the way up to 1250. Pretty much, right? Now we know if we do some basic math, it's not that hard. That's about $5.50. 550 divided by 2, somewhere right around, we'll call it 250, right? So 1250 minus 250 takes us right around the $10 mark. Pretty easy, right? And then we can see we hold 50% retracement bounce, holds it very well. Got a little bit, the sweep a little bit further down, and it runs for more. Has a beautiful uptrend channel on the day. This is a beautiful, 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 beautiful chart. We've got the 1 touch, the 2 touch, we're 3 touch, we're 4 touch knocking here. And if we want a knocking, some stuff's going to come a rocking, and I want some more. And there you go, baby. And then what do we have overall? Again, these old resistance areas becoming support, whether we see it right through here, we get it back down here. This is one of the cleaner, prettier charts of the week for us bullish. Now we still have some short charts that are decent right now. Still like to show off a lot of these bullish charts and what to be looking for when you see something on the bull side. Of course, maintaining your moving average for the most part of the day. Between the 9 and the 50, I only have the 50 up here, but I love the 9 as well. And then we have the VWAP, which it just extends off of it. This play is absolutely one of the prettier charts of the week. And for entries too, is, back here at the 830 area for the way up, scaling back into resistance, getting again the 1, 2, 3, 4, 18 touches, and then we squeeze for more, taking it into new high of day. Same here for entries. Well, where do I want to take this back? Well, this old support area is probably going to be new resistance, which it was. And then I'm going to take it back into high of day, which we get. Then for the run up, right? So that's how I'm trading these tickers. I'm looking for a dip back at, maybe 50 retracement, selling at highs, and then getting new highs, right? Same thing here. Get in here, get back to here, and then get to there. Anything after that's just icing on the cake. CLRO, clear one. This is my clear one chart of the week. Do you have a clear one chart of the week? Do you have a day where you just said, this is it? This is the sugar upon sugar. This is that. What's your favorite dessert there, Steve?
Oh, that's tough. First thing that jumps to mind, pecan pie. That's up there for sure.
Man, are you
Some
sure?
pecan pie.
As much as you say tarnations and you say pecan pie,
I know.
are you sure you're not from the South? I swear, brother.
I swear, I got something in me. Bless your heart for saying so.
You're just a Southern comfort sweetheart if I've ever met one. I can't tell you enough. All right, Steve, then what is your chart of the week, Mr. Pecan Pie?
Well, you know what? I got a couple, but I gotta go with my bros. Gotta go with my bros. BROS. This is coffee. This is a bet on American diabetes. I don't know if you've ever been to a.
Before I cut you off, Wendy's Tinny says cheesecake. Do you remember a place? I don't know if you had it out west, but have you ever had a place called Copeland's? And speaking of, it was kind of like this Cajun-y kind of place, but it was kind of like a redneck in a way cheesecake factory. But they had a Bananas Foster cheesecake. Dude, it was one of the best cheesecakes and one of the best desserts I've ever had. So I had a quick shout out because right when I asked you, I was like, oh man, I remember that Bananas Foster cheesecake. Then I see Wendy's Tinny say cheesecake. I'm telling you, have you ever had Bananas Fosters before?
Yes, yeah. Dude, we were talking French toast. I did caramelized bananas on the French toast. A little compote. You know what I'm saying? Great stuff there. Yeah, couldn't agree more. Excellent stuff. And cheesecake, it's a blast, dude. It's one of my favorite things. I was a baker for a couple of years, and that was one of my favorite things to make because it's so fun. I mean, it's a pain in the ass, but you got to build a little tent for it out of aluminum so it doesn't crack. There's so much work that goes into a well-produced, well-executed cheesecake. So it's always a little pride of joy whenever you get a good cheesecake out of the oven or a good souffle. Those are the two marks in my book that make a competent baker there. Yes, guilty. I grew up with a lot of Boomerang on the TV. I don't know who recognizes that. The Boomerang channel.
Yeah,
it's like a Cartoon Network.
Adult Swim, Boomerang. I love some of. There you go. There's some good stuff for us back in the day. Cartoon Network, whatever. Yeah. So there we go.
Yeah, Josh smoked weed back then. I can tell. If you're watching Adult Swim,
I just brought up the Brack Show. I don't know if you remember or heard of the Brack Show. It was a real that was a real random one. Yeah, there was a lot of great shows though on that network. So we could go off and on forever. So go ahead and show us bros, because once you show us bros, I'm going to get over and quickly go over the ones on the Discord, and then I'm going to bring on our special guest right as we're kind of finishing up the ones on the Discord. So what do we got, Steve, for the week?
Beautiful. Two charts for you. I'll go real quick. Bros is number one. I love this company. I don't know. I've never had one, to be honest. Dutch Bros. It's a coffee place. They're expanding rapidly. Great growth model. They're eating into Starbucks' profit. More importantly than that, just seeing Starbucks as well do quite well. Very, very nice, long-dated base. Beautiful cup and handle. It's ticking all the boxes. We took this trade a couple weeks ago on the on the reclaim of the 200-day. We were buyers at 56. We sold our 75 strike September calls into. I actually trimmed into 66, sold my last at 70. Could have held for almost in the money there, but now I think it's setting up again. I think that is the case because we had the big W, and now we have the back test that aligned with our weekly 9-moving average, and we're starting to get a really nice bounce. Again, guys, full disclosure, I missed this one too. Past couple days, I've not been very sharp. So I should have been buying right down here off of 65, like I was saying I should have. But here I am holding no bros. I'm holding no bros. I need a hug. But I think it's a beautiful chart. I think it's got a long way to go. So I'm still hunting for a nice higher low here to get involved again. That's number one. One more for you. This one I don't think many of you will know about, so I really want to put it on your radar. KSTR. This is Crane Shares SSE Star Market 50 Index ETF. What the hell does that mean? Chinese semiconductor exposure. Ooh, spooky. Ooh, scary. Yes, a little bit spooky. You got to have some faith, but man, if you are a believer in the influx of money heading into Chinese shares, if you're a believer in what Xi Jinping's doing over there in any regard financially, let's not get into all the other stuff, but you know what? The chips are going pretty hard. I see this as massive volume accumulation here, trying to break the base, and this chart looks like one that could potentially Palantir, as I like to call it.
All right.
What is Palantiring, you ask? Well, within 10 seconds, I will show you here. Look at that. That's Palantiring, where you have your neckline of the IPO open. And what do you do when you get to the neckline? Watch this pink line. You just surge like crazy. Is it going to do that? Probably not. But I do like the surge of volume into this neckline, and I think it's got a lot of room. That's what I got for you there, guys.
Back over to my screen, Ayush, and let's go over Mr. Ayush's trades. If I'm not mistaken, there it is. It is.
Ooh, so nicely documented there. That's beautiful. Looks like we're back on mine though. I want to see that. I want to see that pretty chart that you had up there, Ayush.
What happened there? Are we good?
I don't know. It looks like we're showing my screen. There we go. Beautiful.
We're back. We're good.
Okay. This is nice.
I'm making sure we're still on it. Cool. Here we go. Opening range. We got the opening range here. So he says VWAP breaks still. Okay. So what do we let's see here. Hold on a sec here. I want to look at, make sure we got 3 different trades from 3 different. Okay. So here we go. All right. So let's take a look at this one here. Can you see it, Steve?
Yes, sir, I can. And I like what I'm seeing too, because Ayush, I don't know if you were listening into the morning stream. I figure you were, but this is what we were watching too. That opening range, the 15-minute opening range, failed the orb. Like you said, that was the first sign of weakness. Then it was hanging out until VWAP cracked on the news. It was already looking a little bit weak, and then we got the Trump tweet and slammed it on down into higher time frame sell side liquidity there. But I love that you're acknowledging. I love that you caught that. I don't know if you caught the actual move, but you caught what was happening there. Exactly, that failed orb. So you knew exactly where to be looking, and you recognized it as it happened there. So great stuff there. The ATR stop, it looks like you took the VWAP crack. I love that, and you were just not greedy. You were just looking for the sweep of liquidity to the south side there as well. So I love that. Nice, clean 1-to-1 risk reward. And hey, probably you got a little more than that 1-to-1 unless you had your take profit in there already, because that happened so darn fast.
Yeah.
So excellent stuff there.
We got Trent.
What's this?
This is
Trent.
Yeah, Trent. He used to play football. Trent Dilfer. That's right, former quarterback in the NFL. He now has his own ticker, I guess. Beautiful wedge there, though. Of course, the bull and the flag. You got to see that. Doji indicates indecision before the bullish breakout. Right, we love it. And then, so I'm guessing this right here is possible maybe entry for you, and this is kind of your risk reward. There's your risk area reward right here for the move up. This is kind of like what I honestly, with the CLRO chart that I was just showing you, that clean break action and that continuation up. Do you get this all day, every day? No, you wish you would. If that was the case, we'd all be Elon Musk and wouldn't have to worry about being taxed, because we'd all be multi-trillionaires if every stock ran this cleanly. That, my friend, is a clean break and a beautiful move. Yeah. And how about Nuvama Wealth Management? Here we go. All right, so we got the neckline failed. VCP 1R. Okay, gotcha. -1. All right, so it's looking like he sees a breakout possibly here for the risk reward, going for a long, I'm thinking, for the breakout, and then fails this kind of higher low pattern and gets stopped out there possibly.
I was about to say this looks like a failed VCP, and then my big old dummy head looked up and learned to read, and this is exactly what Ayush saw it, and this is excellent identification as well. One thing that I really like, just from these charts, but just knowing Ayush's, getting to know Ayush's trading style a little bit more, he's really fast to recognize key levels and when they're not working right. So that's really key, because that's what I always say. I never know what's going to happen at a key level. All I can say is this is the area to watch, and we all got to watch it like a hawk. Let's see there. Do you mind going back to the chart, just because I think it was a great example there? Awesome. Appreciate you. So yeah, that the VCP that he's talking about, that's called a volatility contraction pattern, coined by Mark Minervini. You know him as the guy who didn't know what the hell Upstart did on CNBC. I'm sure you guys have all seen that clip. That being said, excellent trader. Bad look on that one, but I've been following him for years. He absolutely puts up numbers, and this is one of his best performing patterns. You're looking for 3 or 4, contractions of volatility, where the swings between the highs and the lows get smaller and smaller and smaller. This creates a pattern that you could call a cup into a handle, into a smaller handle perhaps. Maybe you see this as an ascending triangle. You'll see that a lot, and that's kind of what we got there. Just the higher lows and the flat top that it's trying to break out from. It doesn't have to be flat top, but in this case it is. So if you push through that, you've had 3 kind of attempts for bears to get involved and push this over, and they've failed increasingly, looking increasingly weak each time there. So when you get that third one and you try to break out, you try to do the squat into the yeet and you fail, that is a really good sign that it's a failed move and it has some juice to the downside. So one more thing I want to note there, when you're disciplined, like Ayush here, he drew out his level, he saw the failed break, but if you waited a little bit, you got a back test there. You can see that last little tap of the purple horizontal level before all hell broke loose. So this is really important. Just keep marking those break points and be patient, and you will get excellent risk-reward trades. Good stuff there.
Let's keep going here. Shikarayarama. So just going over some trades here today just to kind of show them off. So looks like going long here, 237 entry. Got out at 266 with 1,400 shares. Nice little dub there. Got a couple. It looks like, of course, just buy. We're going long here. Got one loss here. Little small losses, which is good.
Small losses, big wins. I love this. Because this shows me he's not afraid to put his money where his mouth is. He's not afraid to let it run. Well, not let it run, but to take the shot, right? You got to be able to shoot your shot. Shooters got to shoot. And you don't win $600 per trade without a few $20, $50 losses. I'd be fine if you took 5 of these $50 losses and then hit the home run there with the 600 and then the 300. I
wouldn't as a coach. I'd say, what are you doing? Listen, be more disciplined like my man Schick over here, and you wouldn't have those losses, because sometimes in newer traders, what will happen, those 50-50s will turn into a 500 out of nowhere. I've seen it too often, too little. I don't want to see it anymore, Steve. I've seen it too much. It's hurt my heart. Okay? You do what this man did right here, because I've seen too many traders early on. They keep going at it, and next thing you know, this is a 400 or it's a 4K. It's a blown account. I'm just saying, unless you are an experienced expert, you need to learn when to hold them and learn when to fold them. Just a little hot take from me right there. Do a little first take action, right? Where you go one side, I was just going to the other. I was like, no, don't. No,
that's a very good point. Thank you, Josh, for ruining my point. No, you're absolutely right. Let me refine that statement just a little bit. If you did take 5 stop outs of $50 and then you caught the big move, you're stubborn, but you're tough, and your risk reward will play out if you do this every single day. Not saying you should. Like Josh said, there's better ways. Fine. But my only point being, I like small losses and big wins. You can take multiple small losses.
You don't have to worry about wash roll when it comes to trade the pool, Wendy's Tendies. So that's the one reason why you come over here. Also, you can avoid all that little knick-knack BS and stuff right there. All right, let's get the Florida Joe. But yes, no, I was just giving you a hard time, and I got to be Stephen A. Smith every once in a while. I love doing that.
Come on, if you're Stephen A. Smith, you shouldn't be doing me like this, because us Steve's got to stick together.
Okay,
shout out Steve.
All right.
I got a new guy, Steve.
We agree on almost everything, honestly.
I know. We got it. It's literally like I'm Terry Bradshaw or whoever, and you're everybody else.
I'm like, come better than that. Come on. Oh God. Now you are putting yourself in the South. He's from Louisiana. Here, I swear you were. You're born. You kind of look like a Frenchman. You look like you would have been born in Louisiana. You got some good Cajun in you. You used to catch some crawfish, some shrimp. You do. You kind of got the button up. You kind of have that what's Forrest Gump, what's it called? Oh my gosh, Bubba, you look like little Bubba Gump factory going on over there. You got the Forrest look with the hat and the button up. I like it.
I feel like I'm just catching like a 4-piece combo here. You're just like peeing off on me on Street Fighter, and you're saying it so friendly. Like I'm like waiting for the good part. And you're like, you look like a Frenchman. You look like nothing against the French. But
millionaire. You got Bubba Gump Enterprises going on down there catching shrimp all the dang time. All right, so.
Guys, did you just call me a shrimp? Okay.
You're catching shrimp. I love it.
All right, I'm gonna go hit the gym this week for Josh. I know I've been hitting brain day a whole lot recently, not so much arm day, so we'll get there. Right. I need a Theo Vaughn mullet.
Yeah.
I do kind of talk like Theo Vaughn, don't I? I'm like
a little bit.
Right, less funny, less charismatic. All right, what do we got?
MU long, choppy market, and was hoping for a better move here with a dip below 1K reclaim. First long stopped out small size, probably wrong level. stop level, got right back in, did not quite the move I wanted, took it off after the trend broke, probably should have looked for the short. All right, so again, got you here, went long out of the gate, looking, it looks like kind of moving back over the moving averages, right, there we go, there's a zoomer enter. Let me do this too real quickly. This will help me out when I do that. Boom. All right, so looks like we're going long right through here. Like it, honestly, not bad, especially the add in. We kind of dip around, move around, but we still get that move up. And yes, I would say stop for me would have been once we crack back below all of those. So like this candlestick confirmation would have saved you a little bit less heartache somewhere in there at the least, or I should say at the max. Now earlier you could have stopped yourself out when this uptrend channel crack and candlestick confirmation out of it, and really starting to get back into, well, no man's land, going, well, do I really want to keep this? We're no man's land. I know earlier wasn't fine. This wasn't no man's land because we're starting to break the downtrend area. Now we could have gotten out here. You got out down here. It's all good. Now we're adding in back for the long. And I like your long, honestly, is just, I think what, in my opinion, this could have been maybe your last add-in, and maybe, and getting in bigger than getting out here, getting out at high of day. Because what'll happen is, well, you don't take high of day. It's why, you know, like earlier, you look at my NVVE trades here, which unfortunately I meant to take profit in the 20s. I'm literally showing off a video of me racing in New Orleans. Those tracks that you can go get like I shouldn't say, well, they don't have BMWs, but they have like the Porsches, the Ferraris, and you go, it's the extreme experience is what it's called. And they go from like New Orleans to Houston. Anywho, I went like, I want to get out in the 20s. I want to get out in the 20s. Well, I'm showing off this video of me driving because it, of course, got in a slow moment. It capped out at 2075 today, so I'm kind of laughing. But as you can see, here's my P&L. I'm literally scaling out all the way on the way up here. You know, so every new high. And then now I'm down my final share, so I'm like, every new high I'm trying to get once it gets to a certain number. It's key for me. So that would have been key, I think, you for there too, Joe, because this is what happened to me. I wouldn't take it up here, comes back down, and now I'm like, oh, no, right? And so I get the trade there overall. It's not a bad trade. I think the first one, you know, it's a false breakout, kind of what we just saw, what Steve was talking about there. We're going to see a lot of false breakouts. Stop loss could have been better here, and I think exits could have been better there. That's just kind of how I feel about that one, Stevie.
Yeah, no, I think a great analysis here. One thing to note is, Joe, you played hard mode this morning. MU was a choppy mess until the SKHYV result. And what you could see, you can't see it on this chart because you tapped out about 25 minutes before the big flush. And he said, I probably should have been looking for the short. We got a big old flush through the lows of the day. And it was literally correlated exactly with when SKHYV launched. So they launched the ETF, or sorry, the ADR. Money flooded from the rest of the memory complex into SKHYV. That kind of makes sense, right? But then the market realized, oh, shit, we love this thing. We love SKHYV. We're pricing it at a premium. What does that say about the tail, or the tailwinds and the risk, you know, the appetite for memory as a whole sector? And then they go, wait a second, we just bought this thing, it's up. This thing's technically overvalued, but it shows how much people want the whole sector.
Yep.
We just sold this thing. Let's buy this again. And then they V-shaped it, you know? So this feels absolutely punishing if you were sitting there waiting for the bigger long, and then you get washed out, and your thesis was right, but you just weren't anticipating that bullshit. So, you know, it's just messy. It's just messy before that catalyst. So waiting for the catalyst, waiting for that sweep out, waiting for the higher low that did come in at about 20 minutes after the IPO or the ADR launch. That was the real place to go long. Just wait for those liquidity breaks, those liquidity sweeps, because they're not going to make it easy. You know, if everybody was expecting it, they wouldn't, you know, make it easy.
Here we go. NVVE had watch list, low float, money flow. Love it. Yep, missed the first entry in the 11s. First long stopped out, hesitated to re-enter. I knew my entry was chased, but small size. Second larger, gotcha. But it was a strong bounce off the halt down from 1001. Yes. Scaled out along the way, left 2 shares for fun because it was, yes, look at them. Kind of, let's see here. Well, if I can pull up the chart here, if it wants to pull the chart up for me. There.
Josh, I'll be back in 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Let's count.
Start the timer.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. And here comes Dimpy. Perfect timing. Dimpy. Get your chart ready. Get a little special guest coming in here. And any of you guys that ever want to join, I would love any of you guys that ever want to join, just reach out to me. We'd love to have you guys on Friday. We could talk charts, talk about some trades you took. And I love this. So this is where I got in. So this is cool. This is where Daza Goods, they don't think he's around anymore, but Joe, this is where I had traders in chat get in. And I actually traded this originally off my halt strategy. So I got in here, and then I took some into high of day. I was in 2 trades at once. I was in a JLHL short. Had the wrong ticker. I was messing up. Then I actually I went too many shares. I didn't realize I was on NVVE and got out and went short. And I was like, oh, no. And then went long until I was fumbling around and kind of fumbled that trade up. And then I took a loss here. I actually tried to go short, thinking we're halting down, going to be done for the day. So those are actually a couple trades I took. Good long, bad short. Then we went long again. And I ran that, as you saw, my exits all the way up for the day there on the way up, which was really nice. Good job there, Joe. Same thing. Good job on the way up here, Joe. I got stopped out very similar at the very end here. My final shares was entry price, which was $14.69 was my average. Finally cracked below that. I let it go. But this was great, Joe. Good trade right there. A little bit early on, right? But this one the way up. Now you're banking, making some good money, getting some good profit. Good trade. Joe, Florida Joe. Florida Joe. All right, now my man Dippy Trades joins us from New Jersey. What's up, Joe?
Welcome.
How we doing?
What's up, everyone? How you guys doing?
Good, man. You want
Doing
to
great.
get that screen share going? Do you know how to do it?
Oh, yeah, I figured it out.
Yeah, so it's like
yeah,
right
well,
above you, there will be the option that says if you hover over, it says it'll put, it'll show share your
share the
screen.
entire screen here.
There you go. And
You
then
got that?
if we could
Oh,
get
share and view
if we could
action?
somehow show his screen.
You guys got it? You see it?
Yeah, we have it up. Ayush will work on it in the background to where we can pull it up. And
Boom.
it's up, baby.
There it is.
Boom. Look at my man.
There
The
we go.
magical
Perfect.
producer we have. Really and literally, we got to do this. We got to do this. Hold on, where's it at? Where is it at? Where is it at?
Give
Hold
it to
on a
him.
second. Well, I'm trying to find it. Well, we'll give him this first. We'll give him this.
There you go.
We'll give him a little round of applause. I'm trying to find a
I
little.
think you got to scroll down if you're looking for what I think.
Yeah, right. Yeah, the magical, little thing. All right, so Dimpy, tell us about some trades you took, whether it was today, whenever it was. Let's
Yeah, I had a few this week. I didn't trade too much, but LHSW was one of my better ones. I got in short, I believe, right here on this little break, around like 1640s. I took it down to the VWAP. I think I went a few pennies, but I think I went 10 cents above the VWAP. So it was like 567 exit. So I got about, I think it was like 70 something cents on that. It was pretty good. What was my other better trade?
You're still shorting mostly, right?
I'm still shorting mostly. Actually, I can show you one from today.
And hey, that's why I know you're loving some trade the pool.
This is even better.
You ready
Hold
for
on.
you loving those no locate fees, aren't you?
Yeah, it's the best. And then Mara today. So I've been watching this for a while. You can see it's still live. I haven't closed it yet.
Beautiful.
So basically what I did here, I just been watching this daily on Mara for a while. Support right here is my blue line. Resistance was up here around 15. And then for whatever reason, within the hourly, 1336 was like crazy support for so long. If you see how many days this thing just was bouncing off 1336, 1336, 1336. And then yesterday, it finally cracked around here the other day. Yesterday, they actually had news, and it flew up right through 1336. And now I knew this 1336 is no longer valid, right? So as soon as we got down through it today, I took the short. It was basically right at the open. Yep.
Sorry, can you clarify? I think this is great. Could you clarify just a little bit for the viewers what you mean when you say was invalid at that point?
So support and resistance, right? It was, I'll show you on we'll just do it on the daily, make it easy to see.
Nice.
Look at how many times this red line, this is my intro, this is that 1336 that we were talking about, this red line here.
Yeah.
So that's one touch, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 touches, right? 6 days in a row, it would not break under 1336.
Right,
And then
banging on it, right?
look what happened when it did, right? We had this monster red day and some continuation. I actually got a short on this as well. That was a few days ago though. But then I didn't take this. I should have, but I'm still scared of the longs. I'm a big short guy. I had it marked out. I had 1173 as the bounce I wanted to take. It would have been beautiful, as you can see. I mean, I only would have risked 13 cents. 1160 it came down to. Would have had a beautiful bounce. But I didn't take the long. But then on its way back down. So now, as we talked about, this 1336, it's no longer valid support and resistance, right? It's already been broken through. This day, this green day, it shot right past it. It wasn't resistance. And so I assume the red day, it's going to dunk right through it again, which it did today so far, and I'm having an amazing day on it. I still haven't closed it just because I wanted to have a live trade open for this reason. Normally, I probably would have closed it a lot earlier, but at this point, I'm like, I'm just going to bring my stop to maybe back over 13 or something. But normally I would have been out of this already. I just wanted to have a live trade for you guys. And we're doing pretty good. We're up a couple
Awesome.
grand right now. So I'll definitely take that, all day. But just
Very
like
nice.
a nice little support and resistance example, nice and easy.
Awesome. I just wanted to pick your brain because I can tell that you're a very experienced trader, and I think for some of our viewers, it's almost like when you're doing like mental math. It's like you don't have to do all your steps and write them all out because you're just kind of intuitively knowing this. But hearing your thought process there, I think, was really helpful for maybe some newer traders there. Love to see it. Great thought process, and I'm totally with you. Also, don't kick yourself for not longing it because you're sitting there, building up this like dossier in your head of why this thing's a trash can, why it's going down, why it just broke support. So it's hard to flip the script, even if you think, well, first tap on a big level, probably going to get some bounce, but totally fine to sit in the pocket, wait for your trade, which was that retest of the level. And absolutely beautiful execution, beautiful follow through. What else can you say? Good stuff, man.
Thank you. Yeah. It worked out. Sorry if you guys, I just had a baby, so I don't know if you guys hear him crying in the background.
No
we can
worries.
see, like,
Congrats.
yeah, and it's like, hey, I have a dog, and then Steve will have a cat around, and then now we complete the whole process of what we should have as a kid, but it's all good. We don't have one, but hey, they're like kids.
Classic pet parents comparing them to kids. It's
Yes.
totally the same, right?
Yeah. So here we go. So Crow asked earlier, he's like, show the dog. So here we go. We got some dogs in here. So there the kid was asked earlier. So there we go. Steve, it was funny earlier, Steve, before I joined you guys, it was you and Alejandro this morning. I was like timid to join because your cat looked so comfortable. Steve just jumped off camera. There he comes. But Steve's cat looked so comfortable. Steve, your cat was in the cat tree beside you, and I literally waited for your cat to get out of the cat tree because it looked so peaceful. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna wake that baby or that cat as soon as I get on the stream. So what's this one's name?
This is Cleo here,
Cleo,
but you're probably asking about his kid.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I remember. So Dimpy, are you're still mostly like in the like small to like mid cap, micro cap? You're not doing like any of the like mega large cap stuff too often.
I will here and there if I find something. Actually, a story for another time, I guess. But I'm actually with all this AI stuff, I'm starting to get super into it, and I'm teaching myself how to build a trading algorithm right now. So that's what I was doing before I jumped on here. And I have it because I can only watch so many tickers at once, right? So I'm teaching this thing how to watch all of them for me. And I'm teaching it my strategy, my setups, and to alert me of what I can't see because I can't be on 1,000 charts at once. So I'm in the very early stages of it. But today, for the first time, I got like three tickers that all fired, and they were all winning trades. So I didn't take any of them until I got to back test and do a million other things. But it was cool to see that it fired some alerts at me, like, "Hey, you're missing this." Yeah. And I was
we need another quant on the stream because we have Michael Noss that is here Monday through Thursday, and that's all he has is just he'll just all of a sudden, oh, I'm in this trade, or hey, I'm in this trade. It's just automatically getting in when it. There's all those, algorithms and everything trigger, and so it's really cool to see that. So we need another quant on the live stream, my man. So get it down, and that way we have two people to say, hey, I'm new at this. He's been doing this for years. He was hedge funds. He's been doing this, for 20 years or whatever. So yeah, it'd be nice to have someone that's on the newer side doing that kind of thing and building essentially.
Yeah, it's cool. It's definitely fun to build. It's been it's like a little side project, a little side hustle. It's been nice.
Steve, because I know you're into that. Are you going to get into that and build something, or are you already trying?
Oh, dude, I'm waist deep. I'm in the thick of it, brother. So I would love to. Maybe we bring Dimpy back I'd love to have him back, and maybe we can compare notes there. And what I think would be super cool, if you, let me know, guys, in the comments, if you guys want this content, I'd love to do it. It's more laid back, it's more casual, but I spend a lot of time every day just in the arena trying things. There's so many cool tools you can build if you just get your hands dirty, roll your sleeves up, and start working at it. So we could be doing some live building, some live stuff like that. Yeah, or of course I can always show and tell the finished product.
Well, I think that could be a segment though, like into Tuesday when we have that gap between the J&J show. Till later in the day, there's a little gap there, a little gap between you and Alejandro to the week recap now. Somewhere to fit an hour in and say the quant talk or whatever we want to call it, and have a segment for an hour where you guys do that. That would that would take off for sure. Even if it was awesome. A webinar, that maybe you guys did on Sunday, so it's its own live stream essentially in its own
right. Well, that's what I was kind of thinking because I could do a webinar on this, no problem, but I could do a series of webinars on this. It could be literally just perpetual. So if people want it, that's great content there. Really cool stuff. What I've been building is primarily scanners and tools that take live data and then kind of filter it through whatever parameters. I'm really into gamma exposure. I'm really into using a couple strategies and basically kind of doing what Dimpy was saying, casting a wider net than I can do with my own two eyes. I kind of am doing it the old school way, like like I'm kind of like trying to build the pyramids like the old like the old pharaohs. I'm just using brute force. I just built a server and I have everybody else bring me plays. But hey, we can do it the high tech way too. I'm starting to kind of try to do that. So if we do get Dimpy back on, I'm definitely going to ask him if he's interested in doing that. But cool stuff.
Yeah, Dimpy, I know he's probably listening. I know it may be the baby right now in the background. And if that's the case, Dempster's all good to go, which I know he definitely will be happy to join us again. He was one that I've mentioned to Adar about joining us, more frequently, whether it's the Friday night for sure.
I'm here. I'm just I got the baby right now.
You're good. Yeah.
Totally,
Well, yeah.
totally.
So I've reached out to her about him joining us. Yeah, that would be something. And then there's a whole segment. There's a whole show that we could pitch that so many of you guys that are out there that are into that, and it can maybe pull me over into the AI realm of, hey, Josh, here, and then help me out, and say, hey, it will benefit you, Josh. Here's how it will benefit you, and then I'll see it and take it on myself as well. So,
no, we're coming for you. We're gonna loop you in. Just when you thought you were getting out, we're gonna pull you back in. If you'd like to share my screen, I can show you a little brief thing that I built, and just to kind of show you. You don't have to know how to code, guys. You can just jump on in and you'll make something really cool. So this is a spreadsheet that pulls live data. This is all live. You'll see these numbers that just ticked there. Every second or so it ticks. This tells me so much information. I have a sector rotation map showing me what's strong, what's weak, what's on the way up, what's peaking. We have the economic calendar. You can go ahead and update that with just one click. You can update everything with just one click. This is cool, but this is just scratching the surface. This is all in Excel. Behind the scenes, I'm building this all into a web app too. So anything you can think of, you bring me an idea, we can talk about how to make it a reality. Because we are truly living in the golden age where the catalyst is so small between what you can think of and what you can create. We can lower that barrier for entry. There we go. Give me a few weeks, Josh. Remember, it's brain day. But absolutely.
Hey,
absolutely.
When's Fifth Element Day? That's what I want to know. That's what we're all still asking ourselves still to this day. And that's what
I was so close last weekend. God decided to punish me. He doesn't want me to watch Fifth Element. He said you gotta clear out your basement completely. You gotta shop vac 20 or 200 gallons of water out of that thing. You gotta bleach everything. You gotta move everything back in. It's funny. I didn't work out except for moving my power rack out into my backyard and back in, scrubbing rust off weights. I promise you, it is coming. I want to watch it too.
It's all good.
My girlfriend's mad because I haven't been able to go out and just chill for a couple of weeks now. Everything's crazy. We'll get there.
Yes, it's all good. I had to give you a hard time one last.
You got to do it.
All right. Well, hey, thank you. So your webinar starts here in about 40, 45 minutes or so, right? We're coming up on it.
Well, let's see. Are we doing it for Power Hour or is it right after the close? I'm fine with either.
What's on schedule? I don't know that we.
3 to 4.
What time, Ayush?
3 to 4. 3 to 4.
Okay, 3 to 4. 3 to 4. 3 to 4.
3 to 4 market time. So I will be here at 3 o'clock market time. We'll be getting on into it, and it's going to be a good time. We're going to be going over how to read an earnings report, what we're looking for, how to parse through the details, and basically separate the wheat from the chaff so you can very quickly, within a few minutes, get the information you need from that data release. Also, so you know what to look for on the call, look for in the questions, all of that good stuff right around the corner. And I see Dimpy in the chat. Absolutely great meeting you, brother. I know we met very briefly before, but really nice to have you around. And we got to talk. We got to talk quant stuff later. Yes. That's going to be fun.
Absolutely, dude. I'm in for everything.
All right.
Awesome, brother. Love to hear it. And congrats on the kid.
Tonight, what about tonight? FNL. You're gonna. I know Dimpy's gonna join. He's gonna be able to join. What about Steve? Steve, you're on tonight, right?
Yeah, I'll be on tonight unless I just completely pass out. No, I'll be on for sure. And I'm looking forward to it. I need it's like mandated relaxation time, so it's exactly what the doctor ordered.
Hey, I appreciate it. And Joe, thank you, Tack, all the guys that joined. Of course, Dimpy. We'll have Dimpy definitely on more often and talk charts. You know, it's just a one thing that we all can talk and share different ideas and what we're looking at, different ways to trade. So, which we're all doing different things, which I love. Thanks for joining on Friday here, guys. Steve will be back here in just a bit. It is the Friday webinar. Steve has you covered here on out. That's why he's Steve the Achieve. You know, listen, I get why you didn't see the fifth element. Why? Because you're doing so much stuff for Trade the Pool. You ain't got time for the fifth element, okay? Fifth element ain't got nothing on Steve.
Appreciate you, Josh. It's for the love of the game. You know, you guys make it easy. I was just talking to you last night. Like it's crazy being excited to come to work every morning, being excited to see my coworkers. I've had good coworkers, but it sucks when you're doing something that sucks. This definitely doesn't suck. So I love it. Keep it coming, baby.
Yep.
More to come right around the corner.
Coming on up, Steve and Power Hour, of course, the webinar segment. Again, Ayush in the background, the producer with all the magic. Thank you for everything. Dimpy for joining us. Joe for getting the scanners up, and of course, all the stuff you do on Discord. You guys have a good one. See you later tonight on Friday Night Live. Until then, we'll get some scanners up for you.
Take care, y'all. Oof, awesome. Great stuff, man.
I think we're done, right? We're done?
Yeah, we are done.
Yeah, I
Steve,
forgot, yeah.
you have to start in a different room for the webinar.
That's what I thought. Yeah,
Okay,
it's its own little room. Yeah, you have your own. That's what I thought. Because I want to do 2 different streams so you can kind of build views from it, you know, to promote that instead of just people lagging around. I figure that would help build some views for that webinar, my man.
Nice. Appreciate that.
Yep.
Cool. I'm going to get a little rest.
Yeah.
Today's been mad fucking tilting. I'm not going to lie, dude. I've been struggling. Every time I pull up a chart, I'm like, okay, but it's just one of those days.
Hey,
we'll get back
relax.
into it.
It's Friday, baby. It's Friday. Thank
Exactly.
you again, Dimpy, for joining, and Yush, thank you as always, brother.
Yes, sir. Let me know what time tonight. I'm good.
Yeah. Oh, same. Yes, it's
Awesome.
always 9:30. 9:30 every Friday night. 9:30. And I'll send the link like right before we go live, so that way you have it and you can join right on time.
Perfect, brother.
All right. I'll see y'all later.
See you then, guys.
Bye bye.
come on in, we'll hang out, we'll learn something together. I get to teach, you get to learn, you guys get to teach me stuff that I don't even know is coming in the comments, and it's just a good vibe. So wanted to shout everybody out. Thank y'all for coming on in. I see the numbers growing, so just keep on coming. We're gonna get started in just a minute here. Just wanted to shout y'all out. Nick, always good to see you, brother. Great to see you, man. Appreciate you coming in and supporting. And Chem Life, awesome. You less appropriate places like what? My Discord server. I'm gonna use that jab to pitch my book. Thank you so much for joining Chem Life. If you guys don't know Chem Life, he doesn't get out much because he's too busy cracking those books. An amazing fundamental, an analyst, a great trader, good guy. Love to see you in here, brother. We are going to be getting started in just a second. And Chem Life, you might be a little underwhelmed because you can probably read an earnings sheet better than I can. I'll be completely honest, but I have a lot to share with maybe those who don't even know what an earnings report is supposed to look like, right? We can frame this and set you up for success. And basically, the goal is to outsmart those algos in the first 5 minutes or so if you're a scalper. And if you're a longer term investor, you can read through the report and you can figure out whether the market is giving you a great opportunity to buy a high quality fundamental name that has just been kind of confirmed bullish, yet you might get offered a discount. So these are some of the ways you can use this information. We're going to get on into it in just a second here. Thanks so much, guys. There he is. There's Josh Smith, AK-47. He's got you covered on small caps. I got you covered on, something. Earnings today. Thank you so much for being in here, guys. I see Adrian. I see you. Josh calling out SPY, new high a day. I thought NHOD was one of your crazy small cap tickers, but okay, we got SPY new high a day. You love to see it. Let's look at that real quick. Just give you a minute or two because wow, nice continuation here. This was what we were hoping for. Absolutely barn burning there on the flip, on the power hour flip. We mentioned this earlier, guys. We said if we get the high or low, this can be a really nice entry. I whiffed it though. This was a really tough morning because they tried to pump it. They could not break the opening range. We'll show you that on SPX here. There you go. So purple, magenta is the opening range. This was our higher time frame band that we were watching, right? Seeing how it would digest and if we'd push away, up and away from it or down from it, So we did get our decision, but it was not easy. This was the zone we were looking for. As always, we like to look in our supply zone, the bull supply. We want it to hold the pivot and we want to look for buys here if we're bullish and we think the higher time frame context is up. The strategy played out. I was on stream. I didn't know what the heck to make of that tweet. I was like, this sounds bullish, but it's not acting bullish. I didn't take the trade. Definitely should have. Contract's about $30 here. Don't tell me how much they are here. I know, at least over $2. But the key was the break of the 15-minute opening range. I'll put it on a 15-minute candle to show you. This was the level to watch. It stalled out here in the opening session. It was not an easy day if you did not have patience. Patience, that was the key. That was the theme of our morning stream as well. We were talking about patience and not taking the setup unless we confirm it. So this was a great example. You had to really sit in the pocket. You didn't get the confirmation till 3 hours after the open. This day was not easy, guys. It was not easy. If you were just playing the range break, you did not have an easy trade here. It was very choppy, but once you did, if you did have that patience, there's the clean trade, starting to get those rewards for holding. And we still do have room. I think that we have a strong power hour, and I think that we are essentially confirming our breakout. Doesn't mean it'll go straight up, but so far, this green path here tracking very, very nicely. I like to keep these on. So we were expecting to move down to the 50-day. Took a few days longer than we thought, but now we're getting it, and we're starting to get the expansion precisely on schedule. You'll love to see it, but the real test will be as we dip up, as we rip up into monthly support. Monthly support, yellow box. There it is. The monthly buy-side liquidity. We find this by looking at monthly candles and seeing where those wicks are. See that top wick on the monthly? There's the other top wick. That's the zone. See the body candles? See us coming up into this level? I've been mentioning this level a lot. Now we're starting to get here, and we'll start to see how strong the buyers are. If they're really strong, then on the month, we should be eating this top wick. Doesn't mean it has to happen today or tomorrow, but it does mean that by the end of the month, we want to see this level tested and pushed through, because we got kind of a monthly hot dog pattern here, right? I know my black candles are or my red candles are black, but imagine this is your bun, moldy hot dog, and then the meat, you know, it starts at the top, it comes on down. Usually it'll close at the bottom, but in this case, we actually got a really bullish hammer candle close here. Because of that, we didn't even need to come back and test this area here. Essentially, it's a 3-bar pattern that once we flip this, we should look for expansion. Measured move would put us somewhere in the ballpark of 8,000. So that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a bullish summer. It is a white hot stock summer. That's what I'm calling it. So that's the analysis there. Great job if you stuck with the trade. At this point, there's no trade. You know, don't chase this. In my book, don't chase it. It was an intraday patience trade here. If you're in swing trades, definitely don't sell in my book. You know, not financial advice. I think we're very strong. And all right, now I see a lot of people in the chat. We're ready for the main course here. What's up, Iconoclast? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Smoked tuna, path looking bearish. We can take a look at that, take a look at what you guys are talking about, and then in 3 minutes, we will be starting our, what is it? What are we doing? I don't have a catchy name for it yet. That's okay. It's a presentation. New high day, as we knew. And let's just take a quick peek at my gamma exposure levels. I'm going to use my tool. I'm doing it in the background here, grabbing 0-day gamma exposure for y'all, and we're going to add this to the chart just to get a feel for where we're at for any of those intraday traders before we get started for the earnings stream. We're going to be going over how to read an earnings report. Okay, now let's get rid of some of this clutter. Now we're talking. As you can see, this should be a line, not a big box, but this 7553 gamma is a rough approximation of the kind of pivot, right? So we refine that a little bit. We look for the 15-minute opening range break. But in general, this was clearly a level, or a rough level, where if we could break above, we were in a new regime. And that is where we're just buying every dip, right? So do you see how below this neckline, the cells are accelerated very aggressively? Even the small ones are accelerated. Then it's a jagged motion below. Jagged motion below. Jagged. See, all these moves are sharp. They're aggressive because the dealers are selling into your cells. In positive gamma, when we flip, all of a sudden, the dealers are buying into your cells. So right here, you and Mr. Market Maker, they're doing the same thing, and that leads to pouring gas on the fire. Up here, he's fading you. He's fading you. He's fading this. You see? So you can buy all the dips in positive gamma once you know, but you got to know. So if you don't know, now you know, and that's what you look for. And we'll be talking a lot more about this as we go on. A lot I've learned since last year when I started doing these webinars. Now we're bringing them back. It's whole new year, whole new Steve, and it's going to be fun. It's going to be a good time. Oh, we got a guest here. Everybody say hi to Cleo. She is way too patient. Let me do that. There you go. She's an old cat too. She's getting up there. All right. So, smoked tuna bearing the lead here. Fun fact, all the indicators that Steve is using, the only data source is price, volume, and time. The only things that really matter. Sure, I like a lot of doodles. You saw how many things I pulled off of my screen. Sometimes I got my cam pivots. Sometimes I got my moving averages, my Keltner bands, my daily trigger system. I use all of these every single day. But that's a whole lot to look at, right? We don't need all of that. To tell the story, we need price, we need time, I need volume. Those are the factors. Love that smoked tuna is just cutting right through all the BS, right? That's what matters. So SPX, what do we got? Right now, we're transversing, I don't know what the word I'm looking for. We're trying to get through this thing. It is 75, a big magnet. These are SPX levels. And essentially, this is where I expect us to kind of hang out today. We can go a little bit higher. Maybe they start adding more gamma above. Totally valid, but this is probably the pin. Shout outs, ChemLife. Great to see you. Always appreciate you very much. And I'm going to share this one rule from one of my who I look to for guidance on fundamental analysis. Got to bounce. Good luck on the talk. Thank you. My one fun rule for earnings reports: if management introduces a new made-up adjusted EBITDA metric and or stops reporting a metric that they have for a while, no bueno. That's a great point to look out for, and it means something's changed under the hood. When you start doing this for a while, you'll start realizing to read between the lines and to look for the unsaid message within these words. You know, changes in language. If they use one term and now all of a sudden, you know, it was stable and now it's dynamic. What the hell does dynamic mean? I don't want to hear that, you know? If I'm a long-term holder, I don't want dynamics in something that was stable. Something like that. It can be a little you know, ambiguous, but this is a great rule that ChemLife is bringing to the table here to make it more concrete, right? So if management starts acting fishy, if they start acting shifty, then that says something. And, you know, we have a whole area of this little webinar that's going to talk about that. And I think it really comes in, especially in the questions, the question and answer section, because first part scripted. You can't fully vet every question that you're going to get, right? So that's when some of the cracks can start to show. All right, guys. Thank you so much for popping in, ChemLife. I know you're a busy guy. Let's get on into it. So, Spy, it's been fun. We're going to put you away for just a little bit, but first, let's just, you know, put a cap on it. Let's watch and see if we can turn 75-75 into support. The biggest tell for me for a continuation, it would be basically a gamma squeeze at this point. And what that would look like is SBX strikes at 75.80, 75.90, but really you'd want to see the 7600s light up for today and tomorrow, trying to get us that traction for that squeeze up to this kind of zone. It would be pretty egregious, but at the same time, I'm not one to call tops in a positive environment, especially when the higher time frame is trying to break out. Especially when we look at our cam pivot system, we have room up to the highs here. So if you start seeing 7600 lighting up on your gamma exposure instrument of choice, on your options chain, etc., that might be a good tell there. If you don't have access to that, we'll stick around because quite shortly I'll be releasing that to everybody. But now back to the feature here. Oh, that ain't it. That's SKHYV. That was a fun report to do, though. That ain't it. That's the around the horn. There we go. Oh, this is a draft. I've been a busy beaver. There we go. Doesn't that look nicer? Hold on, guys. Look at that. Look at the difference. Look what an extra hour of prep time gets you. So much nicer. Okay. So, guys, let's get on into it. Bear with me, bear with me. Now we're talking. So, earnings. What are they? Well, how I wanted to frame this and why this is the name of the whole webinar is the number isn't the story. It's not as straightforward as that. Everybody reads the beat. Almost nobody.
All right, here I am. Back with you guys if you are still around. Nice day today. Could have been better. Could have been a lot better. Kind of some mess ups on my exits. Right there. Lay down. Lay down. Right there. Like right when I go live. Your timing, Petey. Get out of the time and cells there and go to a 5-minute time frame. Really across the board here as we end toward the of course, the latter portion of the day. Got Steve in the webinar going there. We'll go back to that whenever I'm done. Just really breaking down. Not a lot of movement today. AMD matriculated up quite dead. Nothing great, though. I'm just kind of looking across the board when it comes to large caps. Small caps. Had the fun earlier with NVVE, right? It's winding on down. We had some good fun with it. Wish I would have went bigger on it. Really never went too big on it. And, Apple's racking back on around a new high of day area. SPY is like slow mature, like this weird, very weird, like slow matriculation over the last 2-3 hours. The first part of the day all over the place. Couldn't tell you where it was going to go. And now we've got that nice slow and steady uptrend. Yeah, across the board in large caps, there's really nothing that's that like taking my breath away. Going, oh, that is just beautiful. At least the one, the run of the mill that we typically look at anymore. NVDA, I guess, would be one of the better ones today. It continued up there, had a good day on Wednesday to finally push out of the weird range and get us up, post that 200 plus mark again finally, and it now has really moved up almost to 211 today. So NVDA would be your other really decent mover. Apple and NVDA, of course, SPY hit new highs. Has this what is this called again? SKHYV. SKHYV, I guess it's pretty decent in the sector that we're talking about. So could be something down the line when it starts moving more and bigger. That we add to the morning alerts. It's just like SpaceX. I'll look at it, but just until it builds a bigger and better chart. No reason for me. We look at enough tickers, honestly, as it is anyway. Cool. Got some people showing some support over there. Speed. Moving forward into next week, I really would just say, if anyone that rewinds this or is watching, probably going to see what we saw those last few weeks, where Monday could be hottest, pre-market hot, and then Tuesday, it's every day we've had runs though. I mean, it's like today, even today, the last couple of days, it's been better than last week where it was busier throughout the day, where the last couple of days in pre-market. And there were a couple of lower, slower days. Wednesday, Thursday, I guess, were a little slower than today. There was a little more action after the bell, and that's just the thing where it seems like pre-market is hot at Monday and it gets slower each day. So pre-market is crazy hot Monday and then slower each day to where Friday, like today, we weren't looking at really a lot. GMM was the only one really in pre-market that looked like it was going to do anything. Then it didn't do crap. Going back over to GMM. Yeah. Very, very not so good. Nothing in market, except if you're shorting it 100%. The other one up in pre-market. Yeah. So it's really coming from the plays after the opening bell is where you're finally getting your moves. NVVE, JLHL was fun. All was kind of crazy all over the place. We had Soon earlier, and that was after the opening bell. SUNE, that one ran. It's actually just popped back on around. So SUNE, here we go. That one actually just ramped back on up. See, it's after the opening bell. So that's what we're seeming to be getting. Pre-market's fun, and Monday's hot, and then slowly but surely pre-market gets slower and slower and slower, and each day does. And then it seems like by Thursday, Friday, we get these kind of nicer in-market runs where it's kind of like flip-flops to where beginning we talk hotter in-market or pre-market, not much in-market. And then, as the week goes on, it flip-flops to where pre-market gets super slow, and all your plays that you're looking at least after the opening bell, it's nothing. You're not looking at hardly anything from pre-market. It's like Soon, we weren't looking at that. We weren't looking at NVVE. Now, again, granted, NVVE just ran, so there'd be a reason to look at it. But the point is, it wasn't really doing anything in pre-market. It was relatively dead until it just took off right at the opening bell. It was a good day, though. Could have, like I said, been bigger. Done doing pretty good on the Steve with his webinar. Just checking in with Steve. But yeah, just overall, just not a lot going on. In pre-market today, it was weird, and then boom, bam! In market, we had what was the other? We had another S play that was moving around earlier too. What was that? Oh gosh darn it. We had a couple of, what was the other play that was like halting? There was another play this morning. I can't remember anymore. JZX10. That was actually the one. This one was going kind of fun and crazy for a minute. Had a pretty good move. Really, again, it was closer to the opening bell. Wasn't up a lot. And so it made more of the move in market. Say about 370, 375 support. Then again, best down here at 320, 325. Resistance strong at 330 or 430-ish area into 450. Could see this one pop in after hours and make that move to 5, possibly 5 plus. NVVE's dead. JLHL's dead. If we see anything in after hours, at least at this point, it's going to come from Soon. And then we'd see something maybe new pop up just because we've had a lot of movement in market. I will say Fridays have had, for whatever weird reason here recently, Fridays have had some pretty good size after hours moves. I'll come back in here and go, whoa, was not expecting that. And again, the moves that we made today, maybe we'll get that. We've made some pretty decent moves. Just want to jump back on the mic here for a few minutes with you guys. If anyone's around, I know most were probably not. It is Friday. Usually people are faded out at this point. That's why we're going to start doing the webinars, I should say, with Steve on Fridays. If there is any stock or chart you want me to pull up or go over, let me know. Love that and everyone's loving that. And as far as people at Trade the Pool, that segment that we have, on Friday here, bring your own charts. Helps out going over charts and trades that we may have taken, what you guys can be looking for, what worked, what didn't work. Good girl, Rue. Yeah, that's every Friday. We just didn't do it last Friday because of July 4th, and I knew there wouldn't be a lot of traders around. They would be doing things. I mean, I could have still done it, but I probably may have been the only one. Most people were probably doing something or had something to do, or may have said, hey, I want to take Friday off, which I did too, so that's why we didn't do it last Friday. Depends on the calendar this year. I was like, that's probably, depending on, I don't know when Christmas and all that stuff is, but that'll be the last one we have off on Friday until we'll probably do Black Friday. I don't know when the next one we'll have off is, but yeah, that was just the July 4th. It's every Friday, just a part. We're just trying to build stream viewers, followers, which has actually done really well over the past few weeks. Yeah, we're still at 15.3. I was hoping maybe we're up higher than where we were. I was like, dang, I thought maybe we'd be a tad higher. We are still at just over 15.3. But last week at this time, we're at 14.8. So, in a week we gained 500 followers. So that's good. It's not bad. I want to get up to where like 1,000, or 2,000 in a week. And we're like, oh boy, we're really starting to ramp and amp it up. So definitely in the line, but yeah, we're just trying to get as many streams like today. That was just something that they pitched for the longest. Me and Kevin said we should do a Friday one, but we already had this one. I'm like, I'm already giving Trade the Pool a lot of time. I don't want to give Friday up, from you guys too. Anyway, so me and Kevin just couldn't do it, and so but they wanted us to. We just couldn't, and so now that we have more people, like Steve, and he wants to stream live more. Of course, they're paying. They're getting paid to stream. So yeah, it's like an income stream, right? So that's what you could think for Alejandra. She's definitely nice for her. So she, remember when we first started talking about doing it, she was like, well, should I? And she was like, I'm making money and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, well, here's what you're going to get paid. So do the math. And the more you stream, the more you make. And so she was able to cut out having to do some extra stuff that maybe she didn't want to do, or at certain, she had to rearrange her schedule for certain things, but she's, but yeah, it's just cool that she sent me her invoice too. I'm like, so weird. I'll get used to it, but still just kind of weird, just funny, weird feeling to be the manager, where you're like, in charge of certain things or what we need to be doing, but then in responsible for that, the growth of YouTube and the stuff we're doing. I'm really just focusing on the live for now. Next thing will be working on the shorts, more of building more of a channel on YouTube and a presence of a deeper channel. But it's growing, that's the thing. So it's a lot of work, really, if you think about growing a YouTube channel. It's like I just scroll down, you just think about all this stuff, right? So there's the home, the videos, the shorts, the live, there's podcast courses, right? So which courses just kind of come into stuff that you'll see there, just looks a little different. But I want to add to that, right? Podcasts, we need more of this. Honestly, we could do some kind of podcast. Of course, you get the live streams, which they're slowly growing. Like today was good to see 390 people join just for the Friday. Yesterday I'm not as happy with what happened yesterday in the live stream. Like, dang, that's only, 500 was not good. Earnings, no one's going to come for earnings, but for Levi's. But we had 6,400 the day before, so we're definitely starting to build up the views. So I'm really concentrating on this now, because that's what a lot of the times, the more views you get, that's what's really going to start building subscribers. And then that's going to push over to where they're getting the shorts, the videos, we're going to get more in the algorithm. So pushing the live the most and making the most of the content and creating and getting more streamers, right? And you can always do this, Aussie chick. Just go to the Trade the Pool tab, and we always have them ready, scheduled ahead of time. So like Steve's was sitting here already. Monday's live stream will be sitting there, possibly Sunday night. I don't know. I can't remember, but I know all the time. These are always here ahead of time. So, but yes. Live tonight. I'll be almost want to take a small little nap. Small little cat nap when I get done with streaming with you guys. I was sleeping so good last night into this morning. I was like, oh man. I hate those days that you're sleeping that good where you just want to keep sleeping. And the main thing was I had to get, I just haven't had a lot of sleep this last week. Freaking getting up with the dogs. Damn dogs. Here's a new one. Okay. AARD. I have no idea what's going on here, but this play is getting up and squeezing here pretty nicely. Hitting new high of day on that Momo Skinner. It's really about the only play I'm seeing that's actually moving right now with some movement. Margo, who do you see out there? All right. Any other questions? Austin, anything you want to go over? You definitely have a full schedule. Oh, yeah, for sure. Well, it's just, now we trade the pool, which is fine. I mean, anyway, I'm glad I like it. You know, it's just, especially like, you know, the extra income that it brings in. Because it definitely hurt, you know, losing like just the constant deck income. You know, at one point was like $1,200 a week. Then he cut it to $900, but you know, for a while it was $1,000 a week. Then it went to like $1,200. Then he cut it down back to $900, and it was like that for a while. So just having that every week was just like, that's nice, you know, just having that extra, essentially $1,000 or more a week, and now having more than even, you know, like I said, it's nice. It's like wow. So that was you know, like last May was of course dealing with the Groot situation already. And then Deck, doing, you know, which I understand he was losing numbers. Like obviously, I'm guessing, you know, and just was like, hey, gotta cut everybody. I'm like, oh no, but yeah, it's been nice. But it's cool. It's definitely stay busy though for sure, and it's cool to be, like I said, this is something I always wanted to do. It's kind of what I went to school for. You know, would have loved to do this for radio or a TV station. You know, like some kind of creative content, and I'm in control of it. And what we do, and have to push and motivate people, or hey, we need to do less of this or more of that, and kind of rely, you know, they're relying on me to grow that and push people like the meeting we had yesterday morning. Fine, that's why Steve missed it. Point being, it's, you know, 5 o'clock your time, so we have a meeting every Thursday. It's a YouTube meeting. Well, we probably need to move that back on Thursdays. We need to figure out probably a better time. But that's like the YouTube meeting. And it was finally kind of like my time to front, you know, essentially like, hey, you know, like they reached out and said, hey, you know, the meeting on Thursday, want you to lead it, you know, kind of take control, and here's what we need to push, here's the agenda, and that, you know, and I'm like, yep, which, you know, I knew what we were anyway, so. And then to get the feedback afterward, and they're like, good, you know, they do, you know, that I did good, and they were proud anyway, so I'm sure they're happy so far. It's only been like a little over a month, right at a month essentially, so yeah, it's fun though. It's fun stuff. But that is what I always wanted to do, something like that. Like where you're on the air, you're a part of the talent, you're like kind of like a main host or kind of one of the faces of the organization, company or whatever. But then you also are kind of like the in you know, creative content. You're like the person that is in control of a lot of it, or all of it, or whatever. Kind of like back to football, right? I always wanted to be like an offensive coordinator. I don't know about a head coach. Maybe, but definitely like an offensive coordinator where I'm like, hey, here's my offense, here's what we're doing, I run this shit, here's how we're gonna run it. Yeah, honestly, check out. Yeah, it's definitely awesome. But I appreciate it. But yeah, it's kind of crazy how it all landed like right after, you know, the deck thing. Like within a month or less than a month, they're contacting me. Well, I think it was like right at a month, because like the deck thing happened mid-June, where it was like, I never forget, it was literally getting Voltron ceramic coat put on, Had my live stream up that day. Of course, I'm talking about that day was the first day I kind of talked about me leaving, and hey, I'm leaving. Here's the deal. We're on our own now. I'm gonna go and do my own thing. And I guess he caught wind of that hey, I'm leaving. And before I'm leaving, I'm on my way back with Voltron. Fred, Austin Trader was many of a few. It wasn't like a 50, but there was a good handful or two of messages like, "Hey, what's up with your stream? What's up with the stream?" And then finally, someone was like, "Hey," a couple were like, "I think Deck caught wind because your lobby's now gone. I can't even get into it," because they would like people that didn't refresh your screen could still stay in there, but if you refreshed your screen or got out of that page or exited, like got out of that page, you couldn't get back to it because now the lobby's fully gone. And so, but if you didn't X out of it, you could sit there and it would just be like lobbies, like no, there's, where it was like no stream, or whatever. And then people were like, I can't chat in your room. It's not letting me. It's open, but you can't do anything to it. It's weird. And then the people were like, then I got out of it, and then I couldn't get back into it, and I realized why, because your lobby's gone. Yeah, it was so funny how that happened. That like, I was in such a happy mode, Voltron heading home. Now I got the ceramic coats, all just got detailed, and then like I come home to that, and I was like, and literally I can't log in. I'm done. I can't log in. Like 404 error. Like every time I do whatever it was, I say 404 error. I don't think that would. I think I literally just couldn't log in. Anyway, gone. I'm like, whoa, really? Just deleted us, and like, same with Jay. Just boom, delete, gone. I'm like, damn, bro, just like that on a Friday. But that was about point being mid-June, and then sometime mid-July I was doing just posting stuff on social media, tagging them because I was using their charts or whatever, and they're trading with them, and they saw that I had all the different social medias, and they said, I reached out about one. I think that's what that does. Like, hey, do you have a YouTube? I remember saying, and I sent them my YouTube page, and that next message back was, hey, do you want to stream live with this and have a meeting? Anyway, I'm like, hell yeah. And then in that first meeting with Katz, the CEO, was, well, obviously once, hey, boom, here's how much you're going to get paid. Here's where we want you to stream to start off with. Here are some other ideas we have for you. And then the money show in October, and brought that up. And I'm thinking I'm going to have to fly out there. And I'm like, man, I hate flying. Or I've talked about that. I don't like flying, especially solo. With Avery, I'm usually have to be the confident, more, so I'm always, with her, I'm have to be the strong one. So it's not as bothersome because I know I have to be there for her. But when I'm by myself, I'm like, I'm fine usually most of the time, but there are those antsy moments where I'm just like, once I take off, or I'm like, hell, I'm usually flying first class. I'll keep my brain busy. Anywho, so I'm like, I'll just have to like politely say, yeah, I'm busy, I can't. And then anyway, I had another meeting with them at some point whenever they brought it up, saying like, no, we're gonna pay for your flight, your room, your stay. You'll have this much per day, $100 per diem. I'm like, you're gonna pay me to go. You're gonna pay for my flight. You're gonna pay for my room. I get $100 to spend on food a day. Sign me up. So it was just crazy. Yeah, this just right out of the gate. It was here. You're gonna, here's what we're doing. And yeah, so it's been crazy how that worked. But so I tell you guys, just put the hard work in. Put the hard work in. Put the hard work in. And always, pay it forward. Give it to other people as much as you maybe have been given some chances. Like, Alejandra, the world, and there's gonna be others I know, like Dimpy, even, which he's doing fine on his own. Alejandra honestly needs more of the help than, Dimpy's doing great. He's done, he's got the wife, the kiddo, got two different jobs, one with the firehouse, and he's gonna, retire through them and help. So he'll always have pension money and some whatever he is now. I forgot. He's up there, and then he does something for anyway, corporate wise for another company, and he's banking. He's doing good. Wow, where do you sign? Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, Aussie chick, yeah. Hey, that's what I'm saying, Aussie. Get to trading, get to streaming. I'm kind of the one that'll be mostly most of this in charge of what we do. I mean, what I pitch, because what I pitch is good stuff. They're gonna at least give it a chance and say, okay, let's try it, let's see what happens. Like today, there obviously it was. I mean, not that it was a ton, but 400 views on the first day of a Friday was great. I mean, that was money. And a lot of good compliments. Of course, a lot of people like those two together, Steve, and it's it's that too. You have to think about pairing people when you're doing this, like who's going to match with who. They match well, together. They both trade futures, see things similarly. They're both on the West Coast in California, like you, and so then they can vibe with those people and then bringing out that audience. Having a girl on is huge. And then it's with Steve, who's, so it's, I think they just pair real well together. So, but yeah, I know. It's fun. I love doing this stuff. But yeah, where do you sign, right? AAD or AARD, for whatever reason, is squeezing here, still continuing to go. No news, obviously, on this play. It's just pop, lock, and dropping and rolling here. Doing its thing, so to speak. What is the float on this play? 12 mil, so not too low, but not too small to make me think it's worthy of, skyrocketing like this. Anyway, Aussie, did you trade today? Did you make any trades today? Hopefully you made some green trades. And the week on a positive note. It has been a little uglier out. There have been some days that have been better than others. It's not always the easiest charts out there to trade, that's for sure. Hey, you got an update. For Jeep Grand Cherokee. I still have like updates for Falcor, the white Jeep that we had. The new people that own it in Tennessee. Oh, I got that. Thank you. I don't need that anymore, do I? All right, I'm going to call it here. I was just jumping back on the mic. Yeah, I was wondering. Okay, then quick little fake out, breakout. I'll put Steve back on so you hear him in the background. Of course, you can go listen to him or watch him on the Trade the Pool stream. I'm calling it for a Friday. I was just jumping back on here. It is a whopping 96 degrees outside. 96. With the heat and see, I'm sure is probably at 110. Feels like 110, 115. It is a hot one. Probably about 47 million trillion miles away from the sun, but still hot as fuck. Hot. I don't want to be any closer to the sun than I have to be right now. Please get me further away. However, whatever it takes to get it cooler. I don't know, but just get me away. Gotta love the different people's names on social media. Like this guy is just going back to like when you go through like trade or Zindu or Stock Rocks, like the people, like their name that they choose. Where did you come up with this name? And then some people don't even choose a name. There's a bunch of numbers and letters. All right, I don't think, sorry, I lost service, no trades today. Okay, lost, no trades today. No trades today. Well, we will be back on Monday for more possible trades. I am ready for a good break in the weekend. Chill. Got Pizza Friday coming up tonight. Good old pizza. Avery's gonna make a salad. She makes some amazing salads. I think even did she make a salad? I think maybe she made a salad when she made the spaghetti in New Orleans. Speaking of New Orleans, that's something I wouldn't mind showing off. Man, this was fun, Aussie Chick. I hate that you did not get to do this, but it was like a blessing for me in the end, so I could go twice. I almost would have paid to go twice because the first time around was like it almost wasn't fun. I kind of discouraged after losing my account. Oh, you are? Well, you shouldn't be. You've been doing so well for a long time. And we have to go over this. How'd you lost it? I have to see this and figure it out because I need to know. The main thing is you have to make sure you're journaling and tracking every day. Everything you do, you need to write it down and be able to, like, here at 7. Because I'd work with so many people that are like, oh, I didn't journal that one. I'm like, I knew every little thing. I know that's my brain's a little weird. I know I'm weird, but it would be like I got in at 7:43. Long. I think it was right around 2:32. I got out at, I knew everything. I remember before I had it written down, but I knew I could just be like, here's when I got long. Here's exactly where I traded. Some people that I work with, it's almost discouraging for me that I'm like, how many times do I have to tell you? Like, this needs to be like, and then maybe, I don't know, maybe you just don't have the brain to be a stock trader to be like, oh yeah, here's where I got in. Like, you have to remember right away. You can't be like, well, I think I got in. You think? You can't remember where you got in? That's the first problem. If you can't even remember where the hell you got in at, I knew exactly what time I got in. I knew exactly where I got in at. I knew exactly my thought process in the trade 3 days later. I'm like, damn, on fucking Tuesday, why did I fucking do this shit? God, I would have made fucking 1,000. I remember. It's just how I am. I know, but you got to, if you're not that way, you've got to get your brain to be that way. You have to. Look at Alejandros of the world. I mean, look at the traders that aren't that way at first, but then develop to be that way. Pete going in and out of the office. Yeah, hence that's the thing too. I mean, sometimes we have stuff going on in life, so you have things going on in life where and that's where I tell traders don't trade. If you do trade, go small, and I mean real small, just to get trades in. But it's still, and that's the thing you have to build in early on. For me, it luckily was where I was just like I went to school. I took myself to school, so to speak. I had nothing to put my mind elsewhere other than to say, hey, this has to be like. Will you stop it? I'm sorry, Merlin. Petey, please go. Petey, you're killing me, Peta. You're killing me. Petey, go. There's no room in here. Go, Petey. Go, Petey. You see what I'm saying? He's the most stubborn dog ever. Go. There's no room, and then you're gonna lay on someone's bed. Merlin's laying on the ground. Go. I mean, Emilio's laying on the ground below me. This is Emilio's spot. If he's not laying in one of these beds upside down, and there are dogs laying in it, Emilio's just as happy laying on the carpet on the ground below me. And this carpet's nice. It's fluffy-ish. It's not new anymore, fortunately. But yeah, you just have to take all that so seriously. Even in time of things are going on in life, whatever it might be, you still have to, whenever you're trading, anytime you trade, it has to be journaled, fine-tooth comb, like it's just dot your T, whatever, dot your T's, dot your I's, cross your T's, dot your I's. Why does it cross your T's? Isn't that how you say it? Why wouldn't I come first? Because I is before T. Anyway, dot your I's, cross your T's. Maybe it is that way. I don't know. Maybe you can say it either way. It just seems like people say cross your T's and dot your I's. And maybe I'm just making it up. Maybe it is the other way. And anyway, see, there's my brain just always starts to like float into a different, like, what is it? Don't get discouraged. You can't just get discouraged. You got to go back to what was I successfully trading? That's why I always would do that. Like anytime I'd have any of these little moments, I'd go back through and go, well, what was I trading here recently that can build my confidence and my courage essentially back up to trade? What was I doing that was so successful? Well, let's just wait on those trades. Yeah, I'm going to miss a lot of moves, but boy, oh boy, if I could just wait on these and I only have 1-2 trades a day, and that's fine if I only have that. But I'd rather have those, and I know I feel confident trading those, and I'm going to go trade those with more discipline and a better edge and whatever it might be, right? Because you've been winning. That's how you were winning. So that's why I'm like the journaling and tracking is so huge, because you can always just go back to that, and especially just like reiterate it into your brain of what you were doing right and where. And that's what I had to do that with the bounce plays. I mean, like I said, I literally had to go back through and go, this is where you're good. Stop. This is how you're winning. You're losing, and when you're losing, because you're doing all these stupid other strategies that you're not good at. You have one edge. It's bounce plays. It sucks that you have to wait on these plays to come to you, and maybe they do, and maybe they don't. But that's what you have to wait for, Josh. And so, but that's the biggest thing, and I've said it so many times, and the only reason I do, and I can't tell you. And you've hopefully heard from Steve and all the other traders, from Michael Noss, and tracking and journaling and backtesting and tracking and journaling and going and just that over and over and over. And I mean, like knowing, like I said, it's 4 p.m, but you knew exactly where and what you traded today, like what time you got in. You remember how many shares. Maybe every once in a while it's a little fuzzy. I think it was 3, anyway. But almost everything's, I remember everything, right? To where it's, those vivid memories you have of whatever about life. Us and guys, it was 2003, the Razorbacks versus the Alabama Crimson Tide. And I thought we were down. Houston Nuts still running the stupid fucking football. We were down 34-10. 34-10. He kept fucking running the football. And we're going, we can't really pass it, but fuck, his 34-10, they kicking our ass. We might want to start passing it. Like, we got to get back in the game, and it's 34-10. It's like third quarter. Anyway, he kept running it, and this was when we had Matt Jones as quarterback, Cedric Cobbs as tailback. 2 studs from Arkansas, like 2 studs that did go pro and played pro for a while. Both very fast. Kept running it, and they got back right in the game. I think we win in overtime. We won the game, though, and it was funny, though. I just never forget that. Like, a lot of Razorback fans were like, remember that one, Bama? I'm like, yeah. Everyone's like, remember that one Razorback game against Bama where we down and Houston just kept running the ball? And we're like, yeah, what? As in Houston Nut, that's the head coach. Look him up. He's from Arkansas. Actually, my dad went to school with him. Little Rock Central High. Very famous high school here in Arkansas where the Little Rock 9 happened. Hopefully everyone knows about the Little Rock 9. But yeah, anyway, so you remember those things. Like, that's the stuff, like, or like, oh man, another one later that year, because that was a great year for us. We were going, it was us versus LSU. And this one we played LSU Battle for the Boot. Again, back to my dad and David Basil, and well, any of these guys but David Basil played actually for Pensacola Beach, Florida. Was pretty badass in high school and got a scholarship to Arkansas. Went to Arkansas, and of course now has done so much for Arkansas. But when he was on the radio with my dad, he's still on the radio. My dad's retired, but anyway, Uncle Bazinator, as I call him, Uncle Baz. Point being, long story short, playing for the Battle for the Boot that he created versus LSU was always the last game of the year, always the Black Friday, the Friday after Thanksgiving. So it was so, you always loved it, right, as a Razorback fan. Like, well, especially the good years, right? Because that year was one of them. Thanksgiving, Black Friday. Who doesn't love that as a kid growing up? And then you have Arkansas versus LSU on Friday every year. Well, this year, whoever wins that game was going, like, we had the same record, but whoever won that game was going to the SEC championship game. We're down. God, I wish I remember the score now. Damn, I cannot believe I don't remember the score. But we were down. We had a score. We were down 4. I want to say it was 14-10, something like that. So I think it was something along those lines. 14-10. Anywho, another one of those games, where we're just kind of stalemate, with the offense. That one lasted all game long. Anywho, so they kicked. I remember them kicking a field goal, and that's when we had to score a touchdown, because that pushed it to 4. Maybe it was 17-13 possibly score. Anyway, they pushed it to where we had to score a touchdown. We're down 4 points now, and I'm like, well, we're fucked. We're done. I'll never forget, me and my buddy Chad, whatever, we leave. We're like, let's beat the crowd. I don't want to hear everyone pissing and fucking moaning. We're both like, let's just leave. We both were like, let's leave. We get out, and there's no one there, luckily, because everyone's still glued. Like, most people are still glued to their seats. Everyone's still there. There's a few people leaving like us, but most are still there. So you can really get out and leave. And we're out in the parking lot, because, of course, when they kick the field goal, like, TV timeout, so you have a few minutes before we even get the ball. Well, we got the ball. Well, anyway, point being, first play, first pass, and because, of course, we're now seeing the replay of it. I didn't get to fucking see it live. And actually, and what's, lo and behold, the end zone that they're coming down to have to score, if they do score the touchdown, is the end zone that me and Chad are in, by the way. Anyway, we do leave. We're in the parking lot by now. And for our first play, Matt Jones chucked it up in the air down the field, right along, boom to Richard Smith. I think it was Richard. Anyway, 50-yard bomb. We're now at like their 25, 30-yard line. Of course, the crowd, all we hear is, you can literally hear a 50,000, because and then we always played LSU in Little Rock. Here's the thing, right where I'm at, right where you're going to come. We always played them at War Memorial Stadium here in Little Rock. It's right. It was, it used to be a golf course. The golf course isn't there anymore, but it was on a golf course, which was really fucking cool. You would tailgate on the golf course. It was the coolest fun times back in the day as a kid. Anyway, you hear all 55, almost 60,000 people go, like, kind of gasp, like, or kind of, and then, whoa, me and Chad immediately, like, what the world, we immediately jet off. We're trying to find, because there's people still tailgating, and at the time, still, luckily back then, 2003 it was, or 4, they have TVs, right? Thank fucking God. It was like right when people were having TVs down there. We find like there's like 1 or 2 that we find 1, 2, because there's like people like us that are, well, not like us. Well, may have, and they've left already, and or they're just still tailgating, getting drunk out there. 1's too crowded. So 1, we kind of come up to it, it's too crowded. It was an incompletion. And I find another one where there's like, this dude's like me. It's just dude, he's all by himself. It's further in the park. I'm like, Chad over here. I'm not getting goosebumps now. We go over to this other guy who there's no one around his TV. It's just him. And then, so now it's the 3 of us. And sure shit enough, I think it was the 3rd, if not 4th play, Matt Jones, because he's very athletic. He's 6'6". We actually, which is really cool, more goosebumps. We beat him on our way when I played high school, where I'm kind of live at now. It's right outside, Cabot, Arkansas. Highest classification in Arkansas. Beat Matt Jones and a couple other people throughout the playoffs, but we won state championship when I was a sophomore. I played like when we beat the fuck out of people. I wasn't a star player. I'm in 10th grade. Hardly any 10th graders ever ballers in high school, unless you are the baller, right? 16-year-old, right? Anywho, but we beat him, which was really cool in high school. I mean, he was a freak, really long. He was a quarterback guy. He was a white guy, and you see this white guy burning down no one could chase him. He, like, all these, anyway, you get my point. You're seeing this 6'6" long white guy with this long stride. Like, you don't think he's that fast, and those strides get going. He very rarely got caught from behind. Anyway, and he was very agile with the ball. And so he kind of was blah, 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 and they kind of chucked it up to the right-hand corner of the end zone. Our guy goes up and catches it. To Corey Birmingham, I'll never forget, who definitely caught that one in the corner of the end zone, came down with it, scored the touchdown, and we won. And yeah, so of course, me to this day, me and Chad, of course, yourself might, but yeah, that's another one of those where you're just like, you'll never forget that. But yeah, I was like, what were we doing? I cannot, because I never leave. Now I obviously after that, never leave. Oh, it was definitely awesome. Yeah. I never leave now. And I've seen some where we do come back, and then I've seen some where we, can't get that, like almost, like one with me and Avery were at the Sugar Bowl. So that was another fun, cool story there. It was me, Shane, Jaron, and her walking the streets of Louisiana, so Sugar Bowl, right where we were just at. They have, you know, the big ass, you know, dome stadium where the Saints play. That's where they have the Sugar Bowl every year. Of course, you probably know Alabama. Maybe by now they probably played in the Sugar Bowl too, since you've been watching them. Maybe. Anywho, that's where SEC play a lot. They play a lot of games there. Anyway, so we have ties with it. But long story short, we made the Sugar Bowl back in like our one badass. We had two badass years with one of our last coaches. This is like 2011, 2012. We went to the Sugar Bowl and the Cotton Bowl back-to-back years. We won the Cotton Bowl and we had more wins that year. The year before this, we actually made it to the Sugar Bowl in a BCS game. And we were playing Ohio State, and they had a guy named Terrell Pryor. Blah blah blah. Long story short, in the end, these guys weren't even supposed to play in the championship. Because they won in the end. But it was one of those ones that was back and forth, and then we intercepted them and had a chance. Like me and Avery were like, we're not leaving. You know, we left our seats, but we went to somewhere that we could still leave and get out of there. Because she knows this is my story about the one before. And so we actually, because we had bottom row, I got badass seats. We had almost end zone seats essentially. And I was like, well, let's get up, but like not leave these end zone seats. And so because they were coming down to the end zone to possibly where we were going to score in, fucking Ryan Mallett, God rest his soul, he passed, unfortunately. You know, well, obviously way too early. He's, you know, played in college in 2012 and he's already passed. But by the way, watch those rip currents, and you got to know what you're doing. He back to Pensacola Beach, or not Panama City Beach, where Basil's from. I think it was Panama City Beach, but it was somewhere. It may have been Destin. Two in the same year. Peyton Hillis, who played for the Razorbacks and was on Madden cover, like it's in Madden the football game. He made the cover. That's how badass he was in college, and of course now into the pros. And the same year, both got rip currents. Well, it was actually Peyton Hillis's like nephews or kids, something along those lines, and he went out there. He is like a man amongst men. He played fullback. I mean, he is 6'3", 250, solid muscle still to this day. He goes out there and rips these kids out of this current, right? And then he gets caught in it, and then luckily he gets out, because most people, they freak out. You just let it drift you out. Don't fight it. It's not drown. What you do is you try to fight it and it pulls you under. Just float in it. Just float in it and let it take you out of it. And then you'll get out of it and you're like, oh, shit, I'm cool now. Because I've been in them before and I even knew I was in them as a kid. So it's kind of funny. But that's how Mallet, long story short, yeah, we lost the Sugar Bowl. I was like, dang it. But yeah, Mallet passed. Mallet, anyway, then that summer, that's how Ryan Mallett passed. He's tall, lanky. He's like 6. He's like Matt Jones, but not nearly as athletic and strong. But yeah, he got in there. This old 6'6" lanky frame, and you freak out if you've never been in one before. And then you get it like sucks you under essentially, like because you try to fight it and it's like trying to pull you. Like, just float, just chill, don't freak out. Oh, those are the good old days. You know what sounds awesome? We're gonna watch this to head out. We're gonna watch this, and I'll put Steve back on, just because it sounds good too as well. Have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. Journal. You know, we need to get over that. Need to get back to one-on-ones too, Ingrid. So if you need one-on-one help, I'll put those links out there for any traders that kind of stumble across the after-hour stream here as well. You know about, I'm huge on this stuff. Huge on doing one-on-ones. Huge on doing the journaling stuff with you guys. Charting. All that good stuff. It's like my everything. You are my everything. All right, there we go. There's some X, my Instagram, so that my YouTube as well. What else we got for you fine people out there? There we go. We got some more links for the live stream and the morning of lattes. There we go. Oh, we do on Monday. Cool. Yeah, I think I'm like, yeah, next week I have a lot of one-on-ones next week again. So cool. We'll go over it. Need whatever help, we'll figure it out, you know. And that's why, well, I know you didn't, but that's why you should have even maybe possibly this last when we did the buy one get one. I mean, I got another one. So like last week when we did the buy one get one, you should have gotten a 25K or a 50K. You had to take advantage. Come on, BOGO. If I see that at the grocery, I'm not kidding you. I'm that fat ass. It depends on. Sometimes I'm like, I don't like it as much. But if I ever see buy one get one at the grocery store, you know, you don't see it that often. I'm usually like, oh fuck yeah, what is this? Oh fuck it, I'll eat it. I get one for free. Shit yeah, one for free. All right, here we go. Good times. Rock and Roll Breakfast Show coming back up on Monday. let's get to it. But tonight, don't forget, which this stream will go live all the way till when? Until after hours, through the closing bell, until we have Friday Night Live. That's right, Stocks on the Rocks, as Miss Aussie Chick calls it. Friday Night Live on Trade the Pool, the round table discussion. Go live at 9:30 Eastern for at least an hour. Sometimes we go for 2. Until then, let's get to something that sounds really good. And you know what that is. Have a good
We're going to
one.
roll out with 17 and create our gap as we roll.
So don't stop, just go, right?
Absolutely.
Okay.
We'll get about a 5 to 7 car gap. That way we have some room to play.
See how because you're looking. I was naturally wanting to do this.
Absolutely. Yeah, if you're used to it in your private car, absolutely.
Yeah.
So once he gets the last car on track call, he will pick up the pace.
Okay.
We'll roll on a little bit of power here. We've got a white 88 on the other side of the track that's going to trickle in. We're going to maintain your side of the track all the way down to that orange L. Good deal. You can just maintain this speed to the orange, turn back into the green. Staying on my side of the track all the way to the next orange L. Nice and smooth all the way down my side. Working back into the green on your side. We are back on track in a Ferrari 488. All the way down to the orange L on your side. Just let it roll at this speed back into the middle of the track. Beautiful, nice and smooth. Start wide, come back tight to green my side. I'll let you know when he makes that call. Back out wide, rolling on a little power. Accelerate to the yellows. Lift power back into the green. Lift power. He's still waiting on the call.
All right.
Back into green, your side. Rolling on power, your side. Beautiful. Back into green, mine. That is super smooth. My side of the track to the orange. Working back into the green. Rolling on some power here. Accelerate. Working out to your side. Nice. Going down to the orange. Grab a little brake. Release. Back into green. Beautiful. My side to the orange. And back into the green. I have not heard last car on track, but he should be picking up his pace. Add a little bit. Orange. Back into green. My side. Working out wide to orange. We'll lift power back into green. My side. Nice and tight. Start unwinding that wheel. Rolling on a little power. As much power here as you like all the way to the yellow. Very well done. My side of the track to the orange L. Nice and smooth. Back into green. Your side, add a little gap. Your side of the track to the orange. Just gonna grab brakes here. Release back into the middle of the track. Little maintenance throttle here. Maintain back into my side. You have walked away from everybody, my friend. Your side, rolling on power. Accelerate to the yellow. Lift power. Orange back into green. Staying on my side to the next orange. We'll lift power. Go back into green. Nice and smooth. Tighten it up on your side. Beautiful. Add a little bit. Back into green. My side. Like that track edge. Beautiful. My side to the orange. Try to smooth back into the green. Adding some throttle. Accelerate to the key here. Your side of the track. Nice. Going all the way to the orange. Add those brakes. Nice and firm. Beautiful. Bleed off of them. Let it roll. Back in tight to my side. All the way to the orange. My side. Back into the green on yours. You are crushing this, my friend. Your side of the track to the orange. Lift power back into the green. Working out wide. Beautiful. Nice and tight. Back to my side. As we pass this green, start working out to your side. Rolling on power. Unwind that wheel. More power. Throttle, my friend. Of it into the green, my side, tons of grip here. My side of the track to the orange. Working back to the green, add a little bit.
let me go 10 more, baby. Come on.
I know, it never gets old. You crushed that, my friend.
My goal was because I ride along the guy, there was a Lambo behind us, so impressive to him. He actually kept up like I did, and so that's my goal. I want to do what I just did, and so.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
Thanks
you
to an
crushed
instructor
that.
like you, bro.
There's nobody behind us forever. Nice
Love
drive.
it, bro. Yeah, that's why I was like, I want that again. I know I'm going to kill it more. Again, back to like I would play.
Interesting. So clearly, this is not your first rodeo. It's an interesting thing. It's kind of paradoxical, but sometimes that more information isn't necessarily helping us. I'm very much prone to falling victim to this. I've done it many times. Sometimes I still do it. You'll see my charts, and they can be very messy at times. I can kind of fade it out in my mind, a lot of those, scribbles on the screen. But at the end of the day, psychologically, subconsciously, probably I don't need all of that, right? So what I would recommend is focusing on the fewest things that are the most important first. So I like the Pareto principle, like 80-20 rule. So what 20% of my indicators is going to give me 80% of value? For me, it really comes down to a few. I'm a big volume, price, time guy, as Smoke Tuna said earlier, so I'm all about my gamma exposure. I know it's not the most intuitive thing, but it's so worth learning. Trust me, guys. If you're not a gamma trader, come on into my community. We will make you one, and you will like it. I will drop that once more in chat here for y'all. Free Discord here. Come on in and learn with, I won't say the best, with some very, very good traders who do this professionally. We got a whole team. If you see a name in purple, they're probably a full-time trader, professional trader that I trust very, very much so. Again, never financial advice. We are teaching you how to fish, not giving you fish. Although sometimes we give you some juicy fish. Anyways, let's get back to it. We're talking the checklist. I think we got through all 5. And yeah, just let me just. Oh, we were talking indicators and how to separate the wheat from the chaff here. Only you know what works best for you, and it can be hard. So what I would say is start by getting rid of the ones you just don't tend to use very frequently in terms of actual edge. So I remember I was just minimizing my life in general maybe 5 years ago, and I read something somewhere like if you every time you wear something in your closet, hang it, hang the hanger in a certain direction, and then at the end of the year or the end of the quarter, the end of the month, whatever, look and see what clothes you haven't worn, the ones that are in the other direction, right? You know what I'm saying? So get rid of the stuff that is not valuable to you. And it was so nice. It was just like, defragging your hard drive. It's like, oh, I have so much space. There's so much room for activities, Try the same thing with your indicator system. See what actually is giving you a profitable edge. It can be tough, but eventually you'll kind of start to hone in on that. You can backtest your indicators as well. You can take some more subjectivity out of it with that. Lots of ways you can approach this, but in general, I think less is more. And what I would focus on are indicators that are as close to leading as possible. So you're never going to get a true leading indicator, but if there is anything that is close to the holy grail, for me, it's gamma exposure, delta exposure, another one. So tools like Bookmap, something like that, or a level 2, a DOM, basically showing you where the volume is, whether it's volume in options for gamma exposure, whether it's volume in delta with like Bookmap, delta exposure, whether it's a secondary derivative like Vanna or something, Charm. That's more we can get into, all important, but focus on the big things first, the things that get you the most of the way there. Strip everything else out, then start adding things back. See if your edge improves or if it erodes. And that's how you can learn what is actually helping and what is just kind of noise there. But awesome to have you in here. We got to talk later about some of those indicators, because I bet there's a couple of those 50 that I'd love to try out. And, it's always fun talking shop. I have some cool stuff to show you too that I've been working on. So yeah, stick around. Good stuff. Sean in the house. MULL holding over the weekend. Let's go. I am. I have a very small position. This is one that I didn't announce that I was taking. I told everybody I was closing my MUZ, my short on memory. Close that into 900. 900 was, basically getting filled in and around 900. I took a 1/5 size position, literally a tester position. I have like $50, $100, something like that in MULL. Well, now it's more like 100, 150, something like that. It's moving fast. I think it's up like 30, 35%. So I don't even know. I feel kind of dumb. I should have bought a lot more. But I'm holding. I think it's very strong. SK Hynix so far was a big sign of strength for the overall complex, the memory complex. Let's actually talk about that real quick. That's not the thread. That's not the thread. That's not the thread. That's not the thread. Where is it? I'm making too much content. Here's the little thing I did up for SK Hynix. The big thing that I want to talk about is the anchor. This is if it was just the exact same price as SK Hynix over in South Korea on the Kospi. Well, if it was, it would be priced at $149. It is not priced at $149. SKY, and what is it?
I said
SKNXV? SKHYV? I'm so dyslexic, guys. There it is. Painfully dyslexic. Okay. A little bit of a weak daily candle, but oops. There we go. 1 hour chart. Meh. 5 minute chart. Trying to get the one that tells the story best. Well, the big point here is that if it wasn't showing, if the market wasn't showing an appetite for these names, it would be trading somewhere around here. So yes, it is red from open. Down, bearish. No, not necessarily bearish at all, especially not for the sector as a whole. Because it held a risk premium, and to me looks like it's catching, back testing this lower level. Maybe this 5 minute wick area down here becomes support, something like that. What I'm seeing here is the market telling me that it wants memory and it's willing to pay a premium for it. That is why memory is so strong, but it flushed out into its result. See, look, it opened, money came into SK Hynix. Ooh, new, shiny, pretty. Money left Micron in anticipation of this. Then market turned around and said 5-10 minutes later, wait, we're 20% higher than what this is worth. It's worth what people will pay, which is the point. They're willing to pay a premium. What does this tell us about Micron demand? Also very high. And they said, wait, we just sold this. This is cheap. This is telling us that this is going up. Let's buy some of this. So they bought a bunch of Micron, and it was a strong outperformer for the rest of the day. So SK Hynix is more of the signal, and you should be trading the secondary derivatives, in my opinion. That being said, there will be back and forth action as positions rebalance, yada, yada, yada. Kind of pseudo arbitrage, I guess. Intrasector rebalancing is a better way to put it. Regardless, keep them both on your watch list. I think they're both long-term. I don't know about long-term. Both mid-term longs. Then we'll see if we get a nasty surprise and DRAM does something like this. I don't necessarily think this is the most likely scenario anymore, but I'm always keeping my eye out for a potential head and shoulders like that on these types of names. We'll see. But clearly at a key level, probably putting in a higher low here and potentially just going to rebase straight up off this, catch and go up. Regardless, the fundamentals on memory still phenomenal. So yeah, why not? Hold. Not financial advice. Let's see. Love the commentary, guys. Give me 1 sec here. If Hynix goes not up in 15% Korea session, will it crash at US Open? Great question. Basically, he's asking, we just took this company, it was worth $149 last night. We listed it over here. You know, it's kind of like you take your Jordans to one store. They say, hey, I'll give you $150 for them. You take them down the block. They're like, oh, we love these here. We'll pay $170. You know? It's like, wait, okay. Is the other store going to start raising their price all of a sudden? No, because it's not reflective of their demand over there. I know it's a weird example. But think about it, right? So what it's telling us is that stateside, there is a premium for this stock. In my opinion, my understanding, and I could be wrong, I will defer to the ones that in this room that have been trading 20 years, 10, 15 years, like Talk and them. Maybe I'm missing something. But what I think is that the risk premium should hold for the US. There's probably going to be some degree of arbitrage attempted, so I believe it'll probably be bullish for SK Hynix, the South Korean listing. It will be a really good case study. I don't think it has to rip 15% for the US stock to not dump. I think that the US stock can maintain a premium. I don't know for how long. Depends on how voracious the risk appetite for memory in the United States investor cohort is. So we shall see. It's going to be very interesting. I would say, oh, interesting. Let's see what Nick's talking about here. Pseudo arbitrage or speculative arbitrage, definitely what we're talking about here, is an investment or trading strategy that attempts to exploit perceived market inefficiencies but carries underlying unhedged risks. Absolutely a great little summary there. Talk saying, watching the arbitrage, but are they able to trade between markets? I don't know. I don't know how it works. That's above my pay grade. I'd say I'm decently. I'm not a complete dummy, but a lot of this stuff is pretty niche. And unless you've been doing this 10, 15 years, I haven't really encountered this enough where I have a very strong opinion. And I would consider myself a student of the game, even in situations I've seen thousands of times, let alone ones I've seen 5 or 1, or 0. So let's find out. As Josh succinctly sums it up, no one knows that. How about this? 50-50. It either happens or it doesn't. So guys, I know we're running a little long here. Hope I'm not in trouble. We'll try to wrap it up here in about 10 minutes. How does that sound? Or we can wrap up sooner. Totally up to you guys. If you have more questions, I'm here for you. Nick Diaz mentioning, I wanted to use level 2 so bad, but it scares me out of trades. Interesting. Talk about it. Maybe in either here or in our Discord, we can talk about that. I'm not a massive level 2 trader, but I basically do a very similar thing with Bookmap, basically looking for those big prints on the tape where those big orders are, because I know how market makers work. They want to transact the most shares. It makes sense to take the price where there is the most shares. It's a magnet. It's not even just it's not a conspiracy thing. It's a mechanical thing. Big price is a magnet. Everybody sees the big price on the tape. They infer that as a logical place where price has found acceptance, and they view price under that as a discount, and they will try to migrate it back up there, bid it up. So I don't know what the so is. I'm getting ahead of myself. Josh, again, speaking wisdom here. He's spitting. Market will humble you. I'm wrong 5-10 times a day. You know what I'm saying? At least. And that's just in market time. Smoke Tuna calling out QTTB, wild chart after hours. Let's take a look. Boom. All right. That's nice volume accumulation too. That's not done. That looks like it's just ramping. Beautiful there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We want to see volume and price aligned. So big green candle on the bottom leads to nice big green move. More coming in. We'd like to see this continue to push on up. If not, that could be a little bit of a warning sign. But let's find some high level areas for you. This is why it's slowing down just a little bit and why the big volume's coming in, because we have a battle on our hands. See that? Really clean flag testing. It's a beautiful chart. It's very, very pretty. Very, very pretty. So here I'm taking the bottom wicks here. I just kind of make where I can get the most lines to line up. And on TradingView, it's nice. You can just hover your thing, hold control, and then drag an equal sized one. Often you will find these same size zones used in both sides of the chart tend to kind of align very neatly. So right here, for example, I see some nice breakpoints here, some nice breakpoints here, this high or low, all of these candles here, this swing high, this swing low, all making this kind of range valid. We draw it on over here, and you see the precision with which it retransacts. The precision with which it puts bottom wicks showing that buyers are still here. The precision with which in the next move down, it does not break this low. It does not need to come down here and collect this purple liquidity, because there you go. That liquidity was grabbed. If this was on Bookmap, we would see a big red bar here, and then it would have gotten transacted. They would have filled it, and then the move starts going up. Now when price comes down, the big liquidity bar is sitting above, up here. Then price always looks for the path of least resistance. There's nothing for it down here. There's a big magnet up here, ripping straight through that magnet as we speak, as we live and breathe. Let's look at the 1 minute. Jagged, but looks for expansion and look for this volume to continue to increase. If it doesn't get bigger than this one, then you have a potential volume crescendo here, and you got to worry about maybe most of the move is done here. But this is looking good, and the volume's ticking on up, ticking on up, ticking on up. We still have, okay, there's the minute print, so we'll keep watching. Maybe you look at a 5 minute print. In general, you just want to see the volume to continue to look very healthy and strong. Real cool stuff there. Smoke Tuna saying look at the range as well. I think we did. I'm pretty sure that's what I was talking about there that you were looking at. Yeah, the range break. Yeah, that's got to be what you're talking about. Absolutely. What a beautiful chart too. And here's the obvious upside target as well. Smoke Tuna in at 14. Excellent trade there. Excellent trade there. We'll mark it out. I just like saying your name, Smoke Tuna. Got a good ring to it. Also making me hunger for some poke bowl or something. Let's draw out the gap. Good line there. Close at least. There we go. Show me the money. That's what we'd like to see. So hopefully Smoke Tuna gets his 60% move or so. That's where I'd be taking most off the table. Let's see if it works. We'll, I don't know, keep watching this for a few minutes. No problem, Talk. Happy to do it for you guys. Really, it's always, I won't front. Sometimes I don't want to get out of bed, but then I do. I roll out here. I see all you guys in the chat. It really does make it so much easier to hang out. I think I have the coolest coworkers in the world. Both my actual coworkers, my co-streamers, and everybody behind the scenes doing an awesome job. But also you guys get to hang out all day long. Don't tell my boss, but this is kind of the dream job. And I wouldn't say I'd do it for free, but it is a lot of fun, and I definitely am just happy to be here with you guys. Yeah, Josh talking gap fill. It's nice and easy. Bada bing, bada boom. That's what we look for. Speaking of easy swings, IBM, it's been an easy one so far. I'm in. I got in a little late. I wanted to buy it here. We called it on observer when this was forming. And I said, if it closes strong, I should buy. I did not. Trump started talking about it. Really nice move since then. I think we still buy dips. I'd like a pullback to 266, this 50% fib. This would make a really, really nice higher low, lower low, higher low W pattern. If anybody's not familiar with this pattern, I'd be shocked because I won't shut up about it. I'm going to be working on quantifying this really, really tightly too, making indicators and bots and scanners to find this for us, because this has become basically the only pattern I really need to trade. If I only needed one pattern in the world, it would be this. And I would make a whole lot swing trading, and I would have less gray hair because I wouldn't be doing all this discretionary BS that can get me in trouble. I've been doing it 7, 8, just about 8 years now. Still trying to beat that out of me every once in a while. I got that dog in me. I got to work on it. But in general, keep it simple. Keep it systemic. Something like this, and you're good to go. Sean swinging IBM. Considered cutting after today's candle. I don't know what your cost basis is, but yeah, this is what I think happens. Comes down a little. Gonna hurt you maybe a little bit here. Maybe not. Maybe it just holds right here. Rips on up. Either way, I'm such a big buyer of IBM, or big believer in IBM. I think it's a beautiful chart, and it just needs a little bit of time. I'd like it to have a better weekly candle, though. I can't lie. So I am anticipating it to come back down and test the top of this, 270 at least. You see that little pocket right there? So it pushed up off this volume shelf. Beautiful. Pushed up, pushed up, pushed up. Cleared this, which I read as bullish. I read that as bullish. It didn't stop there and then reject. It kept going, tagged in with the big monthly buy-side liquidity there. You see? Checked in, touched base. Now, I think it comes back down and it fills this gap in, cleans that tape up, checks in with the support that was made by the reclaim of this level. I really like this little zone here too. And we'll pull it out. See that? That's a beautiful level. You get a flat top there. Tries again, pops over it. When it loses, you know, it's clearly pivoting around this here. A little back test sends you up to the top. When you lose this, you continue to kind of slide and flush. When you get the big pop, it tests there first, comes back just a little bit, and then pushes through. Comes, secures liquidity, breaks structure, showing a higher high. Comes back down, finds a nice buyer, showing a higher low. You've also got this larger, higher time frame W here as well. Note that. So that could be enough of a W for it to go up like that. We could need a volatility contraction pattern, a series of higher lows, maybe even one more. And then we really rip. If we get this, I buy more on each higher low. That's what I see there. Really nice chart in my book on a higher time frame. Could it fail? Yeah, but to me, this thing is acting really neat and tidy. Just look at that. Isn't it pretty? Could it come down here? Yeah, it could, but we'd be out way before that. I think it's much more likely that this thing is breaking on up and out of this channel, or at the very least can overshoot a little and oscillate around here or something as it grinds its way up. To me, this looks like it's maybe the end of a trend here. And here's a fun thing you can do. When you have a channel here, it could be ready to break out and go parabolic. If it is, you could kind of think about this as a tilted lower low, higher low. Anybody know what I'm talking about yet? Let me show you. You know my lower low, higher low pattern. Well, what if instead of being horizontal, lower low, higher low, what if we just give it a little tilt? Lower low, higher low. So it's a pivot point. It could reject back to hell, but narrative seems good. It's a Trump play, quantum. I don't know if it's real or not, but if it is, IBM is going to be the biggest benefactor in my book outside of small speculative stuff. Seems very safe to me in regards to when I talk to my fundamental analysts, they're very underwhelmed, which I kind of really love to see, because usually technicals lead and then the news comes out and you're like, oh, this is why the technicals happened. Oh, and now fundamental analysts care. Oh, now it's an inflection point. I don't know. I don't know a ton about the company in terms of the actual financials. We'll learn more on their earnings. When's their earnings? Soon, July 22nd. But in the short term, kind of what I'm seeing on that chart. All right, guys, we are just about at the half-hour mark. So I will finish answering the rest of these questions and then let you guys enjoy your weekend. I don't know about you, but it has been a barn burner. It has been an absolute blast. One of my favorite weeks in recent memory, but I'm also exhausted. It's been really, really a lot. Mostly because my basement decided to flood. So American Prepper saves lives. Where do you get your charts? Like what platform is this? TradingView. I usually use Trader Evolution 2, which is our proprietary program for trading in. But after hours, it can kind of clog my screen up a little bit. So when I got this many things open, I got OBS, I got multiple windows, multiple screens, my gamma exposure, my thinkorswim to power the gamma. You know, it builds up. So right now, just TradingView here. If you're talking about where do I get my indicators, all homebrewed, come on into my Discord server. We'll drop the link there and we'll get you set up with whatever you need. If you're talking about something else, let me know. Hunter Gem, may you share your IBM chart with you in the Discord group? Absolutely. Okay, here, this goes for anybody. I do not, in some ways I run a tight ship, but I want everybody to contribute. I prune the garden regularly in a sense that we are all people who are focused on learning and growing and not dunking on each other. Not, it's a very positive environment. A lot of these people I've known for 5, 6, 7 years. I consider them true friends. We're going to be playing video games later. It's a community. Come on in, make yourself at home, take your shoes off, stay a while. If you're not welcome, you'll know. And trust me, I'm almost sure that you'll be welcome. Everybody in here, definitely welcome. You're all great guys. I appreciate each and every one of you. Guys and gals, we have a good amount of ladies in the chat too. Got to show love to our ladies. So, what else? What else is there to talk about? Really not much, guys. Really not much. That's all I got to say. And it's been enough, right? Motor mouth in here. So, I'll leave you with that. We'll finish on the very last slide of this presentation. let's wrap it up. Stocks move on expectations and guidance, not on the beat. That's the big thing I want to bring it home with. A couple others too. First, like I said, it's about the beat, it's about the guidance. It's about the context, not just about the numbers. The beat's usually already in that price, and that's why great quarters can sell off. Number two, got to go past the headline. Margins, cash flow, and earnings call tone tell you a lot more than just the brass tacks, right? They tell you if the beat is real and if it's durable. The press release is scripted, the QA, not so much. Third, check the expected move before you put on a trade. You need to know what you're expected to have to gain. You need to know how to frame the trade, especially if you're in options, which I would not recommend. Much better to trade in size with shares. Oh, your account's too small to trade in size with shares? That's what we're here for. Trade the pool. Come on in. Take a seat at the table. You gotta buy the account. But after that, that's your risk. You're never gonna lose your shirt. It's always reasonable, and the upside, infinite. You can keep on pulling money out. A good trader, this is, if you're a good trader, is falling on tough times and you don't have the capital, this is your route to success. If you're a new trader and you're serious about this and you understand that paper trading isn't going to cut it, because half of this game is psychological and you got to trade with real stakes, well, this is the perfect way, because it feels real, because it is real, but you'll never risk more than you're willing to when you're up front, buying the account. So it's a really good option on both sides of the tape. Come on into our Discord as well, Trade the Pool Discord. You'll see all of the great traders in there that are winning, killing it, and pulling out money consistently. Great track record with payouts, really great company, and it's nice to actually be happy to work for a prop firm when there's a lot of shady ones out there. So that's my pitch for the boss. Now you get the pitch for me. I am, got a few years under my belt. I'm really excited this year because I feel like I'm breaking through a trading plateau that I've had for a couple of years here as I focus on my educational career. So, sharing this stuff with you. It's hard to both teach and trade at your full potential. So now I'm getting really excited to get back into a whole bunch of these things that I've learned over the last month. So I've been building a ton behind the scenes. That's why you don't see me. I'm under a rock, vibe coding something cool. I have a lot that I want to share with you, both on the free side and some really nice stuff for the subscription side as well. So come on into my server. I know I keep yapping about it, but it's a really great place to be. That, and with a Trade the Pool server, that's where I hang out. One last time for y'all. Oh, he's already on it. Ayush, you're the man. Josh, it's cool. I'm glad you're in here. I've had a lot of fun. I know I've been yapping, but I've been channeling my inner you. It's been fun. It's been a lot of fun, guys. Tacitus, thanks for all your hard work, Steve. This guy's a goat. You're too kind, man. I appreciate you very much. Bennett Mattel, gotta give you a shout out. You've been a long time supporter, and I appreciate you. Have a great weekend as well. We're gonna wrap it up there. So yeah, guys, take care, be good, get some rest. I know I'm going to. And if you want more, this will come back for Friday Night Live. We're going to be doing this, something like this in what? 5 hours, Josh? 5 hours. 5 hours, be there, be square. We're going to hang out. I'm going to crack a beer. I'm going to smoke something or other. It's been a long week and we all deserve a break. So that's all I got for you. Take care, y'all. See you soon.
Just emotion. Just emotion. Break it down, early down, nothing fight when the ground. No chains, no control. On beat, curtain ocean. No dust, no plea, no fear, just emotion. Just emotion. No dime, no crown, just fight, not around. No light, drawn to see, no roads, just emotion. No path, no precision, only sound. And this system toward rise and stall. Not the ending, not the void. And nothing shaped, nothing forced. Just us, not a nos. No chains, no clay, no path, just emotion. Road in the dark, no one alive, no discount, just a time. Every noise, nothing clear, just a beat. I am here. No dreams, no disguise, just a door, not a dice. No path, no grace, no fear, just emotion. Go doors in the night, fire and fire, not the fight. No chains, no control, just one beat, not a troll. Run world, break the bone, make a sound, not alone. No dust, no grace, no fear, just emotion. Both bones in the dark, truth hits, I'm boring in. No chains, no control, truth hits loud in my soul. No path, no brain, just the sound of the pain. No chains, no pay light, just the rise of the night. No path, no grace, just the way I am here. Steps of another ground, lost the beat, all burning down. No doors, empty days, just the sound of the bass. No dust, never trust. No doors, empty base, truth gets loud. Off the motion, old doors in the dark, fast walls. You never trust. No chains, no control. Truth gets loud. Off the motion. emotion. Just emotion. Just emotion. Break it down, early down, nothing fight when the ground. No chains, no control. On beat, curtain ocean. No dust, no plea, no fear, just emotion. Just emotion. No dime, no crown, just fight, not around. No light drawn to see, no roads, just emotion. No path, no precision, only sound. And this system toward rise and stall. Not the ending, not the void. And nothing shaped, nothing falls. Just us, not a nos. No chains, no clay, no path, just emotion. Road in the dark, no wind alive, no discount, just a time. Every noise, nothing clear, just a beat. I am here. No dreams, no disguise, just a door, not a dice. No path, no grace, no fear, just emotion. Go doors in the night, fire and fire, not the fight. No chains, no control, just one beat, not a troll. Run world, break the bone, make a sound, not alone. No dust, no grace, no fear, just emotion. Both bones in the dark, truth hits, I'm boring in. No chains, no control, truth hits loud in my soul. No path, no brain, just the sound of the pain. No chains, no pay light, just the rise of the night. No path, no grace, just the way I am here. Steps of another ground, lost the beat, all burning down. No doors, empty days, just the sound of the bass. never trust. No doors, empty base, truth gets loud. Off the motion, old doors in the dark, fast walls. You never trust. No chains, no control. Truth gets loud. Off the motion.
Thank you.